Hello. Okay, I got that working. How's it going? Hey up. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back in business. Okay, nice. We love to see it. How's it going? Oh man. Okay, we're back with another day. Still slightly rotting. Okay, but we are on the upward track. We will be fine. Yeah. Still pretending to be ill shameful. Did you not hear that overly performative cough? Hold on, Hengist. I'll let you be the judge, okay? Yeah? If that doesn't convince you, I don't know what will. Are you gonna watch that video I sent yesterday? I am gonna watch that video you sent yesterday. I am, yeah. Okay, so... I didn't really know how to describe it, right? Because it's like a rape review amongst people that are into, like, Kabbalah and like Jewish mysticism. So I don't know how to describe that other than like a mystical Jewish rape review. But we'll see how it goes, you know? We'll see how it goes. Oh man. Oh, yeah. It's an obscure one though. Yeah, I checked it out yesterday. It sounds fucking insane. You got people talking about the guy being fucking possessed by Jewish demonesses. It's great. Okay. Oh shit, my fucking shit still turned off.
Come again? Are you okay? Is everything all right at home, Dickos?
I've got a black eye, okay? I've got a black eye. I just sneezed and threw my face forward. It's my fault, really. I hit a door handle. Yeah, okay. I'm fine. Thank you. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just like still slightly ill. And so for a lot of my facial expressions, I'm just gonna look like dead half the time, but that's it, yeah. What's with the bear VTuber? Dude, that guy is a fucking rabbit hole. I fucking love it. I think it was Speed Racer originally who sent it to me, right? I think it was Speed Racer who sent it to me originally. Dude, enormous fucking props. That is an amazing fucking recommendation. It's so fucking good. Holy shit. Yeah. Tactical Templar, I mean, somebody sent me a message earlier because he was talking about me on stream today. So I tuned in and like listened to it, but it's like, I don't know. I think the old guy's I think he's just too old, you know? I think he's just way too fucking old. He's got no energy in him left. There's just no energy. There's just no energy in there at all, you know? So we'll have to see. The bear guy seems a lot more fucking entertaining, though. So we'll have to see. Dickers, why are you tweeting like a bit? 5 emojis in one tweet? Did I? Okay, maybe I over-egged the foot in there. Well, no, I'm gonna say that's 3 emojis in one tweet. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, tweeting like a bot. Tweeting like a bot. Oh, okay, I get what you mean. Unfortunately, the emojis are just what Twitter wants to see. You know? The emojis are just like what Twitter wants to see. That's the fucking problem. The stream when he was being bullied by the eternal wave of pregnant man emojis was so fucking funny. That has come and gone. Unfortunately, that has come and gone. Now Templar is like way too cautious. Way too cautious to do or say anything funny. He's got no love for his life anymore. It's brutal. It's so fucking brutal. Yeah. Sweeping for Coffeezilla or sweeping for Lord Miles? You have to pick one. Do I go over that shit? Is that interesting enough? I might take a look at it. I might see how it goes. We are somewhat desperate for content right now. We're like delving into the, like, should Hasan be banned on Twitch discourse? It's like, oh my god. Yeah. Also, hold on. Well, I've got the guy here. Kathy Doyle. Do you want to send me the full timestamp of that, by the way? Do you want to send me the full timestamp? Because I have not quite been able to find it over like the 7 hours of Hasan's stream. All I've got is like the 2-minute clip that's been shopped around. But if you got the full thing, feel free to send it to me, okay? We'll get into the discourse there in a bit. Yeah. I've got the Yasmin Gold thing as well when he's talking about it in return. We've got a lot, okay? We've got a lot. We've got Hutch's reaction. We've got Destiny's reaction. We've got everyone's reaction. Should be good. Tweeting like a bitch too. Okay. Listen, we'll go into that when we start talking about Hasan, okay? We'll do the lead-in. We'll do the lead-in with some other stuff. Oh, man. A little bit of variety. Dude, yeah. Okay, so somebody sent me this in the Discord earlier. I did not... I had no clue that this clip existed. I'm guessing that nobody was like A-logging the Faithful Sheriff at the time. Dude, this guy's early clips, by which I mean like 2 months ago, is fucking insane. Why would the Faithful Sheriff be asking some random dude on Fortnite this? This clip is fucking insane.
Like, they arrest you, and they bring you to court, and they fine you, and they label you a sexual predator for the rest of your life. Would that be fair to you? And then everybody's calling you a pedo for the rest of your life because you didn't know that you were talking to a minor, and then you later found out, but it was too late, and now everybody thinks you're a pedo because you were talking to this minor. You were like 21, and they're 17. Is that fair to you, D-Mass? Honest question. Do you think that's fair?
Depends.
No, you're the victim here. It's you. Is it fair? Do you think you should be labeled a pedo for the rest of your life because of that situation?
No, because she's almost 18.
Okay. All right.
What, did it happen to you?
Good question. Like, they...
That's a good question. That is a good question. That's a good question that I will not answer. Dude, before the mustache. Way before the mustache. Yeah, the fucking peanut guy is crazy. That is gonna be, I think, I'm fucking pinning it now, okay? Kodiak, the Kodiak bear guy, okay, and the Faithful Sheriff. Those are gonna be our lolcows going into 2026, okay? As we move through 2026, those are gonna be our lolcows. Tactical Templar is just dried up at this point. There's nothing left to fucking milk of the guy. We've sucked him dry. Yeah. Kodiak is very, very, very promising. Very, very promising. Apparently the guy's got a little bit of a background that I was not privy about either. Like, it's fucking crazy. The guy has already got, like, a KF thread. Like, I had no fucking clue who he was. But apparently, he's got, like, he got, like, documented a while ago with a lot of the shit that he was doing. Yeah. Yeah. But now, I don't know if it's because of the leaflet stuff, or he's just, like, learning to, like, hop on trending dramas or something. But yeah, the guy's, like, popping off. Should be interesting. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to go ahead and take a look at the Shimu video as well. Yes! Okay. That's already on the docket. That's already on the docket. Should be good. Should be good. Maybe this is due to the Dr. Disrespect drama. I think he just, like, started cribbing off Dr. Disrespect when Dr. Disrespect was kind of on top, right? And now Dr. Disrespect is a pedophile. Or I should say, like, widely regarded as a pedophile. There's not really that much clout to be able to be garnered off his name, is there? You know? Yeah, yeah. I just feel like he saw that the burnt peanut is, like, the guy in the gaming space right now, and then jumps over to him. It's just a little awkward, don't you think? Because the burnt peanut is constantly shit-talking Dr. Disrespect, isn't he? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Like, just straight up calling him a fucking nonce. Yeah. Are you doing a long stream today? Long enough is maybe my answer. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, Alex. I don't know if Alex is here, actually. I've seen that he's been recommending me the fucking... Dude, like the 50th fucking video that Slime Beast has made about Plague the Moth. Holy fuck. Dude, this has been going on for the last 4 years. The beef between Plague the Moth and Slime Beast. It's, I don't know, with the way that Slime Beast has, like, conducted themselves, it feels like a very, very slim difference between them, you know? Like, sure, okay, Plague Moth was, like, selling allegedly illegal material to allegedly children, right? On his Patreon Discord server. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, Slime Beast is also kind of psychotic, you know? He's like a psychopath. Yeah, I don't know. Not worth it in my opinion. Not worth it at all. It does feel like two retards fighting. There's nobody you can really root for there. Yeah. I thought recycling was up your alley. I mean, I'm fine recycling content, but dude, like, when somebody does the 50th part of a fucking drama 4 hours after it first fucking started, not worth it. Not worth it at all. Do you reply to messages on X/Twitter? Yes, I do. Yeah. Also, I hate Slime B/Plague drama. It's not dead. I wonder why it never popped off. Wait, it's not dead. Really? No, it did pop off. It did pop off. It popped off like years ago. But I do check my messages on Twitter. Sometimes recommendations don't come through. What the fuck is this? Just these are the requests that I get. When I go to check my requests on Twitter, these are just the messages that you come and see. Peter, Larper, Chewed, Quasi-George's small man, not followed by anybody that you're following. Hey, what are some practical uses of AI other than chatbots and generative AI? Huh? It's just all spam, although I will notice, I will point out, I've seen other people mention this. Usually, my spam folder on Twitter is full of fake OnlyFans women trying to hit me up, trying to ask to see my dickers, right? This is what I get day in, day out. Like, every hour, on the hour, they're fucking thirsting for my dickers. These fucking, these fake AI women. Ever since those data centers got taken out in Israel, I have not been receiving them anymore. I've not been receiving them anymore. I don't get them. I don't get them. I haven't seen that much bot spam on Twitter either. Very weird. Other people have been pointing this out, and I can't help but say that I've noticed the exact same thing. I am noticing. It's very, very weird. Yeah. What's the bear VTuber's name? Kodiak VT. That's the guy. Yeah. I got the same. Nissi and Nikandros gets the same. Yeah. I was one of them and not got. Okay, nice. They never DM me, just follow. Do you have like message requests open up for people to be able to send you a message? I can have like message requests from anybody. I don't know, maybe they target people who've got like active accounts and they've got verification. Possibly? I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Could it not be Iran? The entire Scottish independence movement is run out of Iran bot farms. Possibly. I don't know. I think if there's going to be like digital interference, it might be from Israel with the data centers they've got there, or I could plausibly see it come from Russia, right? And Russia is using their data centers as maybe an Iranian proxy. I just don't think that Iran has got huge data centers, right? When I think about Iran, I don't think about like advanced technology, you know, circuits, computers, yeah. Maybe advanced drones. Yeah, I don't think they make them themselves, do they? I don't think so. Could be wrong. I've gotten them ever since I got a good glob of followers. Yeah, I don't know what my excuse is then. I don't know what my excuse is. Yeah, my Twitter is followed by like basically nobody. I'm kind of like a teeny tiny shitter, right? It is what it is, but yeah. When Reddit did their purges years back, the only country they mentioned was Iran. Really? Maybe I'll need to look into this then. Possibly that's true, I guess. Okay. Kathy hasn't sent me anything. We're just gonna dive into the fucking drama then. Okay. I gave him time. Apparently just wants to hop in, mock me for something that I can't actually remember, and then hop out immediately. Alright, fuck it. Okay. Nice. Dude, where the fuck is it?
No.
Not that one. Okay. Twitter thread. Nice! Okay. Hasan. Deep water. Wait, what? What is it? Hasan is in hot water after crashing out and saying that he he hopes that an Iraqi veteran enjoys his PTSD. All of this just because he made kind of Islamophobic comments. I would say it's pretty disproportionate. Let's go and have a look at the Twitter thread and the clip though. Hasan Piker berates Iraq veteran in Twitch stream tirade. on Friday, Twitch streamer Hasan Piker snapped at a viewer, claiming 15 years out from Iraq service, questioning if an IED took his balls, calling him a bigger terrorist than any Muslim, and telling him to enjoy his PTSD. Piker doubled down, blaming war hawks for sending troops, and threatening to quit Twitch for YouTube if banned, unlike rival Asmongold, who he accused of celebrating a Marine veteran's arm breaking in a Senate protest scuffle. Critics reported him en masse, citing Twitch rules protecting veterans and PTSD as a medical condition, while Asmongold called the rant self-centered. No banner response from Piker or Twitch has come yet. Alright, let's have a look at the actual fucking clip. Because I can understand, if you think back to the last time that something like this happened, I can understand why Rogan got banned, right? If people remember what she said, you know, boohoo, you know, US veterans, I hope you get PTSD, right? Yeah. I can understand why she got banned, because she's talking about veterans as a whole. Hasan's comments are slightly different. We'll take a look in the Twitch TOS in a second, but I don't think he's going to get banned. Possibly not.
15 years out from Iraq, eat my balls. Do you even have your balls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up. Talk.
Wait, what? This is not the whole fucking clip, is it? This isn't the whole fucking clip at all. Okay, let's go.
Islam. You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be, dumbass. Shut.
Wait, what is this? Is this really? Is there not a little bit of additional context here that we might want to have a look at? Okay, Varlin. Oh, you know, just like Islam. I'm a Jewish American. Go fuck yourselves. Islam always. Allah does the non-believers. Imagine if a Muslim nation, Imagine if a Muslim nation that did what Israel does. We're dealing with Hasan Piker chats, to be fair. This is probably the bottom of the barrel. They do worse shit, lol. Fuck Islam. Somebody says, fuck you, pussy. He says, fuck Islam. 15 years out from Iraq, eat my balls. Okay.
The fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass. Shut the fuck up talking about Islam. You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be, dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. Imagine having the audacity to fucking be like, yeah, I went to Iraq, and it's actually Islam that's the biggest danger. You're the danger, idiot. You're a danger to your family. And a danger to yourself, douchebag. Lord, that's getting clipped, Lamont. I don't give a fuck.
Hasan would cheer on. Oh, okay, here we go. Hasan would cheer on the same people that would use your mother as a cock sleeve. But please do go on. JD339. What do you disagree with? What have I said so far that you disagree with? It's so fucking annoying. Every time the topic of conversation is Hasan, you'll have these fucking retards. He'll, like, slop into the chat. No fucking clue what's going on. Don't present any fucking argument. And then just, like, take a shit and leave. It's, like, so every fucking time. Hasan bad, okay? Do we need to start every fucking segment about Hasan with that? Hasan bad. Asmongold bad. Destiny bad. Holy fuck. We don't like any of these people. We don't like any of these people.
Fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up. If you go to Iraq and you learn that lesson, you realize that was wrong, you're welcome here. You come back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this was actually awesome and I fucking hate Islam. Then fuck you. You didn't learn anything. You're goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start fucking live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. Suck my dick. No, you're getting clipped. By who? The people that have been literally begging for American sons and daughters to go and fucking die in Iran for the last 2 weeks? By people who keep going, yeah, based. No, we got to give more money to Israel.
I mean, what did he say that was wrong there? What did he say that was wrong? I mean, somebody's come out of Iraq, and they're going to say that Islam is the problem. I don't know. Was Islam really the problem in the Middle East before, like, colonial powers started going in there? I don't know. It's kind of crazy for people to say that Islam is, like, the primary problem in the Middle East, as if that doesn't have any roots. Like, Islam has always been there. That's true. What about the change in Wahhabism? What about the rise in Wahhabism? Is that just, like, out of nowhere? Is that out of nowhere? I'm pretty sure that it was a lot of, like, secular republics. Secular, like, monarchies. Or even Islamic monarchies. But they weren't that fucking strict. They were relatively chill. They were relatively secular. You know? Moving towards the West. Trying to have dealings with the West. What happened? What created that power vacuum that Islamist terrorists filled? Very interesting. I mean, just take Iran, for example, right? They had a Shah. That had ruled for a very, very long time. Pretty fucking secular. Not totally. Obviously, it was like a predominantly Muslim country. After he was deposed, what happened? Regions are stabilized. The most extreme elements take over. That's it. That is what it is. How the fuck do you think a government came into force in Iran that currently has an 80% disapproval rating? Something might have happened there, maybe, I think. Maybe.
Those people who are gonna fucking turn around and then now act as though they give a shit about veterans, the same people like Asmongold who fucking celebrated when that Navy SEAL with his uniform had his fucking arm broken. Really? That's what we're doing? If Twitch can apply this fucking double standard when one veteran is getting their fucking arm broken by an American congressperson for opposing America waging Israel's wars, when Twitch doesn't fucking ban Asmongold for laughing at that and saying, yeah, based, and that he deserved it, when Twitch literally doesn't say a single damn thing about that, but then turns around and tries to ban me for this shit, fuck this platform. I will never fucking come back here.
Arm broken? What the? What's all this about broken arms? Okay, I never watched it on stream. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's because I'm a pussy, and I found the clip really fucking squeamish, okay? But basically, to set the scene, there was like a veteran. I don't know what rank he was, but there was like a veteran who was protesting during a Senate hearing, I think. Anyway, he got taken out by I think a politician and a couple security guards. And he's like protesting the entire way. He's like shouting, screaming, kind of making his voice heard. And then he tries as a last effort before he's taken out to grab the door and put his arm around it. And they're tugging him and they're pulling him out, but they're pulling him by his body. His arm gets stuck between the door and the wall, and his arm just like snaps in half. It's like it's so fucking brutal to watch, dude. It's like, oh, your entire fucking back tenses up. It's like, dude, it's as close to gore as you can get without like blood. Dude, it makes your fucking skin crawl. It's so fucking bad, okay? No video to show? I don't want to fucking show it. That's the actual truth. I don't want to fucking show it. But then Asmongold reacts to the clip on stream, and he's just like, he can't help. But fucking, I don't know, he's giggling. He's like laughing. He's like guffawing, watching this guy get his fucking arm snapped in half. It's like, oh my god, man. It's not like you can see that his arm is hurt, and like, yeah, I can see how that could cause a break. That looks rough. No. You see his arm pivot in the middle. It's so fucking rough. Yeah, they're treating his fucking arm like a fucking silly straw, dude. It's fucking rough. But that's what he's talking about there. That's the arm breaking.
Y'all are a bunch of dumb fucking bitches too for being like, oh, you're gonna get clipped. Dumb motherfucker doesn't even realize his own lived experiences should have taught him a very valuable lesson.
Yeah, so the whole uproar is because Hasan saw that a veteran was like, I don't know, I mean, being like Islamophobic, it's whatever, I don't really care. But then he's like shit-talking him based on his veteran status. Who actually gives a fuck about this? I don't think that anybody does. But there is now an entire Twitter article thread going through all of the people reacting to it and calling for Hasan to be banned for a month. Of course, Tectone's getting involved. Called out Hasan Piker for berating a US citizen. Lost 200 followers. Reply section botted with hate comments. DMs fill up with death threats. Worth it every time. Yeah, don't cry and bitch and moan about them in court then, you fucking rapist. Pinky got me death threats. Pinky got me death threats. Huh? Really? Did Pinky get you death threats? It seems like there might be other stuff that gets you death threats. Maybe beefing with Hasan Piker. Was that not their entire argument in court? Huh? It seems like you know exactly where the death threats are coming from, and you know that it's not Pinky Chew. No? That's a startling admission. Free speech, unless it's something that makes me sad. Yeah, nothing will make the American right fucking snowflake out more than people talking shit about veterans. I know that the UK has got like a very different way about thinking about veterans than the US does, but I even acknowledging that, I still do not get the fucking outrage. It's so fucking mild what he says. He's literally just fucking shit talking the guy back.
Dumbass, shut the fuck up talking about Islam. You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be. Dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. Imagine having the audacity to fucking be like, yeah, I went to Iraq. I went to Iraq. And it's actually Islam that's the biggest danger. You're the danger, idiot.
Dude, it's just crazy that people are going to moral frog about this shit. Hasan is literally just right. Sees a guy being like openly fucking Islamophobic, berating a poor US veteran. A poor US veteran. All he did was say fuck Islam. All he did was say fuck Islam. He's just using his free speech. He's just being a patriot. Dude. If you want to be Islamophobic, that's totally fucking fine. I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. But don't cry and bitch and moan when people throw your fucking veteran status back in your fucking face, huh? And of course, Destiny, a guy who makes far worse fucking statements on the daily, after the shooting of Charlie Kirk, says that conservatives should be afraid. When people make him angry online, he issues death threats against them. This is considered hateful conduct on Twitch, which generally nets you a 30-day ban or a permanent ban, by the way. Oh my god, calls Hasan obsessed. Calls Hasan obsessed. I don't really care. It's just, I don't know how this guy can cry and bitch and moan about people shit talking him online, or discussing the fact that he shared, you know, non-consensually distributed pornographic images, right? Like sexually violating women. People talk about that and he gets them fucking doxxed. He's crying that these people are trying to do life ruination for talking about his own words and his own fucking actions. But when Hasan is talking about veterans, now he wants to call for a fucking ban. Who's engaging in life ruination again? So fucking retarded. Prince Andrew is a veteran, a hero that lost his ability to sweat for his country. That's true, actually. That's true. That's 100% true. But let's have a look at the Twitch TOS. So as I said on the outset, I can understand why Rogan got banned. Why should Hasan get banned? Okay? So Twitch aims to be a place where everyone can come together in a shared community experience. This vision is threatened when people experience harmful rhetoric and abuse on Twitch. Twitch does not permit behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, or intolerance, including behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, denigration, or harassment or violence based on the following protected characteristics, including veteran status. Okay. So let's have a look at a few of the examples, okay? Promoting, glorifying, threatening, advocating violence, physical harm, or death against individuals or groups on the basis of protected characteristics. No, he didn't do that. Inciting or promoting violence against a protected group. No. Promoting or expressing a desire for a protected group to be affected and or die from a serious disease. That's what Rogan did. That's not what Hasan has done. Right? Dude, this is the thing that I don't think people get. Hasan says edgy, out of fucking pocket stuff, okay? I don't like Hasan politically. I don't agree with him politically. Hasan is a communist. But he didn't do what Rogan did. He knows what the terms of service is and he stays within it, right? Usually. Tells a user to kill themselves using combination with a hateful slur. Okay, right. None of the examples here that are given, Hasan actually did. So I'll ask you again, what is within the TOS that he fucking broke? Now, maybe shit talking somebody and bringing up the fact that they're a veteran, saying, I hope you enjoy your PTSD. Is that really enough? That's not detailed in the rules. That's not detailed in the rules at all. I don't even think that's what Rogan did. That's what Rogan did word for word. Take a look at it again. Okay, promote or express a desire for a protected group to be infected and or die from serious disease. Infected with a serious disease. Boo-hoo, I hope you get PTSD. Yeah? That's literally just word for word what Rogan did. I mean, you can grab a clip if you don't think that's what she did. Feel free to send it in, okay? Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you're not already in there. Feel free to ping me, okay? That is what Rogan did. Hasan Piker berates a PTSD veteran live on stream. The guy doesn't even have PTSD. We don't even know that the guy has PTSD. This is just being made up on the fly for the fucking Twitter argument. After hallucinating and blaming Asmongold for his own wrongdoing. Yeah? Says if this gets clipped and he gets banned, he'll never stream on Twitch again. Twitch, you right now have the opportunity to do the funniest, most based shit right now. PTSD isn't a disease? Wait, is that really where we're gonna hang our hat? To be infected and or die from a serious disease. She's hoping that they get PTSD. I feel like that's a catch-all, right? It's not the exact text. Maybe it's not the exact text, but I feel like it's gonna fall under that rule, right? Especially given the fact that these are examples. It's so close to it that I'm not surprised that she got dinged with the same thing, right? Yeah. I mean, this is getting infected with a serious disease. She hopes they develop a serious mental disorder. I feel like at that point, you're kind of rules lawyering, right? So the Twitch terms of service realistically aren't there to be followed to the letter of the law, right? They're not like a statute. It's not like a legal system. It's like an outlined, generally, these kind of things you will get dinged for. Yeah? Yeah? But it's for Twitch's own self-benefit at the end of the day. Yeah? She didn't get dinged for that. She got it for the tier list with the other people. I'm pretty sure that Frogan did, in fact, get banned for talking about veterans. I'm 99% sure that she did. I'll go and find a link later. If you want to, like, dive back into it, we'll take a look. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, and then the people trying to say that he's violated the, Don't concede on an idiotic argument. I'm not conceding. I'm saying we can go and take a look. Okay. Did we get Asmongold's response? Okay, while Asmongold's responding, I'll go and try and find a little bit about the Frogan stuff. You're really saying that she didn't get banned for a statement about veterans. We'll go and take a look.
15 years out from Iraq, eat my balls.
Eat my...
Do you even have your balls remaining? Or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up talking about Islam. You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be.
Do we want to look at the terrorist attacks that have happened in Europe and America?
Boom. 2 seconds. Google. Times of India. I hope you get PTSD. Twitch streamer Frogan banned after controversial remark on US soldiers. Thank you. Please. Welcome to play again. Welcome to play again. Unfortunately, this time that's not true.
America. Do we want to? We don't want to take that to the bank, do we? We don't want to look that. We don't want to look this up. I mean, we'll just take his word for it. Take his word for it. If that's so true, you're right. Okay.
Dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah.
Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you.
Why would you say this?
Shut the fuck up. If you go to Iraq and you learn that lesson, you...
Coco Crisp. Okay, at this point, if you want to hop in the Discord server and argue it, right? You want to call in, feel free. I feel like trying to chirp from chat is not going to be the best thing. She was banned at the exact same time, for the exact same period as everybody else on the tier list. Okay, why do you think that it's based on the tier list? Why do you think that it was based on the tier list? Twitch streamer Frogan has found herself at the center of controversy after being handed a 30-day suspension from the platform. The ban follows the circulation of clip from one of her streams in which she made controversial remarks about the US military, sparking outrage online. Yeah? Okay? She had to apologize for it. Everybody understands this is why she got banned. In fact, this is why she says that she got banned. Yes? Yeah? Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, we'll go for it. Let's go with her statement. So the controversial remarks triggered swift backlash across social media, with many users condemning her insensitivity towards veterans. Let's go to what Rogan said. However, Rogan later clarified that her comments about the military were not the cause of a ban. In a post responding to a suspension, she said, 30-day for saying people like bottom-of-the-barrel hummus, but other people get 2 weeks for radical genocide of Palestinians. Got it? Wait, really? This is why she says she got banned. Really? What? It's over the fucking hummus panel. This didn't get her banned at the time. What? Did I say humans? Okay, I said hummus. Whoops, whoops, whoops. It's hummus, it's hummus, it's hummus. Really? I might need to take a look at that then. Okay, that's interesting. I'll go and take a look at Asmongold shit and go back to take a look at the timeline, I guess.
Realize that was wrong. You're welcome here. You come back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this was actually awesome and I fucking hate.
So she's claiming that it was over the hummus comments and not over the PTSD stuff.
Islam. Then fuck you. You didn't learn anything. You're goddamn cattle.
Well, what do you mean? Wait. You didn't learn anything. Wait a second. So he was supposed to go to Iraq to learn about Islam? I thought he was supposed to go to Iraq to try to, you know, like, do whatever the military's mission was there. Like, I'm pretty sure Iraq isn't like a high school, right? I mean, I don't think so. I fucking hope not. Like, what are we doing here?
You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start fucking live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. Suck my dick. No, you're getting clipped.
I mean, to be fair, this is it's a bad clip. It is. Like, I think everybody can acknowledge, like, I mean, he knows it's a bad clip. Everybody knows this is a bad clip. Another clip of Hasan, of another streamer on Twitch wishing PTSD on another American veteran. It looks bad. It does. It looks really bad. I don't know what else to say.
And I'm taking a look. It seems like that's the reason that she gave for it. But I'm taking a look, and The Sun is reporting something else. I mean, the Express Tribune, Hindustan Times, Times of India. I mean, a lot of these guys are just like Indian slop outlets. But at the same time, you've got The Sun and the Express Tribune. Largely across the board, this is why it's being reported that she was banned. Sports Skeeter, again, out of India, but what are you going to do? Why does she think that this was over the hummus tier list and not over the other thing? Let's go for Dexerto. Twitch streamer Rogan banned after US soldier comments sparked backlash. Yeah? Twitch streamer Rogan has been banned from the platform for 30 days after apologizing for saying she hopes US troops get PTSD during a stream. In mid-October, Twitch streamer Rogan, who's also been known for a chat moderator for popular streamer Hasan, sparked backlash for the comments she made of the platform at US soldiers. Yeah? Okay, so she has a personal opinion about it, despite what everybody else has reported. Okay. Okay. So when was her initial comment? Okay, her initial comment was the 20th of October. And then when did the ban come? The 21st of October. Okay. Nice. 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 Holy fuck. Okay, great stuff. I'm glad that rabbit hole was extremely useful. Thank you.
As though they give a shit about veterans. The same people like Asmongold who fucking...
So it is me. It is all about me, as usual. Okay, so yeah, I care about veterans. Of course I care about veterans. That's why I don't want to have our money go to Somalia.
Coco Crisp, if you disagree with it, go ahead and grab something, okay? Go ahead and grab something that shows the other side. Because all that I'm seeing right now from the way that it was reported is it's over the PTSD veteran comments. Because it happened the day after she made those comments.
So it can go to veterans. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. Yeah, I'm glad we're putting these things together, finally.
Celebrated when that Navy SEAL with his uniform had
Well, I think now I thought he wasn't a Navy SEAL, number one. He was a Marine, I'm pretty sure. And so, like, but you see, like, Navy SEAL is like, I think this is like an elite unit of like, you know, of like the Navy. So he's like trying to dial it up, right? And so it's like, okay, now we're trying to get like the maximum amount of like moral high ground here, right? I mean, that's very clearly what we're trying to do. It's so obvious.
his fucking arm broken.
He got his arm broken. Yeah, he did. Rip Bozo shouldn't have done it.
Really? That's what we're doing?
Yeah.
If Twitch can apply this fucking double standard when one veteran is getting their fucking arm
Okay, thank you, Hengus. I thought that you'd slapped something in the inbox about the fucking Rogan shit. Nope. Scottish independence accounts, Doc, Iran, internet blackout. Thank you.
broken by an American congressperson for opposing America waging Israel's wars, when Twitch doesn't fucking ban Asmongold for laughing at that and saying,
why would they ban me for that? I mean, I wasn't wanting his arm to get broken because he's a veteran. I wanted his arm to get broken because he was resisting arrest, fighting, interrupting a what do you call it? Interrupting an event. Like, you can't have, like, listen, inside of, maybe Hasan doesn't know this, right? But inside of a civilized Western society, you can't have a bunch of people that are in the crowd of an event that just, whenever they hear something that makes them mad, they just get up out of their chair and start yelling. Like, you can't have that happen. I don't know if he knows this or not. I mean, I know, like, you know, he was in the U.S., was born in the U.S., he didn't grow up in the U.S., maybe he might not have picked up on this, but, like, you know, I don't think he went to school here. It's like, in school here, we learn that, like, you don't just, whenever you're mad at the teacher, you don't just get up and start yelling, right? You don't do that. So, it's not how it works. So, I didn't want him to get his arm broken because he was a veteran, and the difference, obviously, with this and that is that Hasan is now comparing that to him wanting a veteran to get PTSD for the fact that they are a veteran, right? What is this Karen stuff?
and me for this shit? Fuck this platform. I will never fucking come back here.
Right, okay. So thank you to Hengist for sending this in. Denims and Frogan were banned within a minute of each other. Okay. So it might... Okay, that's interesting. So it might have been over the backlash to the tier list on the stream then, the show. Okay. Right, and it coincided with the drama that Frogan was experiencing at the time, after the comments that she made about PTSD. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Huh. So we don't know if the comments got a... If the comments got her a ban or if that got her a ban. Okay. Seems pretty clear that it was the tier list at the same time. Okay, that's interesting.
Why? Like, what? Okay.
Y'all are a bunch of dumb fucking bitches too for being like, oh, you're gonna get clipped.
Well, you did. I mean, to be fair, they were right. I mean, just so we're keeping score here, they were right. He did get clipped. That's what we're watching right now.
Dumb motherfucker doesn't even realize his own lived experiences should have taught him a very valuable lesson.
Maybe they did. Everything of that? I could see him getting banned for this. I mean, maybe not, right? And I also think that if he does get banned, he's not going to leave Twitch. If he goes to YouTube and then his YouTube streams start declining and his influence goes down, then he's going to probably come back to Twitch because that's what he cares about. He cares about having influence, and he'll always make the decision that's in the best interest of that. I think so. I guess we'll find out, right? I mean, we'll find out if he gets banned. But, you know, probability that Hasan gets like a 7-day ban or a 3-day ban for this, and then, you know, afterwards he, you know, like a fucking... You know, like he comes back to Twitch. I think the probability is going to 100%. Maybe we can do a polymarket event on it, right? It's like, will Hasan come back to Twitch, right? I think it's so obvious it will happen.
Okay. So, oh, that's interesting. That Asmongold isn't even committing to the idea that Hasan's going to get banned over this stuff. He says he's got no clue. That's interesting. That is interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Dude, so many people are so confident this is going to result in a ban. Maybe there are people in chat who disagree. I just don't see how this actually contradicts the rules. I can see, like, generally, if you think that the rule, very, very broadly, is just say something nasty about a veteran, you get banned. I can understand how you'd think it'd get a ban. I don't think this will. I don't think this will. Dude, Hutch. Of course, Hutch what pulls in at the same time. Wild. Wild. Chatter was definitely well out of pocket with their rhetoric, but Hasan's reaction here is fully psychotic and out of bounds. Okay. Nice. Nice. I mean, Hutch keeps it by the by. I don't think I've ever seen a clip of Hutch saying something totally fucking insane. Really? Hasan's rhetoric here is out of the bounds. Really? To a guy saying fuck Islam, and then he shit talks him a little bit in the return. To be fair, I can believe that Hutch actually thinks this. Hutch is like insanely fucking soft. Insanely fucking soft. I just don't get it. Even when what Hasan is saying is like totally fucking correct and is in line with what Hutch would agree with, he still thinks that Hasan should get fucking banned. Dude. Fully as opposed to partially psychotic as well. Yeah, he's not gone partially psycho. Not gone partially psycho at all. I just don't get why people on the left, like Hutch, I don't know, Destiny as well, want to try and prop up narrative against people who shit talk veterans. Destiny said that the firefighter at the Trump rally deserved to die. Oh, well, sorry. You know, the guy who died at the Trump rally, he said that he didn't feel bad, and he wouldn't feel bad if his own parents got killed at a Trump rally either. Honestly, who cares? Honestly, who cares? Dude, this is big drama right now. Clip, 6 hours ago. 200,000 fucking... Wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Dude. There's like thousands and thousands of impressions on this stuff. This is big drama right now. I mean, we're in a little bit of a drama drought. There's nothing else to fucking talk about, is there? There's nothing else to fucking talk about. This is big drama right now, yes. This is what's big drama right now. But still, I mean, 4 hours ago, almost 1,000 likes.
Even have your balls remaining,
right?
or did
You
a
got
fucking...
dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yo, thank you. Dak, I've got no fucking idea how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the membership. Okay. Dickers, Denims, and Frogan's bans were the same length, so the veteran comments didn't seem to extend Frogan's ban either. Okay, we'll have to consider that. I've got no idea how that changes any part of the story. Like, actually, but okay. I was thinking that Frogan's would be like a metric by which you could judge the stuff. I think that it's probably pretty fair to say that Frogan's comments do fall within the TOS here, right? But even by that, I don't think that Hasan's do, right? I'm just trying to give an example of when somebody has said something about veterans that has earned them a ban, right? And I'm saying that Hasan doesn't meet the same standards. I guess I would be interested to hear if somebody's going to go live on stream and explain why they think that this is going to, like, go against the rules, or why they think this should be a bannable offense. I just don't know why other people on the left are coming out and trying to fucking support this stuff. Genuinely. Legitimately. I know where the right-wingers are going to pretend as though it's, like, beyond the fucking bounds to shit-talk veterans. I don't know why people on the left are trying to, like, dig their own fucking graves. Harley Morenstein. Now this is a crash out. Full-on temper tantrum. Complete lack of control of his own emotions. I love when he yells at his own chat, because his chat fucking sucks, and he knows it. He gets so mad dealing with those fucking idiots. Fucking hell. Isn't this guy supposed to be like a comedian? Doesn't this guy do a fucking comedy podcast? The joke doesn't even fucking make sense. This is clearly not his chatter. You think that a fucking Iraqi veteran saying that he's saying fucking fuck all of Islam in Hasan Piker's chat are his chatters? No, obviously fucking not. This is like a layover viewer. Or this is somebody who's fucking wandered in. Obviously. Like, the comments that people make over the shit just don't even fucking make sense anymore. Anything else? Hasan B should have completely ignored the vet. He was in a sea of comments and wasn't even talking to / atting him. It was a comment to another chatter. He chose to bring this up. to go on his TOS violating tirade. Yet another reminder that Twitch support doesn't care about their terms of service. Serious medical conditions, PTSD/combat wounds, and veteran status are still listed as protected against generational discrimination and harassment. Really? Is that how that works? So you're saying that if somebody gets an injury from tripping over a ladder and the ladder coming down and giving them a scar across their head, that wouldn't be protected by the TOS. But if they trip over a military ladder and get a military ladder leaving a military dent on their head, that is covered by the TOS. This is such a fucking motivated reasoning of this stuff. It's insane. Has Nicholas Diorio said anything about it? No. We'll have to wait and see if he does. Nick's been stepping off the gas with a lot of the veteran comments. You know? He's been stepping off the gas with the veteran comments, the Hasan comments recently. So I guess we'll have to see if he says anything about it. Fuck, dude, I'm still mentally fucked by cold. Oh, holy shit. Okay, let's go for friend of the channel. Well, is he a friend? Is he a friend? Recently favorite foe, I think. Kodiak VT. Let's go for what he said. Dude, this is absolute fucking kino. This is basically the only reason why I want to talk about this stuff, okay? Nothing else matters. Everything you've seen, Hasan's original shit doesn't really matter. Asmongold doesn't really matter. Nick Fuentes, none of this stuff matters, alright? This guy is watching the statements that Hasan gives on stream, and is raging so fucking bad, he just starts beating up shit around him. Around his fucking streaming setup. Let's go.
Leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
This is the same song and dance since Hasan and Dan Crenshaw.
That's actually fucking true. Thank you for the 5.
Alright, we're gonna go through this. And I'm not even gonna say a word. I'm just gonna watch it.
15 years out from Iraq, eat my balls. Do you even have your balls remaining, or did a fucking IED explode them for you, dumbass? Shut the fuck up talking about Islam. You are an infinitely bigger terrorist than any random Muslim ever could be, dumbass. Shut your bitch ass up. Go enjoy your fucking PTSD, asshole. Fuck you. Imagine having the audacity to fucking be like, yeah, I went to Iraq, and it's actually Islam that's the biggest danger. You're the danger, idiot. You're a danger to your family. And a danger to yourself, douchebag. Law, that's getting clipped, Lamont. I don't give a fuck, dude. Shut the fuck up. If you go to Iraq and you learn that lesson, you realize that that was wrong, you're welcome here.
Wait for it.
You come back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this was actually awesome and I fucking hate Islam. Then fuck you. You didn't learn anything.
I'm gonna make you my personal fucking mission, Hasan. I'm gonna make you my fucking mission.
Goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament.
Oh, what fucking god, holy shit. Mission to what? Mission to what? I don't know, dude. I hope this wasn't streamed on Twitch. That sounds kind of crazy to me. Oh my fucking god. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good.
Predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start.
He's fucking smashing shit. That was Mira pointed out in the Discord earlier. I'm not sure if this guy is bashing shit around him, if he's like beating shit up on his fucking desk, or if he's like overweight, gut hanging over, and he's just like broken his chair as he's reclining back on it. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna make you my fucking mission.
Goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start fucking live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. Suck my dick. No, you're getting clipped. By who? The people that have been literally begging for American sons and daughters to go and fucking die in Iran for the last 2 weeks? by people who keep going, yeah, based. No, we got to give more money to Israel. Those people who are going to fucking turn around and then now act as though they give a shit about veterans. The same people like Asmongold who fucking celebrated when that Navy SEAL with his uniform had his fucking arm broken. Really? That's what we're doing? If Twitch can apply this fucking double standard when one veteran is getting their fucking arm broken by an American congressperson for opposing America waging Israel's wars, when Twitch doesn't fucking ban Asmongold for laughing at that and saying, yeah, based, and that he deserved it, when Twitch literally doesn't say a single...
Dude, is he talking? I guess he's not. Dude, this guy's just like silently fucking seething about Hasan. Hold on, let's skip through when Hasan's talking. I want to get to when this guy's talking. Okay, let's go.
Experiences should have taught him a very valuable lesson.
Did he break his mic? No. You can hear him seething. You can hear him breathing, okay? You can hear him. This guy's a fucking mouth breather. It's not hard to fucking hide. Or it's not hard to fucking hear. Dude, this guy's just staring at his fucking Twitter page right now with a bull, like with steam coming out of his fucking nostrils.
I'm going to be very, very clear with you, Hasan Piker. Okay? I'm going to be very, very clear.
This is a message to you, Hasan. I'm speaking to you, Hasan.
Okay? There is a massive difference between me and a terrorist. And let me tell you that reason. I was not out there in that fucking third world hellhole piece of shit that your faith has garnered, by the way. Your faith is why the Middle East is a giant little turd hole on the fucking planet. Number two, I'm not murking innocent women and kids. I'm not strapping bombs to them and telling them to go off into places and blow themselves up.
Really? That's interesting. In the war of Iraq, are we saying there was 100% combatant kill ratio? There was no civilians. There was no collateral damage in Iraq. Really? Not even children. This guy wasn't killing women and children. That's interesting. That's very interesting. In fact, oh, do we hold on to that? Nah, put a pin in that, okay? Put a pin in that. We'll come back to that.
Never once have I ever harmed an innocent human being. You degenerate little piece of shit. You rich, spoiled brat, motherfucking chode muffin.
I love this guy.
I am like genuinely fucking angry at that.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight.
Wait, dude, is that in the clip, or is this guy like smashing about pots and fucking pans at the same time? Wait, hold on. Is that in the clip? That's not in the clip, right? That's not in the Joker clip. This guy's like smashing pots and pans next to his streaming setup.
I am like genuinely fucking angry at that.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
Oh no, that's in the clip. That's in the clip. He's calming himself down. He's trying to do breathing exercises. He's fucking grunting. Why upload this to Twitter? What the fuck is this clip? Why does it need to be 7 fucking minutes long? Why is there so much dead air here? Cut this all out. Holy fucking shit. These VTuber guys do this all the time. They'll just upload 7-minute clips of themselves, and half of the time they're doing fucking nothing. Legit having an autism fit? Yeah, literally huffing and puffing.
There's a reason, chat, why most veterans, if you ask us if we agreed with Iraq, we didn't. But we have a code. We have a fucking code where we follow orders. It's called duty. And it's called honor.
Listen, Hasan, okay? I had to kill that 6-year-old. I had to shoot that 6-year-old in the face, okay? I had to do it for my honor. I had to do it. It was my duty. I didn't like the Iraq War. I didn't like the Iraq War at all. But I had to shoot that 6-year-old in the head. It was my duty.
We can't help who the fuck you all put in office as commander-in-chief to make us go places. 99% of Iraqi veterans, dude, would take that shit back in a heartbeat, you fucking motherfucker.
We have a code.
You have no idea what they were doing over there, Hasan, diddling fucking children in a brothel, Piker. You've got no right to lecture me. Or anybody that is of the same status as me. None. You little fucking chode muffin, dude. I want to
Dude, and the fucking insults that he gives. You're on YouTube. You can swear if you fucking want to. What the fuck is this? Third whole countries. Chode muffin. Holy fuck.
shit in your Wheaties every goddamn morning now. For the rest of your...
This guy's so big and fucking tough. Trying to aura farm off his military history. When I covered this guy like a week ago, he was talking about Nicandros and harmful opinions and raging at them in a very, very similar way. In a very, very similar way. He wouldn't swear then either. He was saying, if any investigators want to join my Discord, okay, and investigate me, don't even try it, okay? Don't even try it. I've got 6 years in fucking recon. I will find you. I've been in his Discord server for the last week. This guy hasn't done shit. Somehow I've been able to fucking infiltrate it. And he hasn't noticed yet. I haven't been kicked out. I'm still there.
Your fucking eternal life.
Okay, sorry. We're missing content here. We're missing Kino content here.
Every goddamn morning now. For the rest of your fucking eternal life. I don't want you to die. I don't want any harm to come to you, but I want to make your life so inconvenient. And by the way, the difference between what Asmongold did and what you're doing right now is that Marine is batshit crazy. He wasn't a fucking Navy SEAL, by the way. Seeming how much knowledge you have of America's military, which you don't have any. That was a Marine. And he's crazy. You want to know why? Because he's one of those Marines that didn't go to therapy like I fucking do every week.
What the fuck?
To handle my shit.
The apologia is fucking insane as well. People treat veterans like this all the fucking time in America, and I just do not fucking get it. And a veteran gives like a vaguely racist take about Muslims or Islam, and then it's all waved away with my trauma, my trauma. He doesn't go to therapy. You don't fucking know that guy. What the fuck are you talking about? Sometimes veterans are really fucking shitty people, okay? Sometimes veterans are cunts. It can't be helped. It can't be helped at all. What the fuck are you talking about? Sometimes veterans have got fucking brain damage, and they can't help but being racist. That's true, I'm sure. That's not the vast majority.
Busted my ass in my career. Broken my body in ways you could not possibly imagine from your spoiled, rotten little fucking mansion in California.
That's great, okay? That clip in and of itself is great. However, okay, since covering him like a week ago, I've decided to do a little bit of digging into him because I found him so fucking funny. And so I found out a little bit that he's posted online, okay? Nothing crazy, nothing fucking insane, alright? Stuff that he's posted about his military service under the same fucking username. They got banned a couple weeks ago, so it's all archives.
We're gonna go through this.
Thankfully, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to Kodiak VT, okay? I now consider myself a law master. We got receipts, okay? Just hold on to it. So I say, you guys are just such snowflakes. It's insane. He says, go and do my job, bitch. Might put some hair on your smallest fuck ballsack. Do you still have a ballsack? You've claimed a 6-year-old pointed an RPG at you. I doubt toddlers aim high. Now, what I just noticed as I was streaming and talking about it is that he's actually quote retweeted this. So give me a second, okay? Give me a second. Because, you know, the best thing when you're talking to somebody online, okay? The best thing is when you say something about them, okay? You've claimed a 6-year-old pointed an RPG at you. And they want to pretend that it's not true. Dude, it's so fucking good. It puts a smile on my fucking face every time. So he retweets me and says, actually, it was not a 6-year-old. It was not a 6-year-old. And for the good people of my country, I would do it again. Bearing in mind, this guy said earlier, don't forget, that he never killed women and children. Can we get that clip again?
Okay. There is a massive difference between me and a terrorist. And let me tell you that
I found it.
I was not out there in that fucking third world hellhole piece of shit that your faith has garnered, by the way. Your faith is why the Middle East is a giant little turd hole on the fucking planet. Number 2, I'm not murking innocent women and kids. I'm not strapping bombs to them and telling them to go off into places and blow themselves up.
Okay, now the way that I read that is he's not killing innocent women and children, okay? But maybe the 6-year-old was a terrorist mastermind. That could possibly be it. That could possibly be the case. So he quote tweets it and says, it was not a 6-year-old. And for the good people of my nation, I would do it again. I'm glad I get to put a public face. I get to put a public face with the same attitudes as some of the DMs I get on a daily basis. Okay. Anyway, this guy absolutely said it was a 6-year-old, FYI. I have. Plus more. If these guys even looked into me, they would know I'm a combat veteran of 10 years. I'm not scared. Not even a little. Not even a little. I have had 6-year-olds in Afghanistan aim RPGs at me in gunfights that have bigger balls than these people. Huh? Why are you looking at 6-year-olds' balls, Lord, bro? This is the guy. This is the person, okay, the anti-war protesters warn you about. Going into Afghanistan, going into Iraq, raping children. I mean, I don't know any other way to read this, right? I don't know any other way to read this. I've got no idea why this guy is so concerned with the size of the testicles of 6-year-olds that he's killing. But he has actually claimed that 6-year-olds have aimed RPGs at him. Okay? Multiple times. I thought that it was just one. No. This guy's killed a lot of kids, apparently. Apparently there's multiple kids that this guy's killed. There we go. And he's not as of yet replied to this. He's not as of yet replied to this. But we'll see how it goes. It's got it cooking, 11 minutes ago. Maybe he stepped away from the PC. We'll have to see. Oh man, the Kodiak guy is so entertaining. Is so fucking entertaining. An RPG is heavy as shit. That's the thing. This guy is obviously fucking lying about his military record, right? But when you're lying about your military record, I don't know why you lie and claim that you've killed children. If I was gonna lie, I'd be talking about like 20 man terrorist organizations that I'm taking down as a crack guy, like a crack unit during the night. 1-man mission. I took them all out, Grown men. No, 6-year-olds with RPG launchers. Okay, is this it? Is there anything else? Hold on, have we got replies to some of this stuff? Fuck, let me go with the fucking, let me go with my notifications, see if there's any more replies. Somebody called Rick James asked me if I've served. No, unfortunately, I do have to admit this, okay? I can only speak on the drama so far. Me personally, I've not gone into the Middle East, okay? I've not gone to the Middle East. The closest that I have got to being deployed in the Middle East is one time I went on holiday to Egypt. That's the closest I can give. Unfortunately, I have not killed any Afghani children. No. I'll put my money on it. He has not. This guy is so thin-skinned, it's insane. It is insane. All this in response, by the way, to me calling him a snowflake. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? But yeah, just a little micro detour into the drama. Good, good. L, I'm not watching anymore. I thought you murked kids. Unfortunately, I can't reform off being a child killer. It's very, very sad. It's very, very sad. Oh my god, this guy's fucking seething. This guy's fucking seething. So instead of replying to me, okay, when I show that, no, you did actually say that you've killed 6-year-olds, okay? Or at the very least that 6-year-olds have aimed RPGs at you. I mean, maybe military veterans just let people kind of aim RPGs at them and then don't shoot them. I could be wrong. Maybe, possibly. So somebody replies, and this guy's replied with this under basically every tweet that I've done. This dude isn't even American, but a Brit. Yeah, who do you think joined you in Iraq, dumb fuck? Ever heard of Tony Blair? This dude isn't even American, but a Brit. He doesn't know what or how US military life is even like. Proof. Oh no. Oh no, they got me. They got me. They got me. Figures. Still feeling that karma from 1776. Oh my god. It's just the lowest hanging fruit every time. Excuse me. Excuse me. Have you not seen the Twitch terms of service? Do you not know that in the Twitch terms of service, it's actually hateful conduct to bring up somebody's ethnic background? Excuse me? It's actually hateful conduct to bring up somebody's nationality. I can't help that. It's an intrinsic characteristic. You chose to kill children, though. That's the difference, I think. Okay. There we go. Is there any more there? I don't know if there's any more there. Is this guy streaming today? Maybe we can get a couple updates. We'll have to go and have a look. Because I know that I saw him streaming on YouTube before. It's actually super based on hardcore and tactically badass to soy out about rules. Yeah. Especially to get people fucking banned. Okay. Let's have a little bit of a gander. Do we go back into this again? When's the last time that he streamed? Wait, no way, his last upload was 6 days ago. Fuck, man. Okay, so he streamed a day ago. Is this when he was fucking watching it? Dude. Subathon. Really? A subathon. A subathon stream that lasts for 2.5 hours and then you don't stream the next day. What is the point? What is the point? What is the point? This guy usually streams for like 4 hours, 3 hours, right? He does a subathon where you can sub and dono to be able to extend the runtime of the stream. And then he only ends up streaming for 2 hours. Dude, I get it, okay? It's rough being a small streamer. It's never this rough, though, is it? Do we want to go and take a look at some of his recent shorts? That might be good. That might be good. Or do we want to go for some of the old ones? Oh my fucking god. No way. No way. Dude. Okay. This is what we're doing for maybe the next 20 minutes. We'll see when this gets boring, okay? We went over a few of these last time that we streamed the other guy. Let's go for some of the older shorts this time. Thinking about day 27 of the grind.
Okay, guys, I'm kind of at work right now, and I can't show off any of my, work apparel to you guys because that'd be a major copyright infraction, and I don't want a company coming after me. But I'm...
Wait, what? He can't show his work uniform because because his workplace would DMCA him. You're gonna get a copyright strike from your fucking boss. Really?
I'm at work right now, and my plan is tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely is not ashamed of his workplace, though. Definitely is not ashamed of his workplace. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What does this guy do for work?
I am going to get day 27 started for y'all, and I really don't know what I'm going to do. So, if you want to, down below, please leave a comment on what do you think I should do for the dailies, because I'm kind of running out of ideas on the grind right now. I tried doing HVTs.
Oh, you think he's a security guard? I could see that. Yeah, he's got like a radio on. He's got a radio on there. He seems to be in like a warehouse. He's clearly retarded, so he wouldn't be able to get anything better. And he's got like a little badge, a little fake badge on his breast that he showed.
Dailies, dark zone, everything. So tell me what you want to do tomorrow. Please.
You got dicks.
Please, for the love of God, tell me
Okay,
what you want to do
you're getting
tomorrow.
too big for
And
your
I will
boots.
try my best to make it happen.
He's scared Walmart will sue him for copyright.
Yeah, possibly. Thank you for the £2, Soul. Yeah. This guy's deathly afraid that he's going to show off his Walmart security badge and that Walmart's going to end up suing him for copyright infringement. That's great. That's a security guard out. Wait, what? That's a security guard. Also the badge. Yeah. Oh, security guard outfit, I think is what you mean. Yeah, I could bet that. Yeah. Oh my fucking god, what is this?
So, this is the first time ever in my YouTube career where I've actually been wrong. Even though I don't have, you know, these big amounts of people, I still have people that are in my comments feed. And everybody was telling me yesterday that Doc was what they were saying on the internet. The thing that I challenged with was that there was no evidence until today. This guy named Mujin, he put it all out there.
No fucking way. This guy realized that Dr. Disrespect was a pedophile and then had to go and put the fucking sad music in the background. The sad music in the background. And confess. Yeah, okay. Okay, he did that. Mujin proved it. Okay, Mujin proved it. Yeah, it wasn't the fucking Rolling Stone article. It wasn't any of the mainstream media articles over this stuff. It wasn't the Twitch ban. It wasn't YouTube preemptively demonetizing the guy. It was Mujin. Okay.
This chick named Lena Love. I don't know her. I've never watched her content. She's apparently a trans person of some kind. And...
Wait. He's not even talking about the pedophile allegations. He's having this reaction over the fucking trans drama where Dr. Disrespect was begging for Gok. What? This is the reaction when you find out Dr. Disrespect was prowling around for Gok. There's no way. Apparently trans. Apparently trans.
She put it out there. She put all the text feeds out there and all that for the whole world to see. That's what I'm asking. That's what I was asking for yesterday. I understand, but I'm sorry that I stuck up for him. And I am 100% in the wrong here. 100%. I'm sorry.
It is so fucking melodramatic. Holy shit. Like, if you're wrong, you're wrong. It is what it is, and you fucking move on, right? Oh my god, I've just realized that this guy might actually be the fucking gold mine. I'm looking at some of these titles now. Well, the English police want Americans. Okay, let's go. UK law enforcement.
So, the Brits think that they can come over to the United States and silence us, huh?
Dude, the Brits might think you're one of their own, buddy, okay? They might leave you alone. I don't think you've got to worry about the British government targeting Americans, do
You
you?
guys are sure doing a real good job.
Dude, look at those fucking chompers, man. I thought that we were fucked up. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. Well, the English police want Americans like... Americans like Elon, huh?
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just...
You can't do this shit to me, man. I'm fucking ill.
Maybe the rocket from the toddler gave him TBI. You should be more considerate to our veterans who sacrificed themselves for the freedoms you enjoy. Saluting face emoji.
Thank you, Raz, for the 25 Romanian. Yeah. Famous, born in South Africa, FYI. Born in South Africa, by the way. Is he a citizen? He might be a citizen. He's originally from South Africa. Well, the English police want Americans like Elon, huh? 1775 was not enough for you people. Ah, yes. 1775, the year that what happened again? This guy's such a moron.
Job over there, let me tell you. I almost double dog dare you to take your like little wussy ass police force over here and try and do anything to an American.
Oh my god, wait, we found him. We finally found the person who actually believed that the UK was going to send its police force over to America. We found the specimen who actually bought it. This was a joke that a lot of people were making. When the UK Ofcom was threatening to deactivate access for Elon Musk, or Twitter, rather, to be able to be, seen and operate in the United Kingdom. For the reason of, and I remind you, the reason was AI-generated child porn of real children, okay? That was the reason. That was the reason why the UK government threatened to block Twitter, is because Grok was allowing for the production of CSAM. Yeah? Okay, anyway. What does Kodiak think of that?
I almost double dog dare you. Because we're at the point in the United States where we're sick and tired of this bullshit. Okay? Don't get your chief of police, England, on the tubes everywhere saying that, threatening that he's going to arrest Americans like Elon. No, that don't fly. I double dog dare you, bro. I dare you. I fucking dare you.
This guy is fucking unhinged. It's fucking unhinged. And what's especially fucking sad about this stuff is when somebody wears these reflective sunglasses when they're doing it. Because you can't help but remember, they're sitting in their fucking car, parked in a fucking... Wait, is this on the street, actually? Is this guy parked on the fucking street? Pointing at his fucking phone and screeching out about the fucking UK police coming and arresting Elon Musk. It's so fucking pathetic.
I fucking dare you.
And I'm proud to be.
What are the comments like? We'll take a look. His teeth are British before. Elon is South African, I think. Dude. Visit a dentist. Dude, shut up. I don't want to be in war. I've got sons. Okay, his comment section is retarded as him. Wait, hold on. What is this guy's name? I need to check this real quick. Hold on. What is this guy's name? Okay. His name is Kodiak VT, right? Kodiak VT. This guy can't even spell his own fucking name right on his YouTube channel, bro. What the fuck is this? I know, dude, I'm fucking dyslexic. I get it. I get the fucking struggle. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Kodiak VT. Kodiak VT. Alright, bro. Okay, that's crazy. Also, dude, can we get some fucking moderation in Kick Chat? Okay. It was probably taken. What, you think there's another VTuber called Kodak? Come on now. Okay, let's be fucking honest. Let's be fucking honest. No, it was not. Okay, let's go to Uganda. A little bit more. Let's dumpster dive. So VTubers are going mask off now. All right.
All right, so again, me getting home and me figuring out, catching up with the news, sitting in my truck trying to decompress from the day. So not only did the Mr. Beast handbook come out, but also now the VTuber community is starting to get like positively political. And ever since the whole entire Trump miss your shot shit happened, a lot of them are going unmasked and just being straight up hateful. Y'all need to chill. Hating on veterans and calling us killers and murderers and all that doesn't fucking work, dude. It don't.
Oh my god, so this has been a mainstay of this guy's content. Okay, great stuff. So VTubers are going mask off now. Liberal VTubers need to chill, and it's over veteran stuff again.
Like, positively political. And ever since the whole entire Trump miss your shot shit happened, a lot of them are going unmasked and just being straight up hateful. Y'all need to chill. Hating on veterans and calling us killers and murderers and all that doesn't fucking work, dude. It don't fly.
What were the comments like on this? You really showed those anime girls, dude. So tough and not weird at all. And he fucking liked the comment.
Do you
so I
propose
can't
to
stand
lecture
up
me
for
on
myself?
logic?
Oh, piss off.
All right.
So I can't stand up for myself? Just because I'm a dude? Just because I'm a dude?
You got dicked.
What the fuck
Okay,
is this guy
bro, you're
yapping
getting too
about?
big for your boots.
Oh my god,
Chill on
Sol.
this poor vet, he listens to Starman.
Get out of the fucking GB news pipeline, okay? We shitting on vets in 2026. We shitting on vets in 2026, 100%. We don't give a fuck.
Veterans and calling us killers and murderers and all that doesn't fucking work, dude. It don't fly.
Like, me personally, I don't really have that much animosity towards, like, I don't know, servicemen in the UK or servicemen in foreign countries. But I just don't really care either way. What I fucking love is... it's just a guaranteed way to get under certain people's fucking skin, you know?
Because I got every right to give you one of these for calling me the M.
Oh. I need to watch the big reveal again.
Fucking work, dude. It don't fly. Because I got every right to give you one of these for calling me the M. Yep. This is the international sign for go fuck yourself.
Whoa!
Yep.
Do we really need to use that kind of profanity on YouTube as well? My god! In another timeline, this would be Chris Chan. I'm pretty sure this guy and Chris Chan share an awful lot with each other, including possibly fucking their own mother, but that's speculation. Okay? I want to see where he's talking about VTubers. Fifi VTuber got her Twitch account back.
So, I also heard that a chick named
This guy might just be a younger, CTE-riddled Tactical Templar.
Fifi, who I believe is really funny. I don't watch her for her lewd content. I watch her because she's just absolutely bonkers and hilarious.
Say that again? Wait, I need subtitles on this. Preferably not in German.
Really funny. I don't watch her for her lewd content. I watch her because she's just absolutely bonkers and hilarious.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just...
So you watch the Fifi VTuber, but just for the plot, huh?
Especially if they admit they kill kids in their service.
True, Shimo. Thank you very much for the 5, dude. Well, she's not gonna fuck you, little bro, because she's fictional, and then also, she's got no fucking clue who you are. What the fuck is this? This is the shit that this guy is watching for the fucking plot. Fifi's dirty little secret. What is a lewd tuber? Fifi at a nude beach. How bras actually work and why men don't get it. This is designed for 13-year-olds to watch and fucking jerk off to. Right? We can all agree that's the fucking purpose of this stuff. It's 13-year-olds who can't have access to actual porn. That's why this shit gets fucking made. And this guy is watching it for the fucking plot as an adult. This guy's watching her for a crazy personality. Oh my god, dude. You could not torture the shit out of me. If I... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't even want to show the fucking thumbnails. I feel like this shit might be TOS, no? I'm guessing if it's in a YouTube thumbnail, it's probably kosher, right? I had a threesome with my mum. Dude, okay. Fuck me, man. Fuck. Yeah, he reads Playboy for the fucking articles. Are we still fucking doing this? All of these guys are just pathetic fucking degens. Holy fuck. Read her bio? What's her bio? What's her bio? What? I'm just a punk-ass VTuber who likes taking her clothes off. Yeah, I watch Amaranth for the gameplay as well. Yeah, I watch Denims for the fucking... I watch Denims for the politics, yeah.
I'm glad that she got her YouTube channel back. Also, in other news, I found out that Henya's not feeling good because COVID's hitting her in a very awkward way. So, Henya, please feel better. Can't wait to see you again when you get back up there. Take as much time as you need. Believe me, your fans ain't going nowhere, and we're gonna eagerly anticipate you coming back. Stay safe, Henya, okay? Take your health seriously, alright? So...
Oh my fucking god, okay. I'm looking forward to following this guy's, I'm looking forward to following this guy's career. He's got my full attention. He's absolutely got my full attention on this stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my fucking god, it's so good. It's fucking insane. Okay. Anything else that I need to look at on his Twitter? Oh, it's just that. Okay. It's just that. Hold on. Wargaming Dad was asking for the screenshot of him murking 6-year-olds. So I need to reply to that real quick. Okay, I'll just copy paste. Nice. There we go. Multiple 6-year-olds apparently. Multiple 6-year-olds apparently. Dude, the fucking Rick and Morty shirt as well. He wears that quite a lot, I take it. Wait, hold on. Does he wear that quite a lot, or does he have several? Dude, this guy has got a wardrobe full of Rick and Morty Rick and Morty shirts. Those are different fucking t-shirts, right? He's got several Rick and Morty t-shirts. How old is this guy? This guy was in Iraq and Afghanistan. Is this guy in his fucking 40s at this point? This guy might be in his fucking 30s or 40s at this point, wearing Rick and Morty t-shirts, screaming at his fucking phone in his car. Holy... No way!
Alright, so... in its...
Wait. No.
Alright, so...
Oh my god, dude. YouTube is such fucking AIDS with shorts. Okay, let's go back to it.
Alright, so... in its second week, it's grossed over $97 million, which is unheard of. I explained that in my first short of the day. I am really sick and tired of everybody just, like, taking offense to this movie. And I am really sick and tired of people in my comment section just saying that, you know, some pretty, like, nasty shit. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
Dude, who the fuck is in your comment section saying nasty shit? What the fuck do you mean? People in my comment section saying nasty shit. Bro, who? Bro, who? Who? It's a fucking wasteland out here. What the fuck are you talking about?
At all. I'm just saying, as a human being, you shouldn't be saying that just because I like a movie, man. It's like a lowball tier, like, trash bag type deal. On top of that, the woke people are just like...
I mean, to be fair, maybe he's calling out people who are nasty in his comment section. And so they got afraid because he's, like, done 6 years of recon and he's killed 6-year-olds as well. And so they've realized, okay, yeah, don't want to mess with this guy. Don't want to mess with this guy.
Coming in force after Deadpool and Wolverine. It's gone from She-Hulk to Brie Larson, and now everybody with a color on a multicolored flag is coming after this movie now.
Dude, unironically, who was coming after the Wolverine and Deadpool movie? I know a lot of people thought that it was, like, kind of, I don't know, it was, like, underwhelming or, like, not that impressive. Who was saying that it was, like, anti-woke?
The movie's amazing. It's awesome.
Okay. It's Marvel sloth.
All right, so
oh my god. Okay. I hope this guy moves away from gameplay. Okay, and starts delving into politics a little bit more. He needs to get off the COD and start doing more segments talking about politics and drama. 100%. I think now that Tactical Templar is all dried up, we're finding our new guy. Like, dude, Tactical Templar has got so fucking boring now. He was beefing directly with me earlier today, live on stream, and I couldn't be arsed. I was just too bored. I was bored watching it. I couldn't fucking take it. Tactical Templar's all used up, I think. How's it going, Rao? Dick is gonna give you Japan content. I want to see your take. Yes, absolutely. Any content you want to send my way, I'm absolutely fucking open to whatever. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think that's enough fucking about with Twitter content now, innit? Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, man. Check inbox. I know that it's the Fifi girl that you just linked me, Nate. I'm worried that that might be, I don't know. I'm worried that might be TOS. Or at least it's gonna get me fucking age restricted, right? Yeah. Okay. 28 minutes. You probably know when to stop watching. TLDR. This is why I think Otsuka Ray knows what she's doing and sees what she's doing to a child as a means to an end. The Dark Predatory Side of Japan, BBC documentary. I think I've watched documentaries from the real stories before, and I got dinged for it. I think I got like a really bad copyright claim. We'll see though. Just FYI, this might get 100% fucking cut out of the VOD. But we'll fucking go through and watch it. Okay, let's have a gander. What? Oh my fucking god! Holy shit! Okay, yeah, there we go. Fuck me. The uploader has made this video not available in your country. Fuck me. Okay. That's why I couldn't watch that shit last time. Dude, I remember one of my very first fucking streams talking about the Thailand stuff. I got fucked with that as well. AIDS. Best advert for VPNs. I did pay my fucking TV license. I did pay my TV license. You gotta watch it through BBC iPlayer, I guess. VPN, bro, I would, but you can't fucking activate a VPN halfway through stream. It fucks everything up. Yeah. Yeah. I got dinged after watching it but not during. I can clip it if you want. If you want to send me over like a video file with it, that would be hugely appreciated, morale. Yeah, yeah. VPN. The problem is you can set up like a tunnel so that only part of your traffic goes through, right? So part of your traffic goes through like non-VPN, that goes to stream and that will be all fine, and your browser can all go through like a VPN. The problem is that still ends up being slightly fucky and it's kind of annoying and fiddly to use. But yeah, maybe we'll do that for like a kick stream. That might be the easiest way to do that actually. Just try out watching it on a kick stream so that I don't get fucking raped on the VOD for it. Yeah. Okay. Dude, okay. I'm feeling more real than I fucking thought I was. I was doing so well yesterday, I thought I was getting better. Okay. Dude, this fever is killing me. But, thank God, okay? We're not just a one-man show. We've got friends. We've got a commentary community that we could freeload off. Let's take a look at the new Shimu video. Fuck! Let's watch the new Shimu video. That's good, okay? I can lean back. I can go and make some tea for like a couple minutes. I can go and slap this on, and we can do a little bit of a react. Let's go. Okay. The new Shimu video about Tectone's career ending after his court case. Let's go.
It's been 8 months since my first video on Tectone covering his tumultuous and allegation-ridden relationships. Since then, a judge ruled in civil court that based on evidence and testimony presented, that Tectone likely raped,
a familial obligated rapist,
stalked,
I'm stalking you,
and was a self-admitted oofy-doofy schizophrenic.
I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun. I'm a very dangerous man.
If you are unaware and want to know more on the timeline of Tectone's history, be sure to check out my first video on him. However, briefly, in February of 2024, Tectone's ex-wife Freem was going to come out with SA allegations against him. Lawsuits in courtfare would then lock these allegations under an NDA. However, later, Tectone's ex-girlfriend Pink Chu would also make allegations, which this time became public. These allegations Pink made would ignite a long battle between the two, which would end up in civil court, where a judge found that there were reasonable grounds to believe that Tectone committed SA and stalking. Pink Chu would file for a protection order on August 21st of 2025, just 1 month after my second video, and it wasn't until January 23rd of 2026 that a trial would take place with everything on the line.
They go after my family and they call me a generational rapist in front of 1.2 million people. It's been a wild ride because I'm telling you, when I get exonerated, I'm going nuclear. I did everything for you. I helped you with everything. I fixed everything for you. I was there for you like nobody else was there for you in your whole life. I fantasize about getting the report that says your case has been indefinitely suspended.
They call him a generational rapist? Yes.
Be sure to like the video and leave a comment, as it helps with the algorithm. If you want to support, you can do so with the links on screen now. This video will look to illustrate why Tectone lost his case in such a spectacular fashion. By considering testimony, court and medical records, along with greater contextual evidence from what Tectone has said on his streams, it should become quite clear why Tectone lost his case. Beyond the courtroom, we will also look at how Tectone has leveraged his relationships with other online creators to defend him, issue talking points, and in some cases directly attack Pink, who had just been given a 10-year protection order against him. Tectone could be seen as a use case for what not to do when accused of SA. In court, Pink had medical records of a lip injury sustained during the alleged assault. So what does Tectone do? Talks about and confirms the injury on stream.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't f their mouth because it'll rupture the fucking lip filler.
More on this later. Tectone was represented by Jeffrey Puryear, who has experience in cases involving SA and abuse allegations. On his front page, the one case that is listed in detail is a summary of a man he represented who was accused of abusing his stepdaughter. After Mr. Puryear represented him, he was found not guilty. Pink Chu was represented.
Oh, I appreciate morale. Okay, nice. Didn't Tectone like violate his protective order recently? I saw that like dotting about, and I didn't look in to see if it was true. I think I heard some like vague indication. Maybe this is just a rumor, and I've got like no direct evidence of this, maybe. But I'm pretty sure that Pinky Chu may have filed complaints about him violating his protective order, right? I don't know if that's something that people have heard through the grapevine. I don't know if that's something she said on Twitter at some point, or maybe implied. I'm actually not sure where that came from. But I've got like a vague impression in my mind that she might have filed a complaint about that. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not going to say it definitively.
Presented by Michelle L. Locke, who specializes in divorce, custody, and protective order applications. In Tectone's lawyer's opening statement in just the
Dickers, why no face cam? Shy? I'm ill, Shogun. I'm fucking ill. I'm fucking ill. Listen, okay? You don't want to see me right now. It's not worth the gay shirts, okay? I look fucking rough.
Second paragraph, it contradicts what Tectone has lied to his audience in the past about. It states, quote, "It's true that the applicant, or Pink, never paid rent," end quote. However, during Tectone's original response to these allegations, he claimed the exact opposite.
You say that I would say, do your job, you don't pay rent. This is factually untrue. Here is you paying rent. Not one time, but multiple times. That is you paying rent.
He has also claimed the opposite of this as well.
It's Pink's responsibility. And the reality is that she's in my...
Oh yeah, I think I haven't actually seen the clip. Nobody clipped it and added me on Twitter. But apparently Chud was recently out there shit-talking my little PNG YouTuber character. Do I need to add a little thermometer to the fucking VTuber character? Is that what it's gonna take to be able to get people to understand? Show a little bit of fucking compassion to me. Just a little bit of fucking compassion. Dude, I'm gonna have to ask Mira to add something.
House role-playing as a goth Hooters orderer, waitress. And honestly, it's really annoying because the reality is she doesn't pay rent. The reality is she doesn't pay rent.
What Tectone was trying to sleight of hand here is that Pink originally was not paying rent. Allegedly, when Tectone made it Pink's job to perform oral acts on him in lieu of paying rent, she asserted that she wanted to pay rent. So Tectone's lawyer's opening statement, totally contradicting his own public response to SA allegations, is a good sign as to how this trial would go. Pink would take the stand and flesh out some of the allegations being made and the start of their relationship. Quote, "He told me, he said, I could change your life. I'm in OTK. I have connections. You should just move in with me. you won't have to pay rent and I will help you and you can try to help me. Here's some vitamins, and was like, I'll change your life and we'll get you better. He kept telling me that he's going to
tapes. That's just
Shut the fuck up.
Did getting sick make you ugly?
I think you mean uglier. No, getting sick did not make me uglier. Thank you very much. The problem is, it's like I've had like a fever the entire time, and now my throat isn't as fucked anymore. On the first day, I couldn't really speak. Now it's like an occasional cough, but like the head cold and the fever and the fucking like brain fog is still here. So I'm like I'm sweating. I've got like the cold sweats when you've got a fucking fever. It looks bad. Okay, it looks rough. Yes, it makes me look uglier.
To change my career. In regards to OTK, the org Tectone was a part of, she stated, they have pretty much control in Austin to make and break your career. Whether you get invited to collaborations or get sponsorships, they also have control, and the owners own one of the largest management companies that I was also a part of at the time, or he got me into, because that was another promise he said he could do. According to Pink,
yeah, dude, it was so fucking funny reading through the transcript and looking at the difference between the stories that Tectone has said before and then the story that the lawyer wants to go in at court. Like, some places, it kind of tacitly contradicts his story. On the rent thing, where Tectone has objectively lied, finally the truth came out and gave more confirmation, as if we fucking needed it, that, yes, actually, this guy's a lying piece of shit.
Originally, she was doing graphic design and thumbnails for Tectone to compensate for paying rent.
Like, is there a single time when Tectone is given, I would say, like, a main defense or a main response to a drama? For the first wave, okay, the main thing that he gave is, actually, you did pay rent. That was his main response, right? And then to the second thing, to discredit Mischaracterization, he said, 5 lawyers. Now I've got 5 lawyers. These people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, dude. These people have got no idea what they're talking about. Cue a day later, when Harmful Opinions just happens to find a clip where he's talking about having 5 lawyers. This guy lies like fucking crazy every time that he's engaged in drama. It's like, you just know he's going to say something in his defense, and then it's going to turn out to be complete fucking bullshit.
But this would become warped over time. Quote, I just would help him with some thumbnails. So in my assumption, it would just be helping him because I do graphic design and media. So I make his thumbnails and edited some things for him. It went from make this thumbnail for me to he kept telling me to suck his d. And at the time, he would tell me, do your job, you don't pay rent. And those are the words that I clearly remember. Okay, and how soon after you moved in did those issues begin? Pretty right away. I think once he had said that in particular, I felt disgusted and then told him I wanted to pay rent. And that's why soon after, towards the end, I believe it was the end of February, I started paying rent. I gave him $1,000. I said I didn't like that dynamic. It made me feel disgusting. What Pink Chu alleges in her testimony paints Tectone as a very manipulative person. Whenever I had complaints about how he was treating me or anything, he said because I'm autistic, my version of reality is not like normal people, and that he would have to explain to me what was really going on. And you all had a journal, is that right? I kind of just started one. He had me write a list of things he said that were wrong with me that he said I needed to give my psychiatrist. And then he later graded me on the things he thinks I need to work on.
What's really fun about this camera, I knew it would work great, right? But Pink is stupid and she has this thing called social anxiety.
And what did he say that you needed to go see a psychiatrist for? That my memory recollection was incorrect. I believe I wrote it in my journal. I can't remember by specific.
I can't tell you how many times I go into something with good faith. The other person doesn't have proper memory recollection, gets confused about what they're doing. The stress of the situation gets to them. And then they say, oh, this is not the word, but they'll say things like, oh, you gaslighted me, you manipulated me, you're strawmanning me.
He said I was immature, that my memory recollection was incorrect, that my phrasing, he would say things and then I would phrase it incorrectly, that I lacked communication skills, that I was depressed and dooming a lot, that I wasn't a positive person. I didn't take accountability. I was not independent enough. I was paranoid and I had no emotional control. He would continue by claiming Tectone would have her write a list on paper of what she needed to tell her doctors during her online appointments.
And then I pull out the whiteboard.
Another insane thing we got out of this trial was that Tectone, when he had a disagreement with Pink, or when he wanted to explain why her memory recollection of events was incorrect, would actually sit Pink down at a whiteboard and John Madden gameplay why she can't remember events clearly, or why he's correct on something they disagree about. Pink's lawyer says to Tectone, you actually would sit her down with a whiteboard and go over everything to convince her she was wrong, right?
I'm failing to see how these two connect, but I don't understand in what regard. We have talked with a whiteboard before.
Yeah, and
Dude, the AI overview, the AI voice lines are actually so fucking good for this.
He would use a whiteboard to show her that she was wrong in whatever position she was taking, that you all were disagreeing on, correct?
Oh, if we were to have an argument, then we weren't seeing eye to eye. Visual aid really helped her as well as her to me. This was another very frequent commonality where I would have to sit down with her and I would tell you exactly what I did. I would take her, I would run the shower in the bathroom because it would be nice background noise because I know autistic people get overwhelmed from noises. So I would put that on to calm her. I would sit her on the floor and we would sit there for hours as I would.
What the fuck? How did nobody find this clip before? Dude, this is fucking crazy. Dude, you have an argument with your fucking boyfriend. You're like, okay. Not this again. Oh, okay, sweetheart. Do we need to do this? Okay. Runs off, starts running a shower. Sit on the floor, sit on the ground, okay? I'm gonna go get the whiteboard. Fuck. Not this again.
Bring out the coloring board and I would draw out the issues that you were experiencing and I would help you through each and every single one of your problems. And I did this from start to finish.
Did she want you to do this?
And do you know what coercive control is?
Yes.
And you told her that she had memory problems.
So every time this girl tries to bring up a fucking issue that she has with you, you would sit her down for hours in a fucking place and use a fucking coloring board. Dude, I just don't understand how this guy can say this shit in public and not realize how it sounds.
Problems, right?
I believe we have had discussions on her memory not being, as sharp as attack. Sure, I'm sure we've had conversations about memories.
Besides game planning like John Madden with Pink on how she couldn't remember anything, Tectone was also guiding her as to what medication she should be taking. Pink's lawyer asked Tectone, did you tell her what things to tell her therapist to get prescribed certain medications?
I definitely tried to help her understand, try to help her make sense of what's going on in her head. She wanted to tell me this is kind of happening to me, and I'd say, well, maybe it's this. I definitely tried to help her in her journey to therapy and medication.
Pink's lawyer paints this picture to the court, this controlling guy using whiteboards for hours to explain to his girlfriend why she can't remember anything correctly, what pills she should be on, and what to tell doctors to get said pills. Directly after this, Pink's lawyer passes the witness, and Tectone's rep has nothing to say or add on to any of this. My takeaway, and I'm not a lawyer obviously, but Tectone's team must think that getting any further clarity on these topics will only make their client look worse. Why else wouldn't there be any pushback or further questioning? You really have to admire how poorly Tectone has handled this situation, which would inevitably make him look awful in court. At one point, Pink filed a cease and desist against him. So even after going to the police, he still would not stop harassing me, and I had an attorney send him a cease and desist telling him I had gone to the police and he needs to leave me alone. Did that stop him? No. In fact, he went public and laughed about it, said, she sent me a cease and desist for defaming her, but I'm going to keep defaming her.
I got sent a cease and desist about 3 months ago saying I need to stop defaming my ex, and then I continue saying the exact same shit that I've been saying. And the only thing that I got for Pink was a cease and desist because Pink sent me a fucking cease and desist to stop defaming her 8 months ago. And I've been going live and saying the same shit that I've been saying for 8 months. That's okay. More and more. It gets worse every day for everybody else besides me. She even has a cease and desist on me, right? She sent me a cease and desist. And I've never stopped talking a single time. All women with big tits, she fucking bought those too. So it's just fucking plastic, brother. What? This is a 30-year-old woman saying this shit. I had to fucking take care of her ass after surgery. All because the bitch couldn't just say, things didn't work out. She got the work. Guys, to give you even more context, I'm currently on a cease and desist by her.
Tecton would make so many subtweets and threats towards Pink that she put together an archive and list of these occurrences, which is almost 200 pages long. Pink's lawyer asked, and what kind of threats was he making online? I have a timeline of everything, but it was mainly, I'm going to sue you. He's also made threats that he's going to ruin me, that everybody was going to know the truth, that he was coming after me, that there were explicit material that he shared with multiple people, and that he will post them online if I don't retract statements. And it is almost 200 pages of it.
And don't worry, guys. I got something cooking for her. And man, Pink, you are gonna love that. And now you've built your entire image on lies. And do you know what's gonna happen when those lies crumble, Pink? You lose everything because you're a liar. Yep. And that's what's gonna happen. Why y'all think Pink don't talk about me no more? Cause she knows she's Cause she knows she's Yep. All she'll do is pin old tweets. She won't tweet anything new. Cause she knows she's Yep. Won't say which is weird. Because before she had all this to talk about. But man, Pink, if only you knew the shit that I knew. But don't worry. You'll find out. And what's crazy is, Pink, and I'm gonna let you know, I would still forgive you if you apologized. Publicly, of course. That's what's crazy. But you won't. And it's gonna be great to see what happens. You had to say...
It's just crazy that he would say this shit at the time, knowing full well that he's received a cease and desist that I had no fucking clue about. Dude, Shimu's research is so fucking good, man. Like, unironically, so fucking good. I had no clue about the cease and desist. But he did. And he's still trying to paint out her saying nothing, as though she's guilty. No, it seems like the entire time she was preparing for the fucking legal case, right? That's the easy takeaway from that. I didn't know that at the time. It's crazy that Tectone did, and he still goes with the argument, though.
Nah! He did all that... No, I didn't. Shut the f*** up. Because your ass always got to cry about some bullshit. They're going to say, well... he... my family, he bombed my house, he set fire to a 7-Eleven, and he hit me. If they just fucking shut up!
Even after Pink filed a protection order in August 2025, Tectone was still making threats on his Twitter.
They are going to hate what I found today. Your loss is now even more inevitable. Now I wait, winky face.
Attached to this tweet were decapitated heads of an anime. Okay, and when you see these messages that he posts like this, how did you interpret them? Like, how did it make you feel? Like he's coming after me. Okay, has he made threats about going nuclear when the legal situation between you and he ends? Yes, I believe it was at the time he was showing his guns and things.
And pretty much all of my homies, and myself included, are just like, all right, because I'm telling you, when I get exonerated, I'm going nuclear. I'm just being straight up. I am counting the days, bro. I fantasize.
Okay, and in fact, he's indicated on social media that he's schizophrenic and is strapping, referring to weapons. Is that correct? Yes.
Dead people can talk. That's what people will learn very soon. I know everything, and that's why they fear me, and that's why they try to discredit me. And once again, guys, I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun. I'm a very dangerous man.
One of my suspicions of Tectone was that after being accused of abuse by his ex, he began to take on a personality of someone in the far right, in order to circumvent the audience he lost because of his controversies. In other words, grifting. And you can definitely see this change in his content as well.
Some of my best friends are trans, because they have not felt the same pain that certain content creators have felt in this community. I mean, there's been racism, sexism, racial...
No! Oh my god, he still tries to fucking claim as though he's always felt this way. He's always been secretly right-wing, but he's been too afraid to actually make it known. This is fucking crazy.
Slur towards Asian people, which is something that I do not tolerate whatsoever. I do not tolerate hate speech whatsoever. I do not tolerate anything derogatory towards any specific race, gender, anything whatsoever. To be honest, I think I'm a pretty progressive guy. People are trying to kill white people. They absolutely are. I'm going to say something that a lot of people don't like when I say this. I believe that white lives matter. I do.
Tectone in court was...
You know when you see Beanie Chud Logic? Sorry. You know when you see Beanie Tectone? You're about to see, like, here's some fucking libbed out retarded shit. Holy fuck. This guy is such a chameleon. Like, you know, I would say that people generally shift when you have, like, a different political paradigm that happens every so often. Everyone changes a little bit with the culture and environment that they're in, though, right? But this is fucking insane. It's just obvious grifter shit.
Complaining about the amount of hate he got online and trying to attribute it to Pink. So when Pink's lawyer brought up his sudden political change of heart, this is what Tectone had to say.
So if I can explain on that, when all of these things came out, I lost pretty much a large chunk of my audience, and content creators kind of have to pivot what they're doing to other topics once they lose access to a demographic. So originally, I never really covered anything political or talking about, you know, white privilege. But yeah, I would say my content definitely had to find a new route on how to be successful online. And so unfortunately, I had to make a little bit more extreme comments to be successful in the career that I'm in now.
Tectone, politically speaking, is a total fraud. It's just further evidence that he is portraying a character to benefit himself. It's abundantly clear from him calling himself a progressive in earlier streams.
To be honest, I think I'm a pretty progressive guy.
To him admitting in open court that he is grifting.
Some of my best friends are trans.
At one point in the trial, Pink retells the story of a time she went to a mutual friend and told her that Tectone was making her give him oral. Once Tectone found out, he freaked out and made her call that friend to find out what she knew and send text messages to Tectone for plausible deniability. I told her that he would make me give him oral actions, and she freaked out. And I'm like, but it's all fine, it's not a big deal. And I got scared because I didn't know if I could trust her. He then, the next day, sat me in the office and sat me in a chair, and he's like, I'm going to get on the phone. I'm going to step inside and out. And he stepped outside of the office and said, you're going to tell me everything you told her in detail, and I want to know if you're lying. And we're going to have her on the phone, back and forth, and find out all of the information. You're going to text me that you want to perform this oral action on me, or else I'm not going to trust you. Shortly after all of this is said in the courtroom, Pink's lawyer passes the witness, and they have absolutely nothing to say.
Oh my god, that was the fucking craziest bit as well. I've heard a lot of people miss this part, right? Because it's like, oh, well, you know, it's just an allegation made by Pikachu and a lawyer. It's not really, okay? It's something they said in court, and then a cross-examination, they got nothing to fucking say. Really? Really? Nothing to say? Nothing at all? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to leave fucking hanging, no? Because you know that if that shit isn't challenged in court, it's going to be bad for you, right? It's going to be real bad for you.
They don't try to
Going to be even worse if you lie, though, right?
question her on this history of events whatsoever. Tectone takes the stand after, and the story is never commented on again. Shockingly, Tectone's team were the first to bring up the original DM from Pink, who immediately starts to recount a small portion of context in this incident. When she gives the full testimony of this incident later, there is no pushback from Tectone's lawyers, and they opt to not even bring it up once Tectone takes the stand. Ask yourselves, why wouldn't they push back on this? This is a huge claim by Pink, especially when this text Tectone's team brought forward was really the only substantial evidence that they even used in court. They aren't going to push back on Pink with this? Tectone isn't even going to say that it isn't true? Why? When Pink's allegations of SA went public, a main defense Tectone employed multiple times on stream and X was that Pink was weaponizing SA against him because he had also been SA'd.
And to imply that I'm a rapist after I myself have been raped twice? It's just a little bit crazy, isn't it?
So it was interesting that on the stand, after being sworn in by his lawyer, the very first thing Tectone's team brought up was this incident, which was his sister trying to give him crabs. However,
unfortunately, okay, I don't want to act as though Tectone being raped by his sister is like, I don't know, a huge moment to celebrate. However, it is unfortunately more evidence about the rape gene hypothesis of the entire story. The more and more this goes along, the more and more correct it just seems to be. Every day there is more evidence coming out. Every day there is more conclusive proof that Tectone's family has what some are calling the rape gene. Wait, hold on. See, if it's a lie, then why not push back on it? I mean, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Utilizing this when he...
Wait, are you talking about the call in the room? Yeah, 100%, 100%.
...is trying to persuade outside parties on his stream and X that he is innocent isn't very effective. Realistically, trauma tends to perpetuate trauma. There are entire academic and research studies done on this topic where early life abuse was significantly associated with many disorders, but also what Tectone is being accused of. Not that I am claiming in particular that this is a cycle, just that it's not a great defense for Tectone in the slightest. And if you were a cynic in regards to Techie, you may even call it manipulative to use it as a defense how he has on the internet. It is shocking how bad Tectone is on the stand. He says, quote, "I'm not going to lie," 5 separate times throughout the trial.
It was pretty important to me because I am lazy. I'm not gonna lie. And I speed, I'm not gonna lie. You know, what if I get her pregnant? And also, you know, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not going to lie. I was, shortly after we broke up, interested in another girl. Pretty lazy guy in my life, I'm not gonna lie.
Tectone several times goes on insane long tangents where he throws in information not even being asked by his own lawyer. For instance, his lawyer simply asks, when you broke up the first time...
Yes.
There
was, I want to clarify, there was 3 times. Once I believe Pink has forgotten about. There was one where Pink wanted me to try to have sex, and I swore to her that I would try. And I did, and it just didn't work. I was too afraid of committing vaginal sex.
Dude, Shimu. Why is this making it into the fucking video? What is this got to do with the fucking case? Dude, oh my god. Jesus Christ, I can't believe that I gotta fucking hear about this shit again.
It's not a thing to take lightly. I'm not a guy that sleeps around. It's, you know, what if I get her pregnant? And also, you know, I'm not going to lie. The unfortunate reality is that I did have a fear of Virginias. It's still hard for me to look at Virginias. I'm a straight man, but something about them just scares me. And so, you know, when I lost my virginity, I had to even close my eyes just to kind of go through the motions. Sorry, am I rambling? What was the exact question?
So the first time that you broke up?
Yes, okay, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, there was the one time where she didn't get...
John?
Yes?
Hold on.
Yes.
Imagine you're the judge. You are presiding over this protection order case, which includes multiple incidents of alleged assault. And then out of nowhere, not even prompted by...
Oh my fucking god, it was... Okay.
The lawyer, the defendant goes off on a tirade about how he is terrified of laying pipe. Shortly after, a bizarre and unprompted rant about Tectone...
That happens so many fucking times. So often, Tectone would be trying to give his, like, testimony or his side of things. And then he'd end up going on a total fucking tangent. One time, there was like he went off about somebody called the police and said that he was, like, raping children in his fucking attic. Somehow, that made it onto the fucking record, right? An allegation that he was raping kids in his attic. Never asked. His lawyer didn't ask for anything about that. But he just decides to divulge these things on the fucking stand for God knows what reason. I don't know why this guy's so nervous. He was like, he's totally in the right, no?
Tectone's fear of female anatomy. During a hearing for a protection order that includes SA, Tectone would again go off on a tangent in which he presents himself as a philanthropist. When did she move in?
Oh, really quick. She would frequently complain about her house, and I had already flown in my other buddy Lauro to stay with me for free because he was struggling. And, you know, I don't like being alone, so I let him move in with me for free. And then Pink said that her house kind of sucked, and she didn't really have anything to do about it because she couldn't just move out because she couldn't afford it. And I said, hey, anything you need to make your life better, I'll do it. If you need money, I got you. Because there was this funny time she was in her house and she was very afraid because there was cockroaches. And so I came to my car and I speed. I'm not going to lie. I've sped pretty bad. I went like 80 and like a 65 and I got pulled over that night. And I told the officer, you know, what the guy says, why are you speeding? And I say, well, officer, it was for a girl. This girl that I like, you know, she's got cockroaches. And he says, no problem, I get it.
Why is every girl that Tectone has ever had sexual relationships with infested with insects?
Lets me off. Gives me like a warning, and then
I mean, it's like it's not the most notable things. Like, they're different insects. It's just kind of weird that it's happened twice, you know?
I go over there and I pick her up and I bring her back to the house, and then I say, what?
And is this why he's so attracted to Asmongold? Does he have a psychosexual relationship with Asmongold? Possibly.
Why don't you just move in?
Tectone, practically unprompted, goes off on a tirade that in my opinion just comes off as manipulative to the court. He sort of presents himself as a hero. He let his buddy move in because he was struggling, and oh, by the way, it was totally free. Pink couldn't afford anything and her house had cockroaches. Tectone told Pink, I'll do anything to make your life better. Money, you got it. In fact, you can move in immediately. Later under cross, Pink's lawyer also clarifies with Tectone that there was only one cockroach, which he partially concedes to. And if that's true, it just fleshes out the picture for how manipulative he can be when presenting this stuff in open court, and trying to present Pink as destitute, basically. While things like this may work on his YouTube audience, in the middle of a civil court trial to go off on this long-winded rant only hurts him when his lawyer simply asked, when did she move in?
I don't think that he's trying to paint her out as destitute. I disagree with that characterization. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe people disagree. It's like open to interpretation. But the way that I read that when I was looking at it at the time was that Tectone is trying to paint himself out to be a really good boyfriend, right? Even when she had like cockroaches, she was infested by cockroaches, a really bad situation was going on, and dude, I sped all the way over there to be able to go and help her out, right? That's what he's trying to paint out. Like, she's in dire need, and he's the fucking hero. That's the way that I read it. Not that she's like... Not that she's dirty, I don't think.
Freem, I carry our marriage, and you know that.
A large portion of Pink's cross-examination by Tectone's lawyer was to single in on her previous lawsuit with Tectone's ex-wife, Freem, basically saying, well, you're calling him an abuser now, but you weren't when you were trying to sue his ex-wife, which is already a pretty sticky situation for Tectone, as in the lawsuit itself, it alludes to his ex-wife on the precipice of making abuse and SA allegations against him.
She was going to do something much worse, so bad it would have ruined all of our lives. I'm not going to say what it was that she was doing, but it was so horrific it would have ruined all of our lives.
The allegations Freem was going to make are alluded to in the lawsuit with Pink. They have also been talked about in the background for some time. The dispute between Freem and Tectone relates to a serious and false allegation against Tectone. During that call, Tectone and Pinkchu learned that Freem had a Google Doc and she was planning to release it to the public. Tectone signed an NDA with his ex-wife directly after she was about to come out with rape allegations against him. This was one of my main points in my first video and a thing I speculated over but was unable to get answers about. This is also fleshed out in the courtroom. Pink's lawyer asks, "Alright, and without going into details, that NDA relates to a lawsuit between he and his ex-wife post-divorce, right? I believe it was an agreement that they made. He told me that he had sent her a cease and desist, paid her $30,000, and had her sign an NDA to not go public. And this was right before you filed your lawsuit against her. Is that right?" I believe after he had her sign the NDA and paid her, we had our spat and I sued her. Okay, and was that at his encouragement to sue her? He encouraged a lot for me to sign an NDA and keep all of it under wraps due to the allegations the ex-wife had. He didn't want those to be public. Tectone later would be questioned about this lawsuit between his ex-wife and ex-girlfriend. Pink's lawyer states, "And you also, at the time of the lawsuit, you wanted her to sign an NDA because you didn't want all of your ex-wife's allegations public. Isn't this correct?"
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Sure. We talked about the lawsuit, correct?
Of course.
And you tried to paint it that you were not involved in it. In fact, wanted nothing to do with it, correct?
I tried my hardest to not be a part of it, but obviously when Pink was worried about it, I tried to assist her.
And in fact, what was the attorney's name that handled the case?
I'm actually not familiar.
Aaron? You don't remember Aaron?
No, I'm not familiar with Aaron.
You may be thinking, why is Pink's lawyer asking Tectone about who represented Pink against his ex-wife? Well, it's because Tectone, by his own statements, was the one who got Pink's lawyer to sue his ex-wife. In November of 2024, here is Tectone addressing Pink after her allegations went public.
How these things that have happened in your own mind, you are now coming at me, and this just isn't cute. So, I am going to leave it at this. My lawyer is going to be contacting your lawyer. The same lawyer that I helped you get. The same lawyer that I helped you get. Because you were scared. I'm not f***ing around with this shit. My intentions were to kind of just assist Pink. I mean, obviously, I think if I can toss myself a bone in those situations, I'll do it. But I mean, it's mainly just about Pink, you know, being okay.
One of Tectone's claims was...
Oh my god, this guy's such a fucking moron. Like, in court, I think you can give your testimony, and so long as you're not, like, lying, that's fine, right? So if you say, primarily, I just wanted to help Pink, okay? Primarily, I wanted to help Pink. You can leave it at that. Why even give the fucking comments about throwing yourself a fucking bone, retard?
Do it, but I mean, it's mainly just about Pink, you know, being okay.
One of Tectone's claims was that he had all the receipts, and when all this came out, he would be totally vindicated.
Will you tweet out the proof? I will at a certain point. I will at a certain point. I really, truly hope that you guys believe everything that is that I said. If you didn't, I'll provide proof later.
So shockingly, during the trial, after a year of claiming he had all the receipts, he in actuality had absolutely nothing.
The tweets that I pulled were kind of just like, last second, I could probably dig more, but I haven't dug. I maybe dug for like 15 minutes.
Wait a minute. This has been on file since August. You've known about this since at least your video on November 21st, 2024. And you're telling this court under oath that you only spent 15 minutes to dig up these just for court today?
Yes.
Do you remember getting online and telling all of your followers you had all the evidence back in November of 2024 and you were ready to produce it all?
Of course.
We also just get a straight up admission from Tectone that he's just a liar in the court transcript. Tectone explains very plainly that he was let go from OTK over these allegations. However, that wasn't what Tectone claimed at all at the time this event happened.
Let me explain to you why I left OTK, why I resigned from OTK, why I did not renew my contract with OTK that expired on November 1st, 2024. The original contract was 2 years with an additional option to extend by an additional year, thusly completing my 3 years in OTK. And the reason why I chose to not renew with OTK is because it gave me a weakness. And I realized I really don't like having weaknesses. Everyone was talking about it, which is why it forced me to respond, as well as the owners of my company decided to let me go as well because of the allegations. So people were ready to run with the ball of, look at that, another streamer from this org is a piece of shit.
And you were let go?
Instantly.
So Tectone, with his own testimony in court, is confirming he lied about why he left OTK originally. Tectone from the start of the trial tries to paint the picture of Pink Chu being a whore. Totally unprompted by his own lawyer, Tectone states,
If I can add further, when Pink came to my house, it was the most forward a woman has ever been with me in my entire life.
Tectone claims during his time on the stand that his and Pink's relationship was the most sexual one he had ever had, which I just thought was bizarre considering they never had normal procreative sex. Pink's lawyer asked Tectone, have you ever also said online, after you were made aware of these allegations by my client, that you were one of the only streamers who has had a documented blow machine?
I am one of the only streamers that has had a documented blow machine. Right? Like, I don't know why people are thinking I'm sweating that I'm divorced. Guys, I'm out here having the time of my life. It's not a large pair of tits. It's not a big old ass. It ain't a big old blow machine that'll suck your daily because they're horny all the time. New blow machine acquired. Anything wrong? They like to bring up that I'm divorced all the time. Do these people not realize that I've had 2 back-to-back girlfriends since getting that divorce, and one of them was a self-proclaimed blow machine? Do they think I'm sweating anything, man? Yeah, because if I take it too serious, then everybody's gonna think that it's real. And when you're in a self-defensive mode, you kind of gotta say, you know, anything you can to save face, because when people are calling you a rapist every day, I mean, you gotta let it roll off the shoulder or make it a joke.
And so the best way to defend yourself is to make the other person basically a whore, correct?
I don't believe that's the best way to do that.
Well, that's what you've done. I mean, the first thing you said when you testified today was that she was the most forward woman that you have ever had in your life on day one.
I don't think calling someone forward is calling them a whore.
Really, when you talked about it, you said you like long tongues, and she exposed her tongue. You thought that was appropriate behavior?
It was probably inappropriate. That's probably what made it attractive, maybe, though. I'm just not used to it.
Do you not see that you were painting her in a particular light when you talk about these things in open court?
I can only give you an accurate representation of the truth. If it makes someone appear a certain way, that's not really against or not really my intention.
One of the most important factors when a judge is making a judgment in these types of trials is the credibility of testimony. A judge weighs demeanor, specificity, and plausibility. So imagine you're a judge residing over this case for a protection order that entails alleged SA. The first thing the defendant does is say unprompted, she wanted to f immediately. And then directly after, go on another unprompted rant about how terrified of he is.
I heard that shit and I was like, damn, did the schizophrenia get me?
One of the reasons his protection order is so long is because for years now, Tectone has been telling his audience in great detail and everyone around him that he is a schizophrenic.
It's called having schizophrenia. I'm f***ing schizophrenic. Wait,
Okay. Now we get to possibly the most fucking complicated bit of all of this. I'm actually not sure what to believe anymore. Maybe everything is made up. Possibly everything here is made up. I just find it fucking crazy that he would like lie under oath about it, but maybe.
Am I allowed to get offended when people call people schizos because I have schizophrenia? As a guy who actually is schizophrenic, as a guy who does have mental illnesses, I'm schizophrenic. I'm really bad with horror games, so if I have to quit, you guys need to understand why that is. For example, I'm schizophrenic. Normal human beings aren't supposed to see things that aren't there. I have lived a life where I've always felt like there were people trying to kill me. I am also schizophrenic. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm a schizophrenic or if I'm a shaman.
Surprisingly, when asked what he takes for this unfortunate affliction, Tectone simply responds with,
I just take multivitamins and fish oil, so nothing. Kind of wanted to get a sleeve like that, but then I realized I'm schizophrenic and it might freak me out. Might make me think there's bugs in my skin.
When Pink's lawyer asks him why he isn't being treated for this very serious illness, Tectone responds in only a way he can.
I guess it's kind of goofy. There's this movie called The Beautiful Mind, and so I was like, man, his is messed up and mine is nothing compared to that. So, I hear people who talk to people who aren't there, but I'm just like, what's that? Oh, it's gone. That's,
It's just so fucking funny. There are a lot of ways that you could possibly describe Tectone's mind. Beautiful is just not one of the ways that comes to mind.
I've talked to spirits due to my mental illness, but here's the thing, guys.
To think Free married this guy, I think they met each other when they were relatively young, right? There are ways to be able to excuse it. It is kind of fucking crazy though, yeah.
And here's the question I've always asked myself. Am I schizophrenic or am I a shaman? And obviously I'm schizophrenic. So, her face starts mutating. Brother, the sheer damage I would have inflicted on humankind if I listened to the voices would be insane. You should peel off your skin, Techie. You should peel off your skin. Well, if that's what you think, that's what's the truth.
Though there were trials and tribulations for Tecton throughout losing his civil case, just 9 days after the trial, he would receive a miracle that cured his mind of a decades-long battle with schizophrenia.
I have an announcement. I went to a psychiatrist yesterday, and I'll try to provide some documentation of this at a later date whenever I receive it. Guys, I'm not schizophrenic.
Diagnosed with schizophrenia.
Voices, these lies to her head, must leave her in Jesus' name.
Guys, I'm not schizophrenic. The psychiatrist believes the reason why I see things that aren't there, mainly, well, at night, is due to the fact that I got stabbed in my left eye and my right eye is normal. And so they believe that my eyeballs are causing me to temporarily hallucinate things that aren't there because they're not signaling my brain properly.
Okay, that's...
Yeah, so I wasn't sure about this. I'm interested genuinely to see what Shimu says about this stuff. Because I am not sure what to think, okay? Now, I don't know if I believe the schizophrenia stuff, looking back, okay? I haven't thought about it a little bit more. But I absolutely know that I don't believe the fork in the eye excuse, okay? I am not buying the fork in the eye gambit. Let's see what Shimu thinks.
That's great and all, but why do you talk about hearing voices all the time then?
I've talked to spirits due to my mental illness.
Dude! Shimu's got it. Dude, Shimu's got it. This is what I fucking said in my coverage. Yeah. Yeah, there's also auditory hallucinations, and he's spoken about genuine delusions he's had before.
Schizophrenic. I get really bad thoughts in my head. So I was going there, unironically, and I'm trying not to get emotional. I thought there actually might be something wrong with me. And so I was going to actually try to get medicated. They said I do not require medication. I again.
Wait, Nate, what the fuck you said in chat, dude? I've seen a woman's face shift, devil's advocate style, in real time. It's because she went from seeming cute to crazy in real time. Nothing to do with schizophrenia. Are you sure? Are you sure? A little bit to do with misogyny, maybe? We'll see.
Yes, I am just a human with anxiety, unresolved childhood trauma, and eyes that don't communicate too well to my brain.
Now, I personally have no idea where Tecton's lies or truth begins with any of this, to be honest, because the web is so massive, at a certain point, it's just a mad scramble. But here's what we know. Tecton has stated that he plans to appeal the court's decision of the protection order.
Tecton's going through some stuff right now. He let me know he's going to be...
No! Oh, back when Templar was interesting. Tecton's spiritual advisor.
Appealing,
denies marital rape exists, for the way. I think he would have been totally in the clear if only you put a ring on the finger.
That decision. You know, we've seen the courts do things that are not good.
And what is the first thing Tecton can do to help with his appeal? Not be a self-admitted, dangerous schizophrenic with a gun.
Once again, guys, I'm schizophrenic and I have a gun. I'm a very dangerous man.
Everyone has known the person growing up that lies about this or that mental illness that they are afflicted with. I can't say one way or the other if that's what Tecton has been doing, but I can say his sudden cure of schizophrenia only helps him with his appeal. If only Tecton would have listened to the masters, his elders.
Remember my dad told me I wasn't schizophrenic, I just played too many damn video games. Shut the f*** up, old man.
Well, I love the camaraderie.
Stop military. I sent my ops to the courtroom for Tecton and Pinkchu, and I have written down notes for a 7-hour trial. I have 7 hours of notes on Tecton and what he did to Pinkchu. Nice job, Tecton, you disgusting.
In a true all-time generational hater moment online, Mischaracterization, an ex-member of OTK, sent people to the courtroom in Travis County, Texas, for the entirety of Tecton's trial with Pinkchu. They even took video of Tecton leaving the courtroom.
Ready for this?
Dude, what the fuck was this guy doing? Did I catch this on the stream? Did I fucking watch this? Dude, what the fuck is he doing?
An ex-member of OTK sent people to the courtroom in Travis County, Texas, for the entirety of Tecton's trial with Pinkchu. They even took video of Tecton.
Dude, this guy heard that fucking Pinkchu got raped. He's over the fucking moon.
Leaving the courtroom.
Ready for this? There he is, leaving the courtroom today. The walk of shame as he lost a court case to Pinkchu. He lost. For 10 years, he can't own a firearm, weapon, or gun, and he has to stay away from Pinkchu. and has to pay all of her attorney fees, which is hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Besides having agents in the courtroom, Mischaracterization posted never-before-seen transactions and texts of Tectone securing view bots for his various channels.
Yeah, it's just a shame he lost all that aura crying like a baby about losing his friends on stream. That was a particularly fucking low point, yeah. That was a particular fucking low point for Mischaracterization. Oh, man. I don't know if that works with Twitch. It worked for a long, long time with Twitch audiences. I don't know if the entire internet is moving, or if I just feel that way because I'm in like a drama sphere, you know? But I don't think that anybody liked that shit. Nobody reacted to that shit well. Nobody reacted to that shit well.
This is the bot.
I don't think even his fucking kick chat reacted to it well. Did it? Like, you could imagine with a Twitch chat, that shit would be fucking... boom, fucking rolling with purple hearts. Fucking rolling with Mizzy W. Not quite. A shit ton of Keck W's in his kick chat. No, I don't think anybody was fucking opening up for that shit.
Bots that were bought. This is Tectone's account, 2004, July 26th, quantity 1,000, quantity 750. This is John Tectone messaging the person that was buying him the bot saying, "Sad face, can you try that again? I'm stupid and dumb. You just make an account, pay to the top right and add it to your account. If you need help, let me know. It's good for you to do it anyway since I won't be around. Let me know if you need me to walk through it and I'll help you," which then they tried to help him with secure paying, okay? Did you get my bots? So Tectone definitely needing her to buy the bots. I could only do 750, but I sent you the link to everything. Sad face, can you try again? I'm stupid and dumb. There's Tectone's picture on August 24th, paying $1,000, claiming it's the house when it really was for bots. Why would Tectone pay $1,000 for a house that he owns?
If you're skeptical for whatever insane reason, Tectone on his first stream back admitted to the botting allegations.
Hey, bro, there was going live on stream saying, "Yeah, ViewBot, hold up, I gotta send an extra 2,000. Have I dabbled in it? You're goddamn right. I absolutely tried it. Hey, it is what it is. And I don't do that shit more, but it is what it is."
It's just the fucking corniest shit imaginable to come back to streaming after having been adjudicated or a court finding reasonable grounds to believe that you are a rapist, okay? You got a protective order, can't own guns, can't see the girl, can't talk about her, can't come within 300 yards of her, I believe, for the next 10 years. And then the next stream you're going ahead with, like, what, carnival music. That's your fucking return stream. You got fucking clown music on in the background. It's, like, deeply fucking shameful stuff, especially given the fact this guy's in his fucking 30s.
You're goddamn right. I absolutely tried it. Hey, it is what it is. And I don't do that shit more, but it is what it is.
This guy's divorced, by the way. That's how old this guy is. He's had a wife before, and he's had 2 girlfriends since then. This guy could have fucking kids. This guy could have fucking kids.
The most common thing I heard from people I spoke with about...
The court found that Pink had reason to fear Tectone. That's not true. That's not true. The court found that he had raped her, okay? Or found that was reasonable belief that he had raped her.
Tectone was that he was a massive view botter. Tectone has made a lot of money streaming and a lot of money from sponsors. Once Tectone leaked a $35,000 payment he received on stream.
Is that video? He's killing it, man.
I did that.
What is that? 0? I just got tons of money. Holy.
So the thing is, if you're view botting and you're getting tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars from companies to show their product to viewers that aren't real, well, that's fraud.
Is view botting bad? It really depends on how you think about it. It's kind of like lying to sponsors as well. Do I want to feel bad that multi-million-dollar corporations are losing money? I don't really care about companies losing money, man. I don't care. Hey, man.
I honestly am not sure if everyone can just view bot and then steal from sponsors. I'm a tiny channel, obviously, so I have no clue how prevalent this is, but it is interesting Tectone openly admits to defrauding them.
And guys, I'm going to keep this vague. I'm going to keep this vague for a reason, okay? So if you're confused, you're going to stay confused.
What the fuck are you on about? The rape wasn't at question. The rape was at question, okay? If the rape wasn't at question, just think this through, Nate, for like 2 seconds. If the rape was not at question, okay, why did they make a finding about the rape? They made a finding about the... made a finding about the case that was completely irrelevant to anything at question. That doesn't fucking make sense, dude, okay? That's the inciting abuse. It's the basis of the fucking protective order.
There are multiple incidents of SA spoken about in the trial's transcript. I personally don't want to get into details of all of them. However, I want to look at one incident in particular because I believe the records and witness testimony surrounding it absolutely sank Tectone and made me personally truly believe that Tectone is guilty of what he has been accused of. In late May, Pikachu had just recently been to a plastic surgeon to get lip filler done. That night, Pink alleges Tectone asked her to perform an oral action on him. She told Tectone that her lips were hurt because she had just gotten this procedure done and told him she didn't want to. He then allegedly pushed her down and didn't let go until she performed this action. It was so forceful that her lips were in significant pain afterwards, and the filler she had just had done migrated around her face. It was so bad that she required medical treatment after the fact, which is clearly stated on some of the court's paperwork. Maybe you were a skeptic and want to say she made this up. Well, don't take my word for it. Take Tectone's.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't f their mouth. Because it'll rupture the fucking lip filler. So you can't even go hard. And you know they're not making their own money, so then you gotta pay for another lip filler. How do you know? Man, I wonder. Jesus, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, these fucking bimbos on the internet, they are not worth a fucking damn. By the way, fellas, just letting you know, lip filler might look good. It's fucking terrible because when a woman has lip filler in, they can't suck your dick as hard. Otherwise, it might fuck up the filler. You know, it's very...
Wait, dude, he said this several fucking times. Wait, this guy was saying this like every fucking 30 days for a good period of time. What the fuck is going on
delicate,
here?
Like with the lip injections, you can't throat them as hard as you want to because then it'll fuck up their filler. So it's like they'll look really hot, but you can only go like 10% power on them. You have to be okay. So the reason why it sucks, women who look like that is because I'm like a very like hard. You know what I mean? Like.
What? Some would say criminally hard, sure. Some would say criminally hard. Holy fucking shit. Like, this on its own would seem like seedy, creepy, kind of gross, off-putting ways to talk about, like, sex with previous people. With allegations made against you, it's bad optics. With everything that we've got in the fucking court process, dude, this is, like, fucking gross. This is, like, actually disgusting.
I go very hard. Like very hard, very fast. Like it's fine to like start off slow, but then it becomes like a battle, right? Of who can f each other the hardest, right?
As you can see, Tectone quite clearly and disturbingly, with all of the context, has quite often reflected on this event with Pink, where after he allegedly forced her to perform an...
Yeah, that's a better way to fucking phrase it, actually, yeah. Like, with the allegations, it looks like bad optics. With the fucking court case, it looks like an admission of guilt.
Oral action, she had to go to the hospital. You know, as a partner, if a procedure has been done, it's on you to be caring and consoling, not to take advantage of them when they are in pain after an operation like this. I just think if your lips are hurting from a surgery and your doctor has told you not to perform any sexual actions, what is most likely to have happened here? I mean, you heard Tectone himself talk about how forceful he was and just how bizarre that is when your partner has just gotten a medical procedure done. Now, after going over how Tectone performed in court and how he brought really nothing new to the table, you can see why the judge found reasonable grounds to believe that an assault happened here. This incident with the lip filler would also be brought up during cross-examination. Pink's lawyer asks, okay, isn't it true that you have posted on social media that it's hot when girls have their lips done with filler for jobs?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, and in fact, you've said on social media that you can't go too hard on them when they first get their lip fillers done because it causes problems with the filler, correct?
I'm not familiar with that comment, but perhaps I wouldn't say that I didn't say that.
Okay, and in fact, your exact statements on February 5th of 2025, so after these allegations were made, is...
These are so hot, but in practicality, they are the worst thing to ever exist. So lip fillers, they do make your lips look f***able as shit. But the problem is anybody who has lip fillers cannot suck worth a damn. It sucks. It sucks. Because if they suck too hard, it'll f*** up their lip fillers. So unless they're able to deep throat your and just let you throat f them with their mouth open, it's just not worth it. It's really not.
Oh, is that correct?
Yeah, I became very familiar with the flaws with lip filler.
Henry Resilient, who did a great job running through
the flaws. The flaws. You know, I would say when you really get down to the brass tacks, The flaw with lip fillers is if you already rape a woman, it's like a trail of evidence, you know? You leave breadcrumbs behind you in the you leave breadcrumbs behind you in the form of like, you know, displaced fucking silicone.
To the outline of the court documents also made a great point in regards to why Tectone lost in court possibly. Presumably the doctor Pink met with after the lip filler incident testified over Zoom.
February 23rd, Pink requested that a doctor testify via Zoom on her behalf. Not Tectone, who saw the court docs. So this guy, who was one of the leading plastic surgeons, joined the trial to say, hey, whatever they witnessed, whatever it was, it must have been compelling enough. Whatever she said was compelling enough for the protection order to be granted.
This is also backed up in the transcript when the judge talks about generating a Zoom link for a witness. They refer to the witness as a custodian of records, which is someone in court that goes on record for the authenticity of the records presented in court. So Pink's doctor authenticated the records of her injury to the court, which could have also detailed the reason the injury was sustained in the first place. And so if you're the judge and you're trying to determine what likely happened here, and you have someone claiming SA, they have medical documentation and doctor testimony that they were injured during this act, and the man being accused is talking about how forceful he is in regards to doing this thing to someone recovering from a medical procedure, what the f*** are you gonna think? It really is no wonder at all that Tectone lost when you look at what both parties were bringing to the courtroom. However, even with the protection order served, this still wouldn't stop Tectone from communicating with third parties to mount a defense for himself against his ex-girlfriend. Which
I genuinely, like, I think this is why I think that the Tectone drama is just such a clout goblin fucking cesspit. I mean, the evidence is there, pretty fucking clear. Even if you don't believe it, you have to concede that there is enough fucking evidence here to be able to slam this guy in court, obviously, right? But you got people fucking defending him and saying that he should appeal this shit. You have to answer the question, okay? Tectone is seemingly admitting that yes, he broke Pinky Chew's lip fillers. You're saying that while that was happening, she didn't feel any pain as the silicone, the fillers are migrating around her fucking face. He doesn't deny it was recently recovering from having these lip fillers done. And she never complained. She never told him to stop. She never made a peep. Really? She gave her, like, full and kind of, like, full and total consent the entire time? I mean, it's just fucking retarded. The evidence is there. People know this shit. It's gone through court at this point. There's not really that much to be able to dispute anymore.
Which, legally speaking...
We'll see if these people change, though. If a criminal case comes to bear. You know they won't.
Seems like a terrible mistake.
You can get laid anywhere with some cash, though. Viking Gnome, dude. 100% true. The Filipino ladyboys in Manila.
Right.
And
You're an expert. You're an expert.
Go east, gentlemen.
Legal Mindset, or Andrew, is a passport bro and YouTube lawyer who lives in Asia. Legal Mindset laid a foundation for defending Tectone
Speaking of which,
publicly, and Tectone, in my opinion, was also communicating with and sending him things such as the transcript itself.
How'd you get the transcripts? Legal Mindset magic, right? Things just appear in Legal Mindset's inbox.
And a confidential polygraph test Tectone took.
I've also got confidential polygraph results that I obtained that are very telling.
Before Legal Mindset even had the transcripts, he knew aspects of the case, like how Tectone would use a whiteboard when he had a disagreement with Pink.
And also, here's another thing, too. And I think this does come up, is the way that people communicate with each other. So sometimes the way they communicate, it doesn't seem normal. Maybe they communicate primarily by text or whatever. Maybe it's an IRL. Maybe they do other stuff. I think with Tectone, there might have been a whiteboard involved at some point where they're explaining stuff. Maybe that's just how they learn, right? Maybe that's just how they intake information. That doesn't necessarily make it derogatory or negative. Or
Andrew at first tries to find a way to talk around the fact that Tectone is incapable of laying pipe by calling it a kink.
Did his penis ever touch your vagina? Never. So there was no penis to vagina that happened at all, right? It's a kink, right? Once again, kinks are kinks, right? Was it?
Dude, a morbid, life-shattering... Like, this is clearly a problem in his fucking relationships. This is clearly a problem in his fucking relationship. I mean, look at the fucking transcripts and the way that they both describe it. This was a key fixture point. It was like they had arguments over this stuff, about whether they'd be able to have a normal sex life. What the fuck do you mean a kink? What the fuck do you mean a kink?
Sexual, yes. Okay.
A life-destroying, relationship-ending fear of vaginas. That's just a kink, dude. That's just a kink. I don't think so.
It was the most sexual relationship I've had. Well, if it was only jobs, then.
Does legal mindset understand that polygraphs aren't admissible in court? Yeah, presumably so. Presumably so, given the fact that Tectone never submitted this to the court. I'm actually interested, and I don't know if I trust myself to be able to weigh on this, just because I don't know about this stuff. So Tectone, we know Tectone has been behind the scenes with legal mindset, with what's his fucking name? Is it Saint Tantos? Is it Saint Tantos? Like telling people to say certain things. I've got a polygraph. You can talk about that on stream. You should go and watch the Think Before You Sleep video. Right? He's trying to direct people around him to watching certain things or talking about certain factors. Now, he's got a protective order, so he can't make those claims on stream. He can't talk about it publicly, right? But he's speaking to other people, content creators in his orbit, to be able to incite them to make statements or to incite them to talk about it in certain ways. Is that not violating his protective order? If I've got a protective order that says you can't talk about, I don't know, Queeman, you know, Aiden Chud, I can't talk about them publicly, but then I'm going around getting other creators to talk about that person in a way that's preferential to me. That doesn't violate the protective order? That seems crazy to me. I'm not sure though.
Then I will just say that that's like you know, maybe he just hasn't had a lot of relationships like that. Anyways, I don't want to read too much into it, but yeah. Okay.
Then later he claims this entire protection order with alleged SA is simply because Tectone wouldn't lay pipe, which is bizarre.
Mr. Robertson, did you ever engage in intercourse with? Her first question is about intercourse. So all of this is because she didn't get, and I'm going to use a technical term. This is an industry technical term that I've heard from industry professionals, like my friend Sterling Cooper, who used to work in the adult industry. I think the technical term is dicked down. I think that is the professional term. I think that's a legal term. So because she did not get dicked down, it appears that is what this is about. And the fact that the lawyer led with that shows that that's the impression she wants to give. This is the first question. I'm gonna highlight you guys. The first question she asks.
When in the transcript, Andrew is confirmed.
It's just so fucking retarded. What? No. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like a total fucking read to be able to like see the fucking narrative there. Or just to distract people from the rest of the fucking transcript. Thrown out there with literally no fucking evidence. Wait, so what's the theory here? That Pinky Chew, this isn't just a motivation that she has personally. This is a motivation that she has communicated to her lawyer. And her lawyer has taken such an interest in it, okay? The lawyer agrees with the motivation. And so on that basis, the lawyer is asking this question first and foremost because that's the reason that she took the case? Retarded.
Fronted with the clip of Tectone confirming the lip filler incident when Pink had to go to the hospital, instead of explaining to his audience why this is disastrous for Tectone in his case.
Yeah, legal mindset is like a disgusting person. Yeah, actually. Legal mindset is 100% a disgusting person. Tectone is like looking down the barrel of what? Like a criminal charge? Pinky Chew's gone to the police, right? He knows that an investigation went underway. It got suspended. Looks like there might be room for it to be back on now that the protective order's in place. Tectone has got a motivation in order to lie. Andrew's doing this shit for fucking fun and money, right? Andrew's doing this shit for fun and profit.
He just glosses over it and calls it a mistake.
So after these allegations made as lip fillers, they do make your lips look as shit. But the problem is anybody who's had lip fillers cannot suck it worth a damn. It sucks because if they suck it too hard, it'll fill up. After lip fillers, is that correct? So he said that. By the way, okay, Tectone, this is pretty stupid, but saying lips look is not a sin. But, you know, you should just like not criticize people's sucking ability so much. I don't know. Anyways, this was not a smart tweet, probably. But whatever, let's continue.
Again, Tectone here is confirming the injury that Pink sustained during the act. Legal Mindset basically paints Pink as mentally ill and runs all the stops as trying to paint this as a Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation.
Apparently she's got, according to her own confession, some issues she's dealing with, some trauma, maybe some mental health stuff. She has bipolar and BDD. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it right there. But when Pink was worried about something, it consumes her. Sounds like she has really bad depression too. And the important thing here is we are in a post-Depp world. There's a lot of Me Too cases that end up absolutely destroying men based on the laws in the West. But Depp versus Heard is when I blew up. So I'm treating this like Depp versus Heard. But in a post-Depp world, we cannot take Me Too at its face.
Andrew talks out of both sides of his mouth, claiming that he is the only objective person who can cover this, while also making it clear he is doing this as a third party because Tectone is unable to.
I'm going to be the only person to cover this kind of objectively and that can cover it. That's the point here, is that Tectone cannot say these things, right? And cannot actually move against her publicly, right? So he can't defend himself. So a lot of people out there are saying, Tectone, defend yourself, defend yourself. He can't. He can't do anything. He can't say anything, right? That's a big factor here as part of my analysis, is that Tectone can't fight back. So this is why he will not cover this. So this is why you need an objective person covering it, and he will not be covering this. He cannot talk about this, guys. This is the point. The point is Tectone cannot defend himself. And to be honest with you guys, once again, if I'm going to disclose my bias, and I do have a bias here, I like Tectone. And I'm not going to pretend that I don't like Tectone and I don't like the content he covers, and that some of my bias is towards his defense. Listen,
do you think he paid Legal Mindset to do this video? No. I doubt that he was paid. I sincerely doubt that he was paid, okay? Because this shit doesn't work that way. What, were all of the people paid to defend Leaflet? Nope. Was anybody paid to defend Nux? No. These are like big creators. And smaller creators know that they will get like a collaboration, right? Somebody they can reach out to say, hey, I'm doing this new project. I'm making this new video. Can you watch my shit on stream? If I get into trouble, can you fucking be there to defend me? This is the way that this shit fucking goes. It's all about money. It's all about connections. It's all about clout. None of it is about like direct money payments.
Language of...
But he must know how bad this looks. But I mean, in his mind, not if he gets involved, right? Not if he gets involved. Like the way that this shit works now, maybe I'm slightly mythologizing how shit used to work in the past, but when there was like an internet mega culture, right? Across the internet, there was like basically a single opinion on a lot of topics, right? There was like, everybody held similar opinions about stuff. Like, go all the way back to like early dramas that happened, you know? James Charles. Who the fuck is that guy who was cheating on his wife with nudes on Snapchat? What the fuck is that guy called? Yeah, anyway. With these earlier dramas, everybody would be on the kind of the same page. Onision, take a lot of that stuff, right? Dramas that would blow up and be talked about widely. They weren't streamers, and so their communities weren't quite as active. You could watch a video, you can watch somebody else's video. If you're watching a live stream, you're watching that live stream usually for that streamer. So the internet now doesn't have like a broad range of like interconnected communities. You've got very isolated communities who will always defend their streamer. People who are still fans of Tectone are fans of Tectone despite the rape allegations. They already know about them, right? They already know about them. And if Legal Mindset goes out and gives a take about Tectone, he's got crossover with Tectone already. He knows that that is probably the safe take to give based on his audience crossover with these people. Yeah? So if anything, this isn't the controversial take for him to give. This is the correct take for him to give in terms of his fucking business interests. It's just that fucking simple. But yeah, so you've got these different, like, isolated little ecosystems where people can just give whatever take they can give in their bubble, right? There's not like a mega culture anymore. He might receive like a little bit of negative pushback from people like Nicholas Diorio over like the wider internet. Doesn't really matter. He's got his own little bubble, right?
Of this protective order says he cannot do anything to harass.
Yeah, dude, I'm slightly brain fogged from the fucking fever. Hopefully that made sense.
Or annoy.
Let me know if you get me, okay? Just let me know if you understand what I said there.
Her. So even releasing documents can be seen as harassing or annoying. So Tectone cannot release this document, right? Now, Legal Mindset is not Tectone. So I can do what the I want to do.
The other aspect to this is that Legal Mindset refused to redact any information such as names and addresses, which docs Pink. The after events of the protection order ruling was a total shit show. Every document that was supposed to be private detailing Pink's essay and home address were leaked originally in Tectone's Discord. The person that posted it found a workaround in the coding of the government site that allowed you to access the files. I actually emailed Travis County because I was wondering if this is what happened, and it turns out that it was. And hours from me emailing the county, the file's accessibility was shut down. Pink actually had to move because of all this, and she actually responded to Legal Mindset on Twitter, claiming this is the, quote, lawyer Legal Mindset who posted unredacted leaked documents that were meant to be sealed live to thousands of people to dox me, putting my family in danger. Then pictured is a tweet of Andrew hitting on Pink, which is sort of the more white trash aspect to this, I would say. You know, Legal Mindset is trying to sweep it up and give an incredibly biased reading of a case where Tectone is accused of SA, and then going on Twitter and hitting on the alleged victim, and he's actually done it more than once. When I pointed out to Legal Mindset it wasn't the transcript, but the court files that had leaked due to a bug Pink was upset about, he both blocked me and hid my reply. Anyways, beyond being a dishonest—
Wait, no fucking way. Oh, I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember at the time. Dude, Shimu was so fucking nice to this guy as well.
When I pointed out to Legal Mindset—
no amount of gaslighting and brigading will stop publication. This is people complaining about him sharing docs information, right? An open discussion of open court documents. I will also offer these documents to anybody, whether pro-Pink, pro-Tectone, or neutral, to anybody requesting them politely by email or DM. Blah, blah, blah. Shimu says, it's not the transcript. It's what was accessible via the court portal, which you brought up on the first stream, if I recall correctly. The county shut down its accessibility via court portals after they found out about it. This got him fucking blocked and hidden. This guy is a total fucking pussy, and he knows that he's acting in bad faith.
Mindset, it wasn't the transcript, but the court files that had leaked due to a bug Pink was upset about, he both blocked me and hid my reply. Anyways, beyond being a dishonest degenerate, I did feel there was an oddly poetic moment during his coverage. While trying to obviously work with Tectone to fight against his ex-girlfriend who now had a 10-year protection order, Legal Mindset very suddenly breaks down into tears.
I'm gonna fucking cry here.
It's his soul. It's his soul fracturing from all of like the disgusting rape apologia.
You know, because it's hard to do this.
I'm just thinking what my mother would think about me right now. I'm just thinking if my family could see like this display that I'm putting on stream. I'm just thinking about what they would think about me right now. I just hope they never see this. Okay, I hope they never see this.
It's hard to do. Hey, appreciate you guys. I gotta lock in. I love you guys. So look at me. People are gonna make fun of me. Be like, look, Legal Mindset crying on stream. I don't give a shit.
So pretty simply, what you have is Tectone, who just got a protection order by the courts, working with and sending things to YouTube lawyers to then release that information and fight back against her in the public square. Tectone and Legal Mindset didn't always get along. In fact, Tectone quite disliked Legal Mindset, who used to refer to Tectone as a 39 IQ buffoon.
People like Tectone have lost reality with like the real world and how things have to be in a contract. Like,
wait, what? Dude, I didn't know about this at all. Oh my god, wait, this isn't on the Go East channel. This is on the fucking Legal Mindset channel. This is on main.
Quite disliked Legal Mindset, who used to refer to Tectone as a 39 IQ buffoon.
People like Tectone have lost reality with like the real world and how things have to be in a contract. Like, I mean, caveman smash guy over there. 39 IQs in the chat for Tectone. So now Tectone, I guess, is gonna say something dumb. Wow, these people are just dumb. Like, are they not thinking about the reality of how these things work? So I don't want to keep you guys awake too long. I think we've seen enough of losing brain cells, 39 IQ takes for the night. But yeah, this is pretty bad.
I really don't give a about this Legal Mindset guy. I really don't. Like, I mean,
dude, he's a shill. He's a snake. I mean, am I going crazy here? Like, maybe, dude, maybe I'm getting fucking head cold fucked. Does he not just seem like way more laid back, way more matter of fact as he's talking through this stuff? Like, he doesn't seem nearly as performative as he does now.
So I don't want to keep you guys awake too long. I think we've seen enough of losing brain cells, 39 IQ takes for the night. But yeah, this is pretty bad.
I really don't give a about this Legal Mindset guy. I really don't. Like, I mean, I could pretend that I do, but I really just fucking don't, man. I will admit, I think Legal Mindset's a very dangerous creator because a lot of people take what he says far too seriously.
Oh, no fucking way. What? A year ago. Dude, this shit was a year ago. 10 months ago.
And he's really missed the mark when he was talking about me. And I think that's very dangerous when people hold your word to such high degree. And then you go farm and you just get some PR dunk points. I think that's very dangerous.
And obviously, we got the VTuber Cinder. So if you don't.
But I have just such a bitter taste in my mouth ever since he attempted to me. Over some bullshit. Yeah, I kind of just take everything he says with a grain of salt.
Once Tectone's legal issues began closing in, he did a total 180 and began glazing Legal Mindset to such a degree it would make Thai lady boys blush.
I highly recommend everybody watching this video right now go subscribe to Legal Mindset and support the original channel as well. I just like getting informed on everything, and obviously pretty soon I'm going to be getting very involved with the law, and I want to make sure that I am ready to dissect my enemies.
Not only was he glazing, but leading up to his legal issues, he was also speaking with Mindset frequently.
Which, by the way, I've been talking to Legal Mindset quite a lot. He's a very nice guy. Lee.
What? Oh my god, wait, what is this? It was May before. Dude, wait, what? And then a month later, dude, like 6 weeks later, he's saying this shit. What's the fucking timeline? Okay, like 8 weeks, 2 months. What the fuck?
This video right now, go subscribe to Legal Mindset and support the original channel as well. I just like getting informed on everything, and obviously pretty soon I'm going to be getting very involved with the law, and I want to make sure that I am ready to dissect my enemies.
Bro, holy fucking shit. So all of the people that have been saying, nah, look at the way that he moves, look at the people he's talking to, he's obviously trying to form connections in the commentary community to be able to give him a lighter touch. That's why he's friends with sensitive society. That's why he's talking with these other fucking people. Dude, he's just stating it openly. That's why he's become more friendly with Legal Mindset. This is fucking gross. This is grotesque.
Not only was he glazing, but leading...
Yeah, wait. When was Tectone trying to get Chud Logic in a game of Fortnite? When did they have that call where they were super buddy together? Or Tectone was trying to be buddy? Was it not around the same time? Am I wrong about that? It was in summer of 2025, I'm pretty fucking sure. I was streaming at the time.
Leading up to his legal issues, he was also speaking with
Wasn't I? I think I was.
Mindset frequently.
Which, by the way, I've been talking to Legal Mindset quite a lot. He's a very nice guy. Believe, and I'll have to ask Legal Mindset, aka the
call was May 14th. Similar time then. Not exactly lining up.
sexiest man on Twitch.
Nah, fuck it. I'm taking that. I'm fucking taking that. Okay. Around the same time, he is trying to build up friends in the fucking commentary community.
God, bro, look at him.
He's into dudes. He's into me. He keeps hitting on me, right? It's a little bit uncomfortable, right?
Just a few weeks later, Pink filed her protection order against Tectone on August 21st. Here's Tectone 4 days later.
Legal Mindset is one of the greatest gifts to content creation in the past 3 years.
Oh! I love Shimu.
One of the best channels on the entire platform, and I stand by that. Side note to you, Legal Mindset, you have now broken into my 5 favorite content creators to watch. I was even watching your YouTube live stream this morning. Amazing streamer, amazing content creator, a brilliant mind of the legal space. I love this shit.
Just 1 month after Pink got her protection order, Tectone got Legal Mindset signed to Mythic Talent.
So of course I joined the talent agency Mythic, and this was put out on September 27th, so it's 3 days ago, which was really awesome. Big thanks to Tectone for helping me out. He actually got me in contact and let me get in contact with the leadership, the CEO, the COO. It was really awesome to meet them and to talk about them.
And one of the things I'm not even sure was very well known was that Tectone was a creator behind Mythic Talent.
And then Mythic Talent was an organization that I created with some peers from another company called AFK, where they were actually, not being too kind to their employees. And so I took some of their employees and made our own ad company to bring money to creators. You can send this to whoever the fuck wants to hear it. So I keep on being told, and this is real, by the way. I've seen this comment so much. I keep on being told that Legal Mindset is like incredibly biased and in my favor and will defend me to the brink of death because I got him into Mythic Talent.
Me personally, it just seems like Tectone courted Legal Mindset leading up to his legal troubles, and once the protection order was served, used his connections in the industry to prop him up and scratch his back, which would inevitably lead to Mindset's absurd defense of Tectone once the trial results came in. And getting Legal Mindset on his side and hired to Mythic Talent may have in fact been a strategy.
Holy fuck. Like, this should actually be, like, reputation destroying, probably. No? This should actually fucking be, like, reputation destroying. It is crazy that this shit is being dug up right now by YouTubers with 6.23k. It's fucking insane. Shimu is such a fucking small channel, and the fact that he's, like, able to do this stuff and see through it, and no other big creators are able to call it out, it's actually fucking insane. But no, this should be, like, destroying for Legal Mindset's reputation. Nobody should listen about anything that he says about creator drama ever again. Because you now know if he's friends with the guy, or realistically, if he thinks that he can get a clout look in He will defend them to the fucking hilt. Doesn't matter what's true. Doesn't matter what's true. We'll give the most fucking dishonest defenses possible. Not even because he's genuinely friends. Because don't forget, these guys had a total fucking switch up on each other within 2 months because of career opportunities. Because Tectone's like a big stream with a big active fan base. Totally fucking switches up in the guy. Goes from calling him a 30 IQ Neanderthal to one of the most respectable people online. And vice versa. Tectone says that this guy should never be fucking trusted. Legal Mindset should never be trusted on any legal stuff. Then switched up, one of the best creators right now. It's so fucking gross.
I'm glad we have people like Sensitive Society and WestJet.
Other content creators who have collaborated and been on Tectone's podcast also cover this story, such as WestJet and Sensitive Society.
I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys and conceal my bias. I want Tectone to be innocent. I like the guy. I don't want him to be a but at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and carry water for Tectone and a girl with information I don't have, calling her a liar and stuff like that.
Because I'm friends with Tectone, I guess it's time the elephant in the room gets addressed. You guys know me, I like to keep it 100 with everyone. And of course, it's no secret that I like Tectone. I've talked to him. He's been nothing but kind to me. A few months ago, he invited me onto his podcast.
So they state their biases in the video. However, for large portions of both of their videos, simply had Legal Mindset giving the most absurd takes on the case.
They're almost trying to paint him in a way, if you know what I mean.
Never actually engaged in traditional intercourse. It was only he received blowjobs. There was never any reciprocation. So they're literally making a case that because he didn't have sex with her, this is abuse, right? So I just want to make it clear here that there's an argument here that really the problem is they didn't
Now, thankfully, YouTube Lawyer made a video about this a day ago, explaining everything.
He approached this very innocently after he was betrayed in a relationship, which Freem cheated on him. In fact, all the communications I reviewed show Tectone as a reasonable, kind guy. Don't say. He says, I will never understand how much this must hurt you, but proud you're fighting through it. And this is not the language I would see of an abusive partner, someone who's hurting or someone who's out there to get somebody, but someone who really genuinely wants to help. And it seems...
Dude, I'm saying, okay? Clip it. This is going to be true, okay? This is going to be true. In a sane world, these people would have fucking answers, no? They would have to answer some fucking questions about how they made their video. Because we know how Tectone operates, okay? St. Tantos has been pretty open that Tectone was sending him the Think Before You Sleep video to watch on stream. That he was directing his content and where to fucking take it. These guys have been on Tectone's podcast, been friends with him. Are you telling me that Tectone didn't direct them to use this video in their coverage when they went and made the fucking video? I would be extremely fucking surprised. Because did they know the bias that Legal Mindset had going into this? They're somebody who's friends with Tectone. They have to admit that. I'm a friend of Tectone. Then reviewing the content of somebody else that's a friend of Tectone for their slop drama coverage. Is nobody asking them questions right now? Who sent you this video? Did Tectone send you this link? Did you make this video using sources given to you by Tectone, who also clearly gave sources to Legal Mindset? This video that Legal Mindset produced, this live stream, is co-produced with Tectone. And very clearly, I would say, he's probably sent this to Sensitive Society and sent this to WestJet as well, to be able to give the defense side of the story. This is all that Sensitive Society covered as well. I think that WestJet was slightly more fair, but still, it's a heavily slanted story in both cases. This is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. And that just, dude, I don't see anybody in the wider sphere asking questions about this stuff, about how these guys made their fucking video. It is criminal.
It's like this may be a case of what you call buyer's remorse in dating, where you go back and you say, okay, well, now that I'm out of this, this is a situation where it was buyer's remorse. I regret things I did, or I regret stuff I did, even though it was consensual at the time. And unfortunately, as I got to report to you guys, the U.S. legal system weaponizes this. It allows people to go back, regret things, and then go get protective orders, go make claims in the future, when all of this should be dealt with privately.
Yeah, I'm thinking about more Pegasus. I'm thinking about Sensitive Society, and I'm thinking about WestJet as well. All three of them.
The problem with both of these videos is that if you're going to talk about this case, then people should actually know some of the damning things within it. If you aren't talking about how Pink, while recovering from an operation, was injured, that there is medical documentation to back it up, and that Tectone himself has openly stated that this event happened, and you just have Legal Mindset on screen talking about how the problem actually is that Pink wasn't getting then that's sweeping. I think it largely helps Tectone from people that have collaborated with them. It also seems like at least WestJet had some idea that Tectone was just working with legal mindset.
I genuinely don't know how effective polygraphs.
Dude, lawyers are used to switch sides for money. Yeah, the problem is when a lawyer's representing you in court, it is stated at the top of the court case. The court case. It's stated at the fucking open as you're reading through the documents. Oh, who's this guy? Andrew Brettler? Oh, he's representing John Robertson, right? You don't have this in this case. It's not how this shit works. He says, yeah, okay, maybe I've got a little bit of a bias. I'm friendly with Tectone. I'm the only one who can cover this objectively. A lawyer isn't there to be objective. They're there to give a rigorous defense or advocacy for their client. That is what lawyers are supposed to do. He is acting as Tectone's lawyer while claiming as though he's being objective. It's gross and dishonest.
But it is interesting how legal mindset even got this confidential file in the first place.
Sensitive Society would actually issue an apology for his video.
His opinion, the only people that I care about is my audience. And if you feel let down by my video on Tectone, I do apologize for that. It 1000% falls on me. I think I should have done a better job covering the situation. Maybe not be as biased.
And shortly after would take down both his apology and the original Tectone protection order video he made.
They call him a generational rapist. Yes. When you have people that are spreading, you know, at least from his perspective, the court case is not finished. And so I do know more about it than the public. And also I remain to be Tectone's friend and I support Tectone. You can take that for what you will.
So as somebody who knows more about this than the public, I think that when he comes back, all of this is going to make a lot more sense. I'll certainly say that. So don't worry about it, guys. Tectone will be back. It's not going to be a big deal. Everything's totally fine.
Asmongold supported Tectone and frequently alluded to Tectone's innocence and knowing things the public didn't. However, once Tectone lost his case, this was his reaction.
Streaming is just... it's so toxic, man. Tectone is a civil case. Based on a lawsuit that I'm in right now, I don't want to make any comments on it just for the sole reason of because of that lawsuit. If it wasn't for that, I would have talked about it a lot.
So Asmon has this lawsuit with Mizkif. However, many people covered the trial's fallout, and it really doesn't prohibit him from talking about Tectone's case. There's no reason to include Mizkif in this.
Maybe all of my friends are just, you know, problem boys, right? Because I have tons of friends that have like felonies and they've been in jail and everything. And so, you know, I guess for me, you know, it's not that big of a surprise. I don't really.
Oh, that is fucking crazy, dude. Dude, you know that Tectone is watching the fucking screen with tears rolling down his face. Asmon! Asmon! Zach! Zach! What are you saying? What are you saying? All of your friends are criminals? You've got a bunch of friends who are fucking felons? What do you fucking think? You're talking about me right now. What do you fucking mean? Dude, Zach, stop. Stop. You're ruining the entire case, Zach.
Care or want to have anything to do with other people's drama. I just don't give a shit about it. Like, I don't want to talk about it, explain it.
Basically, Asmon just took the cop out. Tectone's lawsuit has nothing to do with Mizkif whatsoever. And in reality, it's just a bad look for him as someone who has been defending Tectone leading up to this point where he is then found civilly liable for SA.
This is a whore. Some people in the chat said don't call her whore. You know, she's, what do you mean? She's a whore. Tectone, you dated a whore. It didn't work out.
Nuck's Taku.
Oh, man. I mean, all of the stuff that I said about Sensitive Society, all the stuff that I said about WestJet, it equally applies to Nuck Taku. But let's be honest. Does Nuck Taku have any fucking credibility? Is there anything to be able to even insult there? Yeah, I'm not really convinced that there is.
Who is another creator who, after the court's decision, defended Tectone, obfuscated aspects of the case, and attacked Pink or Tectone. Nuck's recently...
It's like you find out that Hitler was rude to, like, waitstaff one time, and it's, okay, right, cool, yeah, it's fucking Hitler. Yeah, what do you expect?
He was exposed for having a minor in his Patreon Discord who was groomed with explicit adult material.
Let's go, Shimu.
And walked through the best ways to do SH. There's really no way to get around that this event happened as everything was archived. Nick Andros has a video on the top.
Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, don't listen to what Shimu's saying. Is that background music playing right now?
Who was groomed with explicit adult material and walked through the best ways to do SH. There's really no way to get around that this event happened as everything was archived. Nick Andros has a video...
Dude, the Habanagila in the background is a fucking insane choice.
On the topic, and you should check it out. However, I just wanted to illustrate how these people work and how these absurd defenses go both ways. You scratch my grooming back, I'll scratch your rapist back.
Looked like Nuck Taku completely obliterated all of the allegations that were thrown his way in the matter of 5 minutes. So that was always really fun. I mean, the amount of people were like, you need to denounce Nucks. You need to denounce Nucks. I'm good, bro. I love Nucks.
It's also worth noting this isn't the same as someone just ignoring a controversy, let's say. Some of these people are actually trying to obfuscate and dishonestly represent aspects of these stories in an attempt to benefit themselves and the person they are subverting for. Think Before You Sleep, I would say, had the most insane video on the topic where every subject is missing a ton of context, and it's all in service of attempting to help Tectone. The first 2 minutes, he just talks shit about Pink and calls her a catfish.
I mean, this is an insane amount of catfishing. I'm not even looking at the same person when I compare a live stream to a photo of her.
He does bring up the lip filler incident.
As somebody who has been quite open in an argument quite recently about women lying using makeup, this is fucking insane. This is fucking crazy. No. Pink actually looks pretty similar between her fucking online shit and then what she looks like, I don't know, with little to no makeup. Like, it's clearly the same fucking person. Trying to apply it to Pink is fucking insane.
I'm looking at the same person when I compare a live stream to a photo of her.
He does.
Like, I mean, even if I had no feelings about Pink, it's just like, okay, it's just like, the joke doesn't really work with her, does it? Doesn't really work with her at all.
Bring up the lip filler incident, but pretends there isn't medical documentation or Tectone talking about the incident on his stream several times.
Anyway, Pink Chew said that she had just gotten lip filler, and Tectone had forced her into oral sex, which had ruined the lip filler. Geez, another plastic surgery related incident? Do all of her allegations have some sort of plastic surgery involved? Now, is there any corroborating evidence that this happened? Not really.
You know what you can't do to women who have lip filler? You can't f their mouth because it'll rupture the fucking lip filler. You know, it's very delicate. Like with the lip injections, you can't throat f them as hard as you want to because then it'll fuck up their filler. So it's like they'll look really hot, but you can only go like 10% power on them. I'm like a very hard f***er. You know what I mean? Like I go very hard.
TBYS throughout the video explains that he believes the protection order is actually a grand conspiracy by Hasan Piker and his lackeys.
This whole situation was a coordinated effort from multiple streamers to ruin his career. Hasan Piker has this ongoing war with Asmongold, probably because he's mad that Asmon is more famous than him. Hasan likes to sit back and have his little lackeys do all the dirty work for him. This is a famous tactic of his, and he primarily works by not directly saying that he has certain values, but he will signal boost all the people who have the values that he wants to promote by watching their content on his stream. That being said, Tectone is friends with Asmongold. Hasan wants to attack Asmongold in any way that he can, so I think he's lying.
Dude, the fucking the arguments about Hasan just don't even fucking make sense anymore in 2026. Like, this shit is just so fucking scattershot. It makes no fucking sense at all. It's crazy. So Hasan is constantly defaming people. Hasan's constantly calling people pedophiles, constantly calling people rapists, but at the same time, you understand, Hasan doesn't want to make these arguments himself. He wants to lay back and watch other people do it for him. What? Hasan is more than fucking happy to roll around in the fucking mud. What are you talking about?
Lackeys came up with a plot to destroy Tectone. They do this a lot.
So what are we trying to do here? Well, with absolutely no evidence, TBYS wants to impress upon his viewers that if you think Tectone raped, think again. Because this is actually a plot from Hasan Piker, who's pulling the strings in the background. It's so absurd to me that anyone would try to use Hasan Piker as a shield from being found liable in civil court for SA, someone who has literally nothing to do with this protection order between these two people, and really it should be an insult to the intelligence of someone's fans to even try to push something like this, but here we are. Tectone behind...
I mean, I don't want to get too fucking tinfoil hat in the other direction, but given how Tectone has acted around other people with other situations, like he's been showing around this TBYS video to a shit ton of other people, right? I mean, there's clear evidence that he's been sending stuff to Legal Mindset in the background to be able to direct the way that he made his video. Is it beyond belief that Tectone was sending shit to TBYS? That he had a hand in the TBYS video as well? It's not unbelievable to me. It's not unbelievable. I don't know if I believe it. I'm not saying if it's more likely than not, but it's definitely plausible, right? I would not be surprised if Tectone had a hand in it behind the sines.
Behind the scenes was sending streamers this video and told them it had been in the works for a long time.
And I know there might be some people thinking, oh my gosh, does Techless even want you to watch this? Yes, he asked me to watch this, so yes. He's told me this one has been in the works for a while. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why we're going to be watching.
So let's think about this. After receiving a 10-year protection order, where the judge found reasonable grounds that Tectone had committed stalking and SA, he is now sending hit pieces against his ex-girlfriend to other streamers where they are pretty openly doxing her and not redacting any info. This is true in TBYS and Legal Mindset's case. It is a violation of the protective order to use a third party to harass a protected person. So if Tectone is...
Oh, okay. Dude, so the question that I asked at the start of the fucking video. Okay, Shimu's gotten around to fucking answering it himself. Nice, okay.
And not redacting any info. This is true in TBYS and Legal Mindset's case. It is a violation of the protective order to use a third party to harass a protected person. So if Tectone is facilitating this with other creators, he could be in some serious trouble before this is all said and done. In both TBYS and Legal Mindset's case, I personally believe there is just more for them to gain in defending Tectone and trying to obfuscate certain aspects of the case we talked about today. Tectone co-created Mythic Talent, he has many different connections in the space, and remains friends with creators like Asmongold. Being closer to those networks is obviously beneficial for people operating in that ecosystem. This case is not your typical run-of-the-mill accusations online case. We have medical records proving there were injuries sustained during the alleged act, with numerous references to the incident by the accused. This makes it all the more depraved to me that people are so willing to just obfuscate details of a rape case in order to get ahead online. It's about as slimy as it gets.
Yeah, but was all the sharing behind the scenes after the protective order? I mean, all of the content made was after the protective order, right? The protective order decision is what kickstarted all of this drama.
That's really. Tectone, of course, utilizing these people to attack his ex-girlfriend, who now has...
With TBYS, I think that was after the order, I recall. It was after the order with, Legal Mindset as well. Like, Mizkif only got this stuff because he sat in during the trial, right? During the ruling. So all of this drama is after the protective order was declared.
The protection order really goes to show the pattern of behavior and only reinforces some of the reasons the protection order was granted in the first place. Both Tectone's ex-wife and ex-girlfriend have accused him of SA. In my first video, I laid out a timeline and multiple examples of Tectone lying to show why viewers should be more open-minded about what may have happened with his partners. Now we also have medical records documenting bodily harm and Tectone himself admitting on camera that the injury occurred during a sexual act. That kind of documented injury can function as an aggravating factor and strengthen a finding of liability. There are only so many occurrences that can happen before giving someone the benefit of the doubt becomes untenable. So it's not just my personal opinion that Tectone did these things, but given the repeating pattern with his ex-wife and ex-girlfriend, I fully expect this type of behavior from him to continue. Given how Tectone has handled losing his case and coordinating with other creators to attack Pink using third parties, it would not surprise me in the slightest if there is further and greater fallout from all this. We'll just have to wait and see what the future holds. Thanks for watching. Peace.
Nice. Dude. Okay. Shimu is actually so fucking good at this. Obviously, I'm sure that everybody who watches me already watches Shimu anyway. So I'm sure that all you guys are subscribed. But if not, okay, very, very, very important. Go over to the video, okay? Hit subscribe. Give it a like. Dude, it's so fucking good. I was worried initially when I saw this shit hit my feed. I was worried initially that Shimu had left this shit a little bit too late. Hopefully that's not fucking true. I don't think that it is. But yeah, hopefully we give Shimu a little bit of a boost. Okay, because I feel bad now, especially after reacting to it on fucking day one. So go over, make sure, okay, click on the video, click subscribe, click like, engage with it, leave a comment, yeah? It fucking deserves it, yeah? Okay, there we go. Very, very important, very, very important. Okay, nice. Did he pay you? No. He gave me a free video to react to on stream, though. Yeah? That's all the payment I fucking need. I hope his current girlfriend is okay and get the fuck out. Is she? Is she good to... I don't know. It's not girlfriend, don't forget, okay? It's fiancé. Yeah, that girl is getting ready to, like, step into the cage willingly. She's seen other girls get locked in the fucking oral rape cage and decided that, maybe that's fine with me, actually. Maybe that's actually okay. So long as she stays away from lip fillers, hopefully there will be no long-lasting damage. But yeah, she's in my prayers at night, okay? Yeah, there we go. Japan stuff, Japan stuff, Japan stuff. Do we do that as a final segment over on Kick? I think that's the best way to be able to do it. I just don't want to have to deal with, like, cutting something out of a YouTube VOD, you know? That just feels very, very annoying to me. Maybe we just go ahead and do it. Maybe we just bite the fucking bullet. Do we? Okay, you know what? I'm making the executive decision to make it into a dono goal. If we hit the dono goal, we'll go ahead and move over, or we'll do it on YouTube, okay? If not, we'll go ahead and just do it on Kick at the end of the stream, and we can move over there and do it, yeah? Does that sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Japan, BBC, documentary. That's a crazy fucking goal, actually. Okay. I don't know how else to fucking describe it, though. Got no clue how else to fucking describe it. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Wait, somebody just dropped this in inbox. We'll go and move and do this for like 2 seconds, and then we'll head back over and do some regular fucking drama for it. Okay? Cool. New David updates, I think. Somebody just dropped this in inbox. Dude, TMZ has been on this fucking case like nobody else. I haven't seen, like... I don't think I've even seen mainstream journalism hop on the David stuff this fucking quickly. They've been all over it. Apparently they've got, like, insane links into the Los Angeles Police Department, and so they've just had constant leaks they've been able to report on, but it's fucking insane.
There is a big development in the David case. Sneo, who was a very close friend of David's, has gone off on the singer in a big way. We thought up to this point the two of them were in lockstep. That is not the case. We obtained posts of Neo's that were posted today, actually Friday, on his close friends feature of Instagram. And it is very clear he is done with David. He begins with, "Thankfully, I'm legally fine in every way." Now, that refers to the fact that, remember, Neo was arrested for failing to appear before the grand jury that's investigating the apparent murder of Celeste Rivas, and David is the prime suspect in that investigation. Neo was asked to testify, actually subpoenaed, didn't show. He was arrested, eventually showed up at the grand jury last month, testified for about 40 minutes, so it is pretty clear he didn't say a lot, and then he was released. That's why he's saying, "I'm legally fine in every way." And he said, "And boy, do I got all my receipts for things, ha, 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 ha." Now, he goes on to David. He said...
Dude, it's just fucking crazy to type out, ha, 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 ha.
Okay, bro.
In a fucking, I don't know, are we calling it a drama? Are we calling it a drama? Where a fucking 14-year-old girl has been murdered, dismembered, frozen, and then left the Thor in the back of a fucking Tesla. It's fucking crazy to hit the ha 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 in your fucking statement of response to it. Thank you, Nate, for the $2. Thank you.
As I think the worst part is that I've told so many people that I trust and I thought knew me as a person, my side of things. All for that.
Are we calling it a drama? Ken says no. Ken says no. Okay.
Had to be thrown out the effing window as soon as I get arrested and they slap that dickhead's name next to mine. And for the record, the thing I was arrested for, I wasn't even charged. They never filed it, and my warrant was retracted because there is more to...
without makeup?
Can I find you a pic of Pinky Chew without makeup? Thank you for the 2. I don't know if I can. I'll try and take a look.
The story than what's on the news. So it seems that he is saying, number one, and by the way, his lawyer echoed this to us. His lawyer said that Neo has absolutely nothing to do with what the lawyer calls a heinous crime, and that Neo has been smeared on social media and in the court of public opinion. One of the reasons the lawyer is saying that is we broke this story that in the spring of last year, David took a mysterious trip, at least that's the way authorities characterize it.
I've looked for 2 seconds, and I do not believe that I can. No. No, dude, Pinky Chew looks fucking fine with that makeup. She does not look like a completely different type of human being.
Mysterious trip from LA to Santa Barbara in the middle of the night in a remote area of Santa Barbara. And somebody else was in the car with him. There were a lot of people who were speculating that it was Neo who was in the car, and there was talk, rumors, that Celeste may have been in that car as well, although we have absolutely no knowledge of that. This was swirling around social media. Her body was found in the trunk of David's Tesla in front of his LA house in early September. So the question now is what happened between Neo and David? Something clearly happened. And based on what we know, this may be somewhat of a surprise to David that this happened. I can't say more than that, but this may have caught David off guard that Neo.
Oh my fucking god. That's the fucking issue with TMZ. The vague posting is beyond belief with these guys. I know they've got like inside sources. I know they've got the inside scoop on a lot of the stuff. Just like, either say it or don't say it. Okay, either say it or don't say it. The vague posting is so fucking annoying. Okay, or at least give like a little bit more fucking meat to the fucking, you know, what you're saying. No? No, I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Okay, nice. Holy fucking shit, dude. The fucking the Kodiak guy is blowing up his fucking thread a little bit more than I expected it to. Dude, okay, interesting. Interesting. I've still got to say, I think that my clip is just 10 times better than his like boring, meandering fucking video clip. You know what I mean? I think it's just way fucking better. Okay, in comparison, is he still tweaking out? I mean, the thread is fucking popping off a little bit, yeah. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So yeah, I mean, compare his, dude. 7 minutes, slow.
To go through this.
Meandering, compressed, boring.
And I'm not even going to say a word. I'm just going to watch it.
15 years out.
Great stuff to announce at the start of a fucking clip that you're not even going to say anything during it. Ugh. In comparison, the dick is at it, okay? The dick is at it. The final cut. 30 seconds, quick, sharp, gets the only fucking interesting part
You
of
come
it.
back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this was actually awesome and I fucking hate Islam. Then fuck you. You didn't learn anything.
I'm going to make you my personal fucking mission, Hasan. I'm going to make you my fucking mission.
Goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself.
The only part of the video worth fucking watching. Out of 7.5 minutes, the only 30 minutes that's actually worth your fucking time. There we go. Ugh. Did you see that Aiden Ross is suing TMZ? I did not see that. What is he suing TMZ over? Huh? What the fuck is he suing TMZ over? I mean, send me a fucking clip about it. That might be fucking interesting. I've actually got no clue. No clue what he's suing TMZ over at all. Okay. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Okay. We can go for something else now. What I was thinking of maybe going over was the Professor Zhang thing. Him being on Piers Morgan. That could be interesting. Maybe. That could possibly be interesting. Or we can just like Okay. Back. Okay, nice. It was private and happened months ago. Once he started going heavy with Epstein coverage, they came out with the article. I mean, I don't even know how you can sue somebody for that. If you're reporting, like, factual shit, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to, like, sue them over, legitimately. I don't even know what his claim is. They released the news of his sister's death when she's not a public figure. I mean, they're still legally allowed to do that. Like, whether you think that it's shitty, or whether you think that it's fucked up, put that aside for a second. It seems like that's totally allowed, no? Aiden Ross sues TMZ over sister's death is a crazy title. This is from Aiden. Okay.
I want to start this video by giving my condolences to Aiden Ross and his family. We recently found out that his sister had passed away at age 30.
They got details wrong. I mean, you can still get details wrong. You're not legally in hot water, right? It's if they fucking defamed him or caused reputational damage to him.
And I can't imagine the grief and pain that him and his family are going through now. What's really interesting about this story is it's not necessarily about his sister's passing that has become so controversial. It's the reporting around it. Now, I want to be very respectful about that, but it has now led to a scenario where it sounds like Aiden Ross, and he's got a lot of money, he is about to go to war with TMZ over the way that they reported on his sister's death. And there's even rumors that maybe somebody was paid off for these private details, which weren't known to the public for months, to be released by TMZ. Now,
I've only just took a real fucking look at this guy. Holy shit, this guy's look is totally fucking crazy. What the fuck? That's got to be a fake fucking hairstyle, right? That looks like a wig, and those glasses are insane. This is like Edna Mode, if Edna Mode transed out and then hit randomize on a fucking character. Got a shit ton of fucking mutations. Spent like 6 weeks in fucking in Chernobyl. What the fuck is this? This guy looks insane.
I'm going to break it all down to you in this video. No disrespect to Aiden Ross or his...
Yeah, his headphones are on wrong as well. His headphones are on his fucking cheeks. Where the fuck are these guys' ears?
Family. The information is now out there publicly and it's been broadcasted on by a lot of people, but it is official. He is actually going to sue TMZ over this. Now, this was the original article. It said Aiden Ross's sister, Madeline, dead at 36. And it said Madeline Ross, the...
Says the wannabe VTuber, says the PNG, I'm ill, I'm sick, I'm allowed to be off camera right now. Fuck you.
Sister of popular streamer Aiden Ross.
I show what I fucking look like.
Died. The Broward County medical examiner confirmed to TMZ that Madeline died on January the 15th in Broward County, Florida. The cause and manner of her death are pending. She was a very private person. There aren't many public details about her. She's one of 3 sisters Aiden grew up with. One of their other sisters, Naomi, is also an influencer. Madeline was 36, RIP. And that's it. It's a very simple and short article. Definitely a really tough situation that Aiden was going through. Now, interestingly enough, this didn't get reported on until March, but apparently it actually happened. She passed away in January. Now, interestingly enough, that January, Aiden took a sudden break from streaming before returning online. So it kind of explains what was going on behind the scenes now.
At all. I'm really not doing too good, guys. But, you know, you guys, that's the thing about me and streaming, right? You guys will see the good and the bad. And I want everyone to understand, like, this has nothing to do with, like, me being unhappy. It's just it's been the worst, absolute worst week of my life. And it's kind of like, you guys know when in your life when things go really well, like, at all.
I mean, it's obviously sad. I mean, my heart goes out to him. I feel bad anytime somebody's fucking sister dies, obviously. Just like, what is he suing TMZ over?
So
I'm really not doing too good, guys.
So, you know, he basically said he had the worst week of his life in January. He took a little bit of time away from streaming, and he did actually address losing a loved one during the broadcast, but he did keep the specifics of this loss private.
Man, it just fucking sucks, bro. It really fucking sucks. Losing somebody you love. I can't fake it with you guys. It fucking sucks, bro. It's the worst. It's the worst thing. And, fuck. I love you guys, man. I'm fucking trying to just not think about it and wake up, and I hate this shit, man. I fucking hate it. I just hate feeling this way. I wish there was a more peaceful, a more beautiful way to do it. And it's tough, it's really hard. And hopefully it all gets figured out, right?
So he was going through it privately in January when the news of this, well, actually happened in his personal life, but we didn't find out until months later. But now, just days after TMZ reported the news of his sister's passing, Aiden actually revealed that he believes someone was paid off to leak the information, and he actually announced plans to sue TMZ.
So, as you guys could read up on it, this shit happened, a couple months ago. I didn't really want to tell anyone. As you could see, it was a private thing. And horrible that somebody that in my circle got paid by TMZ to release that. I don't know who it was yet, but I'm going to find out. And I'm suing TMZ, and I'm suing the county. I'm suing a lot of people. I already know you guys are going to say, hey, look, well, I'll put it on. Don't worry about it. I'll put it on. But yeah, it's time. It's time to put these motherfuckers in check. I don't know who.
All right, I'm not fucking watching another 9 minutes of this. Let's just go for a fucking news report over it. Jesus Christ. I mean, obviously it's fucking sad, but Jesus Christ, dude, that video is so fucking long. Just give me the fucking short and long of it. Okay. So, the devastated family of Madeline Ross have filed suit against the Florida Medical Examiner Office. So he's not even suing TMZ. So the title is total fucking bullshit. Alright, dude, this is so fucking retarded. The title isn't even fucking correct. Have filed a lawsuit against a Florida Medical Examiner's Office. Okay, so TMZ reported the death, but a family have accused the Broward County Medical Examiner's Board of leaking the information to the news outlet ahead of the final medical report being finished or even shared with the family. Okay, interesting. They brought the lawsuit forward to protect their privacy rights from those seeking to exploit the tragic passing of their beloved daughter. The family said they've already suffered significant harm when less than 2 months ago, after losing their beloved daughter and sister, they were forced to publicly navigate Madeleine's death, catalyzed by the Broward County Medical Examiner's disclosure to TMZ and the foreseeable media coverage that followed. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. So he says that he's suing TMZ. Okay. Okay. So he's suing TMZ possibly for, like, what, emotional distress from them publishing the information early? Is that it? Maybe. Okay. I don't really know if I've got a take on this. I mean, it's just like an unfortunate reality of being like a celebrity, right? It's an unfortunate reality of being on the public eye. For reporting a full story, I mean, that's not a cause of action in and of itself, right? You can't sue somebody for reporting a full story. You can sue them for defamation if they said something like negative about you that wasn't true. But is any of the false information actually going to be able to, like, hold them accountable legally? I'm not really sure about that. It just is what it is. It's a seemingly unfortunate story that I just don't really have much of an opinion on, right? Yeah. Okay. Nice. Alex Jones crashes out on Joe Rogan for being a coward. All right, so let's slap this on, and then we'll go for the Kalabaric rape. I need to ask Rezi how to actually pronounce that. I know that Jewish magic is called Kabbalah. What do you call as like an adjective? Kabbalic? Kabbalic rape? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's go and watch this for a quick sec.
Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is the great Alex Jones.
I was thinking about Joe Rogan's vagina right now.
That's a weird way to introduce yourself, Alex.
Well, Joe's like, I love Joe, but like, oh my God, we better not have an event. The terrorists might get us. We just give up and go away. I think Joe's afraid of the Iranian ding-dong. Let's all just hide in Joe Rogan's vagina, and then we'll all be safe.
Jesus. Good to have you, Alex.
It's like a mothership,
we can already
giant
tell.
Joe Rogan vagina.
Luke is sitting
and we
next
all
to
just
him.
fly up into it. We're all safe. I'm safe in Joe Rogan's big-ass pussy vagina.
Well, there you go.
Like that? Yep.
Luke's here.
There's that. Yes. I don't know how
Thought
you
you'd
got
have that tonight?
Good to be here with some old
I
friends.
declare war on Joe Rogan. God has ordered me. Nah, I love Joe. It's a joke.
All right, so Alex Jones was just on
What
Tim
the
Pool's
fuck?
show.
What did Joe Rogan say? Apparently Joe Rogan doesn't want to have, like, IRL events because he's afraid of Islamic terrorism. No way he actually fucking said that, did he?
And this was one of the most awkward things I've seen in a while. Alex was on another level. I think he showed up drunk, and then halfway through, I seriously think he might have had a stroke or something. Like, he did not sound good, and he started coughing like crazy, and he could barely talk. And afterwards, everyone there sounded really concerned about him. They're like, man, I hope he gets some medical attention because he did not look or sound good. So it was a wild episode. Also, as
Coughing like crazy. Really? Coughing like crazy. I don't think that alcohol does that to you, does it? I'm pretty sure that something else might have to be involved for that to be the case. No? Am I wrong? Is that a bad take? Yeah, I feel like Alex Jones is on cocaine. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
you heard, he was obsessing over Joe Rogan's vagina. He just kept saying that the whole time, and everyone there would try to change the topic because it was just really awkward. But Alex was really annoyed at Joe because Joe's scared of going to the White House for that UFC event. He's afraid there could be a terrorist attack. He mentioned this during his most recent episode. He was asked if he's excited about it, and he didn't sound very enthusiastic. Also, I think he realizes the optics of it are going to be really bad because odds are the war is still going to be going on. The economy is probably going to be terrible. Trump's approval rating will probably be the lowest it's ever been. And he just got done trying to cover up the Epstein files. but now all the elites are getting together at the White House to watch some people fight each other. So I think Rogan realizes how bad this is going to look. I mean, even current UFC fighters are comparing it to the Hunger Games, and Rogan already gets a ton of shit for endorsing Trump, so this is just going to make things so much worse for him, and I think he knows that. I mean, he says he's excited about it, but I think he's probably hoping it gets canceled because he's also really paranoid that a terrorist attack could happen.
Are you excited for the White House card? That looks really good.
Yes. I'm excited. It sounds crazy. I know it's going to be very high security and high stress and weird to have a fight at the White House in the middle of a fucking war. But I would hope the war will be sorted out by June, but quite honestly, I'm not confident that that's going to be the case.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so that would be weird.
Yeah.
Having this very high profile event where everybody's in one place at one time right there.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're not excited to be
Well,
there?
that seems like
yeah.
Seems like you're asking for.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I hadn't thought of that at all.
How could you not think of that?
Well, because I.
Why the fuck is the White House holding a fucking boxing event on the fucking lawn? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Is this not total fucking white trash behavior? What the fuck is going on? The White House are hosting an event, a boxing event on their fucking lawn, huh?
I'm not going to be there. You're the one that has to think of it.
So this clip got a lot of attention, and Tim Pool decided to start the show by covering it, which was probably a mistake because Alex was fired up about it, and he kept calling Rogan a pussy and making fun of him. Then to prove how tough and fearless he is, he started flipping out about how he could take on everyone in the room and started challenging them all to a fight. And then he started ranting about Joe Rogan's vagina again, and he started getting really graphic.
Good to be here with.
Oh, it's MMA, okay? It's not boxing, it's MMA, okay? Is that supposed to undercut my fucking white trash comment? I feel like that makes the white trash comment even more fucking pertinent, no? It's an MMA boxing, it's an MMA match on the fucking lawn of the White House. Holy fuck, dude. Fucking spare me.
Some old friends.
Like, we're going back to fucking Rome at this point, yeah? Trump is insane enough to make his fucking horse a consul. Trump is insane enough to fucking, I don't know, take over the Republic like fucking Caesar. And now we've literally got fucking gladiatorial combat in fucking government offices. What the fuck is going on? On federal government property, you've got fucking gladiatorial matches right now.
War on Joe Rogan. God has ordered me. Nah, I love Joe.
Like, is this not a fucking scene that you would expect to see in fucking Idiocracy? Dude, this is actually fucking Idiocracy shit. Straight out.
Joe.
He's gonna show up at your house.
Okay,
I guess
Alex.
Luke's here.
Yeah, hi guys.
In fact, how about I just take you all on right now? You guys are fucking tough. You're pretty tough. How about we just fucking fight right now? You're fucking real men. All of you. Come on, let's go. Every one of you. Let's go. Let's prove how fucking badass you are. Slug, let's go.
Yeah, okay. This is not alcohol. No, this is not alcohol at all. This is absolutely cocaine. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. No wonder this guy is fucking always raging out. Dude, this guy always looks like so fucking bloated. Now I realize his fucking blood pressure's so high, he's feeling like a fucking balloon. Holy fuck. This is why he's red all the fucking time.
Oh, you think you can fucking take me? Let's see what happens.
I don't think I can take you.
No, you can. Why don't you fucking do it right now? Every fucking man in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go. 8. Let's go.
Robbie will fight you.
I'm ready.
Robbie.
I'm ready. That's a big motherfucker over there. I'm ready for war. I'm ready for war.
This is the most stereotypical cokehead either. I mean, that's what I'm fucking saying. Everybody's seen this down at the fucking pub. England matches on, and somebody's asking everybody at the fucking bar to fight him. Everybody's seen this before. Everyone knows what it is. He's been drinking a little bit of fucking alcohol. Nah, did you know what it is?
I'm ready to live in Joe Rogan's vagina.
Let's start with the news.
I guess. Hey, I just gave you the most viral clip of the year to joke.
You're trying to.
It's comedy. I love Joe.
Yes. I know.
I suck his every night.
It's just that.
And Lindsey Graham, when he puts that foot long dick right in Trump's ass, that big old neocon, I just sit there and lube it up.
Just gonna get the show taken down.
I'm like the engineer. I'm like,
get the show taken down.
Oh, Lindsey. And I watch like Rubio gets in, and then in comes Huckabee with his 12-foot, and they just boom, boom. And I'm just sitting there like,
Huckabee's that hung, huh?
That's what I do. Oh, God, Huckabee's an 18-foot dick. And I just lube up those neocons. And then y'all comes.
Okay, dude. Okay, let's bob our head above the fucking water. Thank you, ZM Punk, for the 2 months of membership. The loser gets clipped by the fucking by the Secret Service. Yeah, possibly. This guy's got to watch his fucking back.
That 80-footer.
I imagine
just cures Trump.
And I think Alex is probably also annoyed with Joe because Joe hasn't had him on his podcast in a while. Like every few years, Alex always snaps at him and accuses him of being a globalist for being scared to talk to him, like when he hasn't had him on the podcast in a while. So I think that's definitely part of it, which I see a lot of people in the comments are always begging Joe to have Alex on because it's always an entertaining episode. So people want to see it, but Rogan's hesitant for some reason. So Alex was talking a lot of shit about him, but then he'd be like, oh, I love Joe, but he's a pussy and he's a coward and all that stuff. And he just kept trying to make jokes about it, and they were not landing. You know, everybody just seems so uncomfortable.
His holy vagina realizes it's a threat.
I am not really concerned about the White House itself. You know, of all the places we secure in this country, Iran's not going to do anything at the White House.
Yeah, no, I love Joe, but I mean, that is a major pussy statement.
He didn't say don't do it. He just said that it's going to be a target, and sure, it's just... look, if Iran was going to...
No, the real target is the neocons in Trump's butthole. I apologize. It's all humor. I love Joe Rogan. I love President Trump. My bottom line is this. You said start the show right before we went live with, I love Rogan. Oh my God, this event, maybe we shouldn't have it. What the fuck are we talking about? If we're going to blow the shit out of the fucking mullahs, let's not worry about what they're going to do. Let's not cancel our boxing match. So I
agree.
But I mean, I get he's just being honest here. I'm in with Joe. I love Joe. All I'm saying is that I was against this war. The point is, Joe Rogan's vagina is this giant mothership that protects the earth. The shield against all the Satanism is Joe Rogan's vagina.
Hey, Alex, do you think that it's a good thing that UK is getting rid of hereditary parliament?
And then like an hour into the show, Alex started coughing and hacking like crazy. And then...
Dude, just try and throw him a fucking fish. Throw him a little fucking treat. Hey, Alex. Hey, Alex, buddy. Over here. Want to talk about the UK Parliament? What the fuck do you want to fucking... What do you think that Alex Jones wants to fucking talk about? Ask this guy about fucking aliens. Ask this guy about fucking shapeshifters. You're trying to distract him, and the best thing you can come up with is hereditary peers in the UK House of Lords.
And then like an hour into the show...
Do you think that it's a good thing that UK is getting rid of hereditary parliament?
And then like...
What the fuck? Okay, interesting.
An hour into the show, Alex started coughing and hacking like crazy and then had trouble talking afterwards. So this was pretty concerning, which he said it was just allergies and he was tired, but it sounded bad and everyone there looked pretty concerned. But Alex...
Coke-induced, what's it called? Like dehydration. That's absolutely it, 100 fucking %.
This is a trooper and he managed to push through.
He snorted coke, a little bit got into his fucking throat, dry that shit up, 100%.
And continue talking about Joe Rogan's vagina.
No, Alex. 52?
Bless you, sir. You want water?
Ooh, a little bit of sinus irritation? Too much booze, I think. Too much booze. What do we think? Jesus Christ.
He's got
Right.
Holy shit.
You good?
Dude, if this was a fucking movie, I'd assume that whoever's fucking coughing has got TB and is gonna die in the next fucking scene. Holy fuck, this is fucking insane.
You're right.
I'm tired.
Dude, he's got spittle all over his fucking mouth. Holy shit, this is so hard to fuck me.
You're right.
I'm tired.
Dude, oh my god, was that a little fucking spit globule that just came out of the fucking end? Oh my god, dude! They cut to him just as a little fucking missiles falling out of his mouth. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, no, we're winning, so...
So the reason I ask you is because I think the younger generation is going to be put in the Matrix. They're going to be given the Neuralink.
How long are you in town?
A couple weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want. You just walk in the door.
a few days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm up since 4 a.m. I'm exhausted.
Yes.
Oh my, this is like actually embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing. What did he even fucking say?
Neuralink.
How long are you in town?
A couple.
What? How long are you in town?
Right. Weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want.
Come back?
You just walk in the door.
a few days.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm up since 4 a.m. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
Huh? completely unintelligible. It's not me being British. This guy just cannot fucking speak.
You sound exhausted.
Well, I love you guys. All I know is this is a real debate. This is a real discussion. And I really appreciate you guys. And I just know that Joe Rogan's giant pussy is going to save Earth. Joe Rogan's vagina is like the goddess that will float down. And
Do you think Media Matters will write this headline? Of course. No, this one they're going to avoid.
No, I think we should.
I think we need to be wary of these AIs because the powerful tech elites are going.
And Alex kept saying he's going to leave.
Dude, maybe Alex wants to have a good time at the skate park. I think he's already had too good of a time at the fucking ice rink. No, this guy's obsessed with snow
because he's tired. But then he would just stick around and talk about Joe Rogan's vagina more, and you could tell Tim was getting annoyed about it. Like he kept trying to change the topic, but Alex would
play it back. It's obvious what he says. You're being so dishonest. Wait, you think I'm trying to paint out Alex Jones right now as like an unintelligible fucking coke addict? Yeah, maybe. Dude, don't even try it, okay?
always go back to Joe Rogan. And he also kept asking Tim how long he'll be in Texas. I think he asked him like 3 or 4 times. So Alex just seemed really out of it.
How long are you in town?
A couple weeks.
I want to come back.
You can come back whenever you want. Oh, Joe, that's why you represent
You're
the
here
middle
for
of the
2
road.
weeks?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll come back next few days. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, man.
Talk to Lisa. She'll get you set up.
I want to come back.
Dude, Alex. Yes, I understood it. Fine. Yes, I understood it. Fine. Something tells me that you and Joe Rogan might be on the same fucking wavelength. On the same wavelength a little bit. No.
You are allowed. That is always that is acceptable.
Here for 2 weeks.
Yes, sir. And you know, let me just say this. I'm gonna put a bracket.
The ultimate AI will be called Joe Rogan's vagina.
Indeed. Let me put a bracket and just say, when we talk about AI apocalypse stuff, viewership is minimal.
But imagine a giant Joe Rogan pussy right up there. I'm being elevated,
like a jellyfish,
teleported up into Joe Rogan's vagina.
I think you don't want to leave. I think you want to keep talking about this.
I want the memes of Joe Rogan's vagina. You imagine how big it's about to be. You've done well, Lord Vader.
Do it.
Do it. I love you guys.
Do it. All right, man. Thanks for brother.
Good.
Take care of yourself, man.
Use the Force, Jones. Luke Radowski. I knew this guy like 20 years ago.
You did.
21 years now.
21 years.
All right, I want to come back soon.
Yeah, anytime, brother. Anytime.
Love you guys.
Alex Jones' illegitimate son. Okay, that seems like a meme.
Take care, man.
Let me to sleep.
Appreciate it.
All right.
Love you guys.
Let's go back to talking about the Claude having a soul.
Dude, I don't care about the fucking Sandy Hook kids. The worst thing that Alex Jones has ever done has made me think about Joe Rogan's vagina and what that would fucking sound like. Dude, that's like, I don't know, that's like cognitive fucking terrorism.
On having a giant pee-pee.
It's got a soul.
Claude has an 8-foot dick.
So here's I think the big issue comes down to this.
Then after Alex left, they addressed the coughing incident he had in his health because the chat kept asking about it.
With all due respect to Alex, I think he was having a very serious medical issue.
I don't know. He definitely
had
was.
some bad allergies, yeah.
Well,
bad allergies.
An allergy attack.
That was a little concerned. He was coughing.
That was more than an allergy attack.
Yeah, that's why I went and got water and.
But I want to be respectful and not say too much. And I had my phone ready with all due respect to Alex, like
he was.
That was not an allergy attack, or you know. So I hope he's leaving to go get checked out or something. I think that may be the case. I'm concerned about that medical episode and then him abruptly leaving because he knows, you know, we don't end the show right away like that.
Yeah,
and then turned
I
beat red twice and was struggling to breathe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which was, I think, hopefully he's going to get
taken
yeah, because normally I wouldn't talk about stuff like this, but like we're literally live when it happened, and the chat is lighting up with people asking what was going on, and so I'm not going to pretend nothing happened, just ignore it.
Fatigue, if he's up really up since 4 a.m. God knows I hope the best for him, though. I was terrified while that was happening. I was just watching him and trying to stay calm.
Well, I'm kind of bummed because, you know, a lot of people have said he had a drinking problem for a long time, and then these videos are coming out of him getting healthy and fit, and he was looking really good. And I wonder if the end of the show, like, he's just suffering anxiety nonstop. Yeah. And so he started drinking again.
So hopefully he's all right.
What the fuck are they talking about? Allergies. Fucking allergies, dude. I don't want to make a big thing about it, you know? I don't want to make a big thing about it, so let's just sit here and talk about it, what just happened, for like maybe 20 minutes. I mean, Alex knows, you know, he could die right here, right now. I'll call an ambulance. We are not stopping the show. The show goes on. You're speculating that he's fallen off the fucking wagon. He might be a fucking alcoholic. What the fuck? Dude.
Maybe the stress of InfoWars ending is getting to him. You know, he said he's shutting it down, I think, next month, but I think he's going to continue on his own. And hopefully Rogan has him on soon, you know, of course.
Wait, there's no fucking way. Alex Jones is shutting down InfoWars. What? Dude, he got like a $1 billion lawsuit, didn't he? He got like a judgment handed against him. He lost the rights to InfoWars, and he managed to buy them back and keep the show going. Now in 2026 is fucking ending. That is actually like the end of an age. Holy fuck. InfoWars is no longer going to be a thing. What happened? Decrease in viewership? I mean, I guess that's maybe why he's collabing with Fuentes. I don't think that he would after he went on with Ye. Holy shit.
Of course, that would be a great episode, and it sounds like it's really getting to Alex, the fact that Rogan hasn't had him on in a while. But let me know what you guys think about it all down in the comments, and make sure you check out the Patreon. I've been covering Alex a lot over there, and how recently he's been shilling for the establishment, and he's getting a lot of criticism for it. And he's also trying to help Trump do damage control over the Epstein files fallout. And there's a ton of other stuff. I have over 180 exclusive videos, so if you like the
okay, nice. I like Too Lazy to Try. I've like endorsed him before, right? Yeah, always does good shit. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Intellectually outpaced by Candace Owens. Dude, that is the fucking roughest shit, man. That is the fucking roughest shit. Candace Owens can't even fucking pronounce words. Talking about shit coming to her in fucking dreams. A black woman has managed to outtake Alex Jones in the fucking right-wing conspiracy theory sphere. What? What the fuck? Oh, holy fuck. He's just been outpaced by younger bucks, hasn't he? He hasn't got the fucking room for it anymore. Get some brain force stickers. Unironically, I could fucking do with it. If there's something that people know that is able to clear fucking brain fog from colds, I would take it in a fucking instant. Cocaine, Adderall. I don't fucking care at this point. I'll take anything. I'll take fucking anything. Holy shit, this is so insufferable, man. Ugh. Your bias disgusts me. You've seen no proof that Alex is doing drugs, yet you're laughing along at him being a drug addict. Alex Pratt, I'll give you one thing, okay? I'll give you 2 words. Brandon Buckingham. Okay? Need I say any more? Need I say any more? Lemsip, honey, and meth, brother. I've got some menthol and lemon lozenges. Yeah? That's helping out a little bit. Yeah. Imagine having brain fog every day. I'd probably end up, like, taking my own life. That would be awful. That would be fucking awful. Hard exercise and sauna. That sounds even fucking worse. Yeah, even fucking worse. Are you on Parasets? I'm British. I don't know what that is, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Dude, fuck! I've been saying one more thing until we get to it. You know what? Let's just go and do the mystical Jewish rape review. Okay. This got sent to me yesterday, okay? I know it's a big buzz on the fucking title. It's a little bit of an experimental segment. We're going to go in. We're going to see how it is, okay? Let's have a look. Let's go in for the mystical Jewish rape review. Let's go and have a gander.
Before this video begins, I want to give an important disclaimer. This series will include conversations about sexual assault, coercion, and abuse. I know for many of us, these topics can be difficult and even triggering. This video is the beginning.
Let's go! Let's go! As always, let's go right into it. And why is it mystical, okay? Why is it Jewish? For somebody who claims to have gone through the cliff off, he's extremely stunted in every conceivable way. If you don't know, okay, a cliff off is a Jewish demon, okay? I think this is like Kabbalah shit. So you won't find this in the Torah. You won't find this in like the Tanakh. This is the Jewish equivalent of, like, Gnostics. This is, like, Jewish DLC that these guys believe in, okay? Jewish mysticism, let's go. Like a jinn? I guess kind of like a jinn. Yeah, kind of like a jinn. Yeah, it's like a Jewish genie.
Beginning of a multi-part series where you will hear from women who were either directly involved with VK Johanna or who have witnessed his alleged abusive behavior over the years.
Okay, VK Jahannam. VK Jahannam. Okay, we've got the name down.
And I think it is important that we listen to the people who are coming forward about their stories. Women who speak out often risk their reputation, their safety, their community, and their peace of mind. Many choose to stay silent because they know they will be attacked, doubted, or blamed. The intention of this series is to bring awareness to what has been happening over the years regarding VK Jahannam. Some identities will be protected and voices may be modified for safety. This is not because their stories are less credible, but because protecting survivors matter. Listening does not mean rushing to judgment. It means allowing people the dignity of being heard and taking allegations of harm seriously. So if
Jesus Christ, these people are supposed to be like Jewish witches and wizards. Holy fuck, this stuff is dry at the fucking beginning. Okay, we'll get through it. We'll work through it. Let's go.
If you're watching the series, I ask one thing: listen carefully and listen with compassion.
For this.
All right, so we are getting into the conversation regarding VK Jahannam, and I think it'd be a really good point to just kind of help people understand your dynamic of how your relationship initiated and kind of where it grew from there.
Yeah. So it.
What the fuck? Speaking of Jewish mysticism, speaking about evil magic, and speaking about non-consensual sexual advances, I keep wanting to call Dicker's daddy for some reason. That is because Beckett lets you do it, okay? That is because Beckett lets you do it. Beckett encourages it. I say no, okay? No. Daddy Beckett is a thing. If he can have you do it, that's totally fine. He can go and love that, enjoy that, okay? I will not have Daddy Dickers become a fucking thing. You encourage it too? I'm explicitly saying no. I'm explicitly saying no. I am not Beckett. No means no.
First started out when I was in Corbin's server. I became a mod in that server. I was really trusted even though I was...
Holy fuck. Man, dude! Oh, I thought we were gonna have a good, clean rape review in the fucking, in the Kabbalah, in the Kabbalah fucking dungeon. Why the fuck are Discord servers always involved with this shit, man?
Not in there for...
Dude, Discord servers are like the modern day's rape alley because nobody goes outside anymore. This is where people go to get raped.
You know, years how some of the other members were, but everybody grew a liking to me and began to trust me. So they made me a moderator in there. And I saw one day in the moderator chat that they were talking crap about VK. And at that time, I didn't know anything about their dynamic from before they stopped being friends. So I texted one of our mutual friends, like, hey, I know you're friends with VK. Can you please tell him that he's being casted on unjustly at that time? They were like, yeah, no problem.
Wait, he's being casted on unjustly? Dude, wait. People are casting spells against the fucking rapist. Oh my god, I fucking love this drama. Let's go. How do you know secret Jewish things? Because Rezi tried to send me a book one time. Rezavir tried to send me a couple books on Jewish mysticism. And I think I like opened the PDF and started to fucking read about it. But I mean, there's like a deep Christian part of me that just felt like demonic forces present, you know? I just felt like, A, this is maybe slightly boring, and then B, this makes me feel like deeply uncomfortable for like ex-Christian reasons. And so I'm going no further. Also a heavy dose of anti-Semitism. In there as well, yeah.
Would you like to tell me who sent the message? I was like, no, I would like to remain anonymous. I don't want any praise for this. I just want to, you know, make a person aware that they're being casted on for no reason at that time. And a few days after that, I get a message on TikTok from VK say like, hey, I figured out you were the one who sent my friend that text. I think we would be, you know, good to have a conversation about what's happening. So we did. We talked on the phone that night for like 3 hours straight. He told me about his relationship with Corbin from before, why they were falling out. And after that, we just started, you know, being acquaintances, not really friends at that time. And I was put in a group chat with him and multiple women who were in Corbin's server. Some of them had no idea who I was. I had no idea who they were. I've seen some of them around in the server, but we were not friends. But all this stuff kept coming out about Corbin and how they were abusive, how they were grooming one of their mentees at that time.
I mean, Jeremy Corbyn raping somebody in a Discord server is, like, not the most surprising thing about this. The most surprising thing about this is that Jeremy Corbyn is involved with Jewish magic. What the fuck? Okay, so there's an allegation that Corbyn was raping one of his mentees in the Discord server. Okay.
And I was like, okay, fuck all that. I am going to spy on this person and get as much information as I can to bring them down, because I do not stand with abusers. I have never did, and I will never fucking do it. And skip over like 8 months of me spying. There were multiple people involved, but I was the first one to be like, okay, I am gathering information on Corbin, and I was reporting back to VK at that time. I think we had like 7 or 8 different women who came up with their story, told us all about it. We have screenshots. I still have the screenshots, like more than a year later, because I keep screenshots of everything, of course.
Good.
Yeah. And
Okay, so there's a Discord server where Corbyn has gathered a bunch of women and they're talking about VK and they're trying to accuse him of rape. That's the impression that I get. So VK has sent like a female spy in there to spy on the accusers and report back to him. Right. Under the guise that actually Corbyn is the rapist and he's the one raping his mentees. So it's like a counter-rape op.
that whole expose video on Corbin went live, and I outed myself as the mole, as the spy in the server. I left, talked to their mentee at the time, got her story about her being groomed. I shit you not, Corbin was counting the fucking days until she turned 18, so they could move. That is disgusting. So they could move the conversation into like more of a sexual type of, subject. And yeah, that's fucking gross.
I'm casting spells. I'm casting spells right now. That's gross. That's so gross. I'm casting spells against that guy
After
right now.
that, we just, me and VK and those other women, we stayed friends, because honestly, it was kind of a trauma bond at that point.
Yeah. How did he present himself to you guys then at that point?
Dude, what the fuck is the trauma bond? What the fuck are we talking about? Do they have a link to the Discord that they're fucking talking about here? What the fuck is going on? Wait, so is this just like is this a video that's been produced for this person's like little insular Discord community? I'm glad this is being brought out. VK is bisexual, and there are male victims as well. I am one of them, and there is at least one more. I have no idea is this rampant. Listen to the conversation. It's wild how similar our experiences are with VK. His disconnection with reality and commitment to avoiding accountability has a gaslighting effect on even the most rational person. Okay. We can't abide by spiritually and otherwise abusive people in our space. Okay, so this is a spiritual rape review.
As a fucking savior.
Yep.
Yeah, as a savior. Because at some point in the server, Corbin found out about multiple people spying, but they did not suspect me. And they sent like a threatening message in the server, in the moderator chat, like, I'm casting on whoever is writing me out.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny. These guys are fucking casting spells against people who are snarking them on the Discord. I've got to start doing this shit. I've got to start fucking doing this shit. We've got to start casting spells on our fucking enemies.
Regardless of age. And at that time, one of the admins in that server.
Whoever's leaking my screenshots to Spicy Chat right now, okay? I'm casting spells on you, N-word. I'm casting fucking spells on you right now, by the way, okay?
Had a toddler. So I think they were referring to that specific admin and their toddler, which is again fucking disgusting.
Yep. And before we continue, I just want to point out something. When it comes to Discord servers with adult men, right? Or adult women.
Yeah.
If there is any type of content.
Which spell? I mean, it's Jewish magic, so it's like, it's pretty fucking broad and pretty fucking powerful, right? Take your pick. HIV? That sounds right.
Right, because I understand that teenagers may join things or whatever. However, there should be no adult man or woman presenting themselves as a mentor to a minor. That is never appropriate, and it is never appropriate for, as soon as that minor to become an adult, to be then pressured into having sexual conversations. And it was...
Wait, why are we talking about a fucking mentor? Wait, what? I have just fucking realized this shit. Was Merlin and Arthur, was that a fucking story about a young boy in ancient England being fucking predated upon and groomed by an old man? I'm starting to see a totally fucking new dimension to all of this shit.
Was not appropriate for VK Johannem, who is gathering essentially all these women into a Discord server, those who have been through a traumatic experience, and present himself as a savior. All of these things are inappropriate and disgusting. You can go ahead and continue.
Yeah. I just want to clear something up. It was not a Discord server. It was Corbin's Discord, but VK was gathering everyone in a group chat.
Oh, my bad. Thank you.
Instagram. You're so good. But yeah.
I mean, don't you need to have something on a person you want to cast a spell on? That's a good point. Like hair, nail clippings, blood. If you enable developer mode, I think you can see the person's Discord ID, right? Does that work? I think so.
And after the whole exposing Corbin thing went live, VK was talking mad fucking shit about multiple women, including you at some point. He was saying that you were defending Corbin and all that shit, which I don't believe. Because why would you, defend a predator and an abuser?
Yeah, I actually have my video, if anyone wants to go watch. I will be posting it at a later point or time as well. The original video I made talking about Corbin and defending the woman he was harming. The thing is, in that very video, I also talk about VK Johannem and the allegation against him during that time, which is why he created a story that I was defending Corbin when I wasn't, because I was also calling out his behavior about the allegations of abuse and harassment and other things that were coming forward to me at that time by women.
Wait, so you tell me that all these people are like Jewish and they've got like magic at their fucking fingertips, and the only rape that they can conceive to do is by counting down the days until somebody's fucking 18. I was expecting more shit. I was expecting fucking love spells to be fucking cast on people. What the fuck? Tectone has got no fucking magic at all. Tectone's a total fucking muggle, dude. And this guy's still able to do more impressive rape. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, exactly. And again, fast forward, a year later, we stayed friends, me, VK, and those women, and some other people that were, spies along with me. We stayed friends, we stayed in a group chat together, and almost every fucking week, or a content creator, he personally didn't fucking know that.
Right.
You're cutting out right now. Can you repeat with what you just said? I still do not know.
Why leave this in the fucking video? This is the sum of the allegation. There's no way the rest of the video is a conversation between these fucking guys. No golems. No golems. No golems at all. Okay, let's go through some of the fucking shorts. This is the way that we're going to navigate the drama, okay? Regarding VK Johannem.
This is not an easy video for me to do. I have protected this man time and time again. I stood by his side even when other women said he hurt them. I defended him. I vouched for him. I gave him the benefit of the doubt over and over. And I'm sorry.
What did he do?
I wish I was willing to listen then, but I see now that I was manipulated and used. VK Johannem stepped into my life during a time when I was vulnerable, when I was being viciously attacked. I felt hopeless and scared, and that is when VK stepped up and he took on the role of my protector, my defender. I trusted him. I looked up to him, and he knew this because I told him on Skype. And during that same call, he began talking about my body, my breast. Now from there, things escalated. We began exchanging nudes, videos.
Wait, what do you mean it began exchanging nudes? What? Dude, there better be some fucking Jewish magic behind all of this. It sounds like you got into a sexual relationship. That's what you're describing so far. You met an adult, as an adult, and then you started exchanging nudes. What?
Videos and intimate messages. I felt special because I had his attention. But our bond
Yeah, that's called a fucking sexual relationship.
was never built on mutual friendship, and my loyalty was given because I felt like I owed him, and he used my loyalty to serve him. He would have conflicts with other practitioners online and message his friends, including me, telling us to make videos to post to expose these frauds. And at the time, it felt righteous, but it was bullying. And there was...
What? Skype, how old are these people? That's a good fucking point, actually. Dan Jr., you bring up a really good fucking point. Skype. When was this alleged Kabbalah rape happening? When did Skype close down? Wait, what? Skype retired its free consumer services on May 5th, 2025. Okay, so it closed, like, last year? Okay. Maybe these guys were still using Skype then? Maybe?
Even a time he had me
Yeah, I'll go over that in a bit now, thank you.
prank call someone on his behalf. I constantly reached for his approval, and I thought being loyal meant always having his back. And women started speaking out against him for abuse probably as early as 2015. But he always portrayed himself as a protector, someone who stands against abuse. And yet, when women speak about the harm they experienced, it is dismissed, minimized, or reframed so that he becomes the victim. And I didn't even see this clearly until recently when I reached out to apologize for a falling out. And the truth is, I never really did anything wrong. I wanted to distance myself at the time because I began to see how he was using me for his personal vendettas. But when I went to apologize, he spun stories that weren't true and acted as if I hurt him and his friends. And I found myself apologizing for things I hadn't done. That's how he manipulates. He always has to be the victim and never takes accountability. This man is heavily protected within the occult community. He has influence, he has friends, he has people who will go to war for him. And because of that, I have been afraid to say anything. I know what comes next, and I know...
I mean, what did he fucking do? This sounds like a sexual relationship. Yeah, this guy's throwing up fucking hand signs like Doctor Strange. Your boobs just pop out on fucking Skype. What happened here? I've got no fucking clue. Are we sure this guy actually physically exists? No fucking way. Wait, no fucking way. There's not a chance they're talking about a fucking demon, are they? No. They're talking about speaking to him on Skype. They're speaking to this guy on Skype. Okay. This guy does actually physically exist. We're not talking about a demon. Okay.
Oh, I will be attacked, but VK Johannem...
Dude, that would actually be fucking crazy. You get through a fucking rape review and you realize that it's a demon they're talking about.
is not the man you think he is, and all I can do is share my story, but I can't make you listen. But I'm done being silent. I'm done protecting someone at the expense of myself.
Okay. Let me go and check the fucking website. Have they spoken about him on there? Okay, there's a book. Wait, what the fuck is this? Huh? This is her website. Customer reviews. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, this is our victim. Sorry, I don't know why I'm laughing at that fucking photo. Dude, if you're gonna do a fucking witch's hat, At least give it a fucking point. What the fuck is this? This is a witch's sombrero. This is the best you can fucking get. What the fuck? Mediumship. Okay. Connections with deities, including infernal, passed on loved ones, and guides. Trauma recovery coaching. Of course this person does fucking Reiki. And tarot. Shadow dives. Huh? A walk into the void where you'll explore the darkest aspect of yourself. Soul links, a guide. A guided astral journey to form a deep, lasting bond with a deity of your choosing. And then custom walks. Spells, rituals, empowerments. Kundalini. And parasite removals. Okay. Interesting. This woman is also shilling ivermectin. I walked the infernal path as a witch. Medium, shadow worker, and energy healer. I mean, most women do. At least she's honest about it. Lilith sexual awakening. I just don't want anything to crop up that's either TOS or gonna, like, I don't know, like fuck my shit. Wait, no way I have to fucking sign up to navigate to this stuff, really? Okay, are there events here? Is there a Discord that I can join? Reclaim your sexuality. Okay, let's go. Many of us have been taught that sexuality is something to be ashamed of. We are conditioned to reject our desires, and we shut out those parts of ourselves that society says is wrong and dirty. In doing so, we lose touch with our divinity. We forget that our sensuality is sacred. We become a reflection of what others want us to be instead of living our truth. This is an invitation to remember. Okay. Great. Dude, it's a fucking virtual event. Oh my god. What is the fucking point? You sit in a fucking Discord call with your fucking cock out. Is that the idea? Is that the idea there? Okay. And the last event was November 1st, 2025. It was last year. Okay. Dude. Alright. Great stuff. Is there anything interesting here? Is there a fucking Discord server that I can look into? Is there anything? Okay. Her most viewed short is just labeled Hail Satan.
Taking a moment to honor Satan. Hail.
Okay, copyright fucking music. What the, is this a fucking vibe edit that somebody else has made of Satan that she's downloaded and re-uploaded to YouTube? These people are fucking insane. Okay. Videos, the most popular. How to summon a succubus. Fuck the rape review. This is what I'm fucking here for.
Greetings, Soul Family. It's Tila here. Welcome to another video. Today we are going to talk about succubi and incubi.
Oh my fuck. This is so fucking bright. Aren't we supposed to be talking about fucking demons? Jesus Christ.
Nature, how to work with them, and what they really are about. I'm really excited about doing this video, but before we jump into any of that, if you're brand new to my channel, make sure to hit that subscribe button down below. And if you end up liking this video, give me a thumbs up. Alright, so a succubi or incubi, the definition is not, it's not exact because it depends on the source and where you're getting it from. So a lot.
Okay, nice. It's not a witch's hat? What the fuck? No, that's close enough. I'd say that's close enough to a witch's hat. At least we've got the fucking tip this time. Yeah.
This video is going to involve personal channeled gnosis. So with the lore and literature, I'm sure many of you have heard the stories of a religious man, just a poor innocent victim, where he is seduced by a beautiful, sexy woman at night during his dreams, where they do, you know, get it on. And as they do, she is devouring his soul to the point.
That seems like a fair trade-off. That seems like a fair trade-off. Dude, when are incels gonna get into fucking summoning succubuses? You know? I feel that's the natural progression of the fucking incel community. Can't get a girlfriend? Summon a girlfriend. Yeah?
Point of resulting in death. So where is this coming from? Where is this really about? So a succubi or incubi is a sex demon, and they originate from spirits such as Lilith, who is not just a succubus, because I know a lot of people just think she is, but no, she is the mother of demons. She is a goddess, period. And there's many, many aspects to Lilith in the way she can interact and communicate with you, but she can create and forge other spirits known as succubi or incubi, same with Namaha. And with these two, these seem to be very protective over women especially. Now, I did do a series on the 4 Queens of Hell, and I know
LLM programmable sex bots will be here faster. Nate, you're not thinking, dude, you're not thinking economically, okay? People have been fucking summoning succubuses and incubuses for fucking generations. You think that that's going to be, what, more expensive than buying an LLM programmable sex bot? You're out of your fucking mind.
I also talked about Zen.
It'll cost your soul, sure, but it's like, can't be that fucking expensive. No? A little bit of lamb's blood, a little bit of salt. Easy peasy.
I mean, who tends to be more lenient towards men, but most of the succubi tend to prefer women, which does not mean that Lilith or any succubus won't actually have a working relationship with the man, though. That just really depends. A big part of the time that this lore was...
Okay, Nate, okay.
Is this transnicked Oreo?
Dude, once you fucking see it, you can't fucking unsee it. Okay, dude.
Britain was very much so in the toxic masculine.
Their lesers fuck off. I mean, think about a fucking incubus, dude. They're like a fucking gay rape demon. I thought they were there to fucking, I don't know, seduce women away from the path of God or something. No, they're apparently there to rape men spiritually.
Energy where men really thought they could just do anything with a woman, that they were entitled to her body, to her time, and there was a lot of abuse, and Lilith didn't stand for that. And with her children, they would tend to target, so we say victims, but are they really victims? Because they would target rapists, child molesters, abusers, and so forth. Now, this was not strictly just for women. If a woman was also doing these horrific acts, they would be held responsible. Hence,
okay, so incubuses would actually rape men. I'm glad that's been established. Incubuses would rape men, but only pedophiles. Right, okay. Dude, how the fuck was Epstein protected?
And incubi. Now, there are also, like, demons that do have an incubus aspect, such as King Asmodeus, who is the king of demons that also can help and send you a incubi or succubi companion.
Yeah, that's a good point, Morale. She's given a lot of fucking background here. Dude, oh my god, toxic masculine. How do I summon one? How do I summon one?
But he also holds a very much so destructive power. So incubi or succubi can be dangerous. So when you're working with them and we are expanding from them just targeting you, where you actually initiate a relationship, it does come with a disclaimer that you do need to know what you're doing, how to discern energies. Because if you disrespect a succubi or incubi and just think that they're going to be your booty call whenever you want it, best believe they can devour and destroy you. So don't get it.
I think I'm fine with that. What do you think, Morale? What do you think, Morale? I think I'm okay with that, no?
Twisted, like, you can have a...
Like, because I'm thinking about it, the way that, like, they're like a demon, right? They're a demon, and they're like, they're raison d'etre. The reason why they exist is to, like, you know, I guess subdue or kind of, what would it be? How do you describe it? I guess, like, they're supposed to be there to lure men. So you'd imagine, like, sex with a succubus would be, like, out of this fucking mind, right? Out of this fucking world. It'd be, like, spiritual sex. It's on, like, a different fucking level. Usually, you're having sex with a girl, that's all physical. Imagine having sex with a demon, spiritually.
Amazing relationship with the succubi or incubi, and go either through King Asmodeus, Namaha.
If you're summoning a goon demon, that's basically the least of your concerns. Yeah, maybe that's true.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots. Where did Mr. Mrs. Oreo get its demonology degree?
Thank you for the tune-out. You can actually get a demonology degree. You can get a demonology degree. Catholic universities will give you a demonology. I think you can get, like, courses in demonology. Maybe you can't get a degree. That's a good point, though. Is this just stuff that people have, like, tried to divine from, like, prayer or, like, divination spells? I don't know.
Or Lilith, but know what you're doing before you jump into any of that. So with my experience of working with a succubi / incubi, because, you know, nobody said they were straight, Anyways, I've shared this experience before in the past, but I'm going a little bit more in detail. So they can create possession. They do tend to come out at night as they are spirits of the night.
Wait, so this woman has fucked both incubuses and succubuses. Okay, nice. Go ahead.
So usually when you are dreamy or you're in a deep meditative sleep about to fall asleep, this is where sleep paralysis spirits come to play as well. Sleep paralysis are not always succubi or incubi, but they can be. So just understand that. And Lilith sent a incubi towards me that I was not aware of. I actually didn't summon an incubi. I didn't know like what the hell is happening, but I went under a certain level of possession where I was still conscious. I was still aware of what was happening. I could see my surroundings. I was still in the environment. I was still in my body, but I lacked control. I could feel the sexual union taking place. And one, it was pure ecstasy. It was absolutely beautiful, incredible experience that I went under. And at the time, I was like, who is this? And then I eventually tapped back into that energy and realized it was an incubus. Now, a lot of these succubi are incubus.
Dude, I don't want to fucking know. How do I summon one? How do I summon one? I don't know. I don't want to know what a fucking demon was doing to your nasty fucking snatch. What the fuck? You're in a fucking dreamy goon state. I don't want to fucking know about any of this. Leave that to your fucking self. How do I fucking summon one? What the fuck? Why would an incubus lay with her? Is she a pedophile? Wait, what? No. Succubuses or succubi are like women, right? And an incubus is like a man.
Incubi may not have names that have been written in text. Now, there is a list of succubi, incubi names, but Lilith literally can create them like that. So the name that was given to me is going to remain private because certain information is just not meant to be disclosed to the public. This is a very powerful relationship I have with this entity. So I'm only...
Wait, what? She wants to keep the fucking goon demon all to herself? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Okay.
going to reveal so much information.
Oh, that's a good point. I thought she said incubus would only lay with pedophiles. The content is too highbrow for me. I'm not understanding. You're right, she did say that succubi and incubi would be sent to, like, punish pedophiles. Huh. And she's making allegations against another guy? Huh?
About that. But if you want to ask for a succubi or incubi to work with, to build a relationship with...
Wait, what the fuck? So now I'm supposed to, like, get the fucking common stave? I'm supposed to get the fucking whore succubi? No, thank you.
You're going to either go through Lilith, Nama, or Namaha, or Keen Asmodeus. So you're going to actually summon them, call them, do an invocation or evocation, and put in your petition that you want to work with a succubi or an incubi. And when they do come forth, make sure to be respectful and know that you will be making an act of devotion. This is a commitment. You will be offering sexual juices to this deity. That is your life force energy. This shouldn't be taken lightly. If you're going to be working with a succubi or incubi, in its purest form, it is a lifelong commitment that could transcend into the afterlife. They are a...
What? Commitment? What the fuck? Dude, what the fucking point is this? Why would you want a fucking succubus or an incubus if you've got to fucking commit for life and into the fucking afterlife? What is the fucking point? Even with demons, there are fucking strings attached. Holy fuck. Fuck my chud life.
Companion. They are there to help you, and they can help you with healing. Like, I know succubi and incubi definitely the reputation of being destroyers and very sexual in nature, but they can help you actually heal through your sexual trauma for those who have been rape victims, for those who are molested as children, or just feel uncomfortable or insecure in your body. Working with this type of energy can actually be quite healing and help you move forward and step into your power and your confidence and reclaim your sexuality. So there's a huge benefit of working with them. It's just, again, be respectful. They're not there to be used and just for you to get off. It's a more complex...
What the fuck? Dude, they're a fucking faceless demon who's fucking absorbing my soul. Holy fucking shit. Do I need to give her a kiss goodnight as well? What's the fucking point?
Complex relationship than that. So keep that in mind when you are...
Wait, sorry, hold on. Nate, you think she might be making this shit up? What makes you think that?
Are making that commitment and sending that petition. Anyways, if you have any questions, you can just drop it down in the comments below. And thank you for watching Infernal Blessings.
Dude, what the fuck? So you tell me that these people are going to be complaining in the fucking Discord about their succubus and their incubus. At that point, just get a fucking wife. Holy fucking shit. Like, a long-term real partner might be fucking annoying. It's not this fucking annoying, though. At least they don't follow you into the fucking afterlife, you know? They leave your soul alone at the very fucking least. And she didn't even tell me how to summon one! Oh, what's the fucking point? Okay. Nice. Great. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Is there anything else interesting here? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Blood offerings to deities. Is there anything worthwhile going in that? Becoming demonic. And she just gets slightly fatter in the thumbnail. Nice. Great stuff. Gutian Gotic Demon. Okay, a lot of this stuff just seems boring. Wait! She speaks about the J.K. Gahanan guy here. Is that worth going into? That's got basically no fucking views. Okay. In summary, I have cleared J.K. Gahanan of all charges. He didn't use magic to rape at all. If anything, this girl just like flopped out her tits on fucking Skype one time.
You're getting too big for your boots.
Yeah, there we go.
Mr. Mrs. Diorio still less crazy than my IGF.
Yeah, thank you for the 2 note. Things getting lonely out there on the truck. That's rough. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, my Twitter is fucking pinging every 5 minutes. Oh, holy fucking shit! I feel like communists have found the fucking Twitter thread with Kodiak now. Oh, the ratio is fucking brutal. Dude. I was getting fucking raped here to begin with. Okay, interesting. When I look at my fucking Twitter notifications now, it's like a lot of trans flags, it's a lot of Palestine flags, and it's a lot of hammer and sickles. I think this shit might have fucking breached containment into the Hasan sphere. Okay. Whoops. This is like when I made that one fucking tweet responding to the eating disorder discourse, isn't it? Oh, my Twitter experience is gonna go down substantially over the next few weeks. Oh, fuck this. Okay. What are the replies looking like now? But Hasan isn't foretelling soldiers to get PTSD, an actual illness that plagues soldiers that do their job to protect their countryman. This man is 100%... Wait, 100 times the man you are. And Hasan is any day of the week, you slime bucket. Go jack off your dick off to Hasan articles, you waste of human life. Okay, I don't think this guy's supporting me. Never mind. Okay, there's the guy talking about the, how the government is failing me. Okay. Wait, okay, let's go and have a look at the replies to this. Oh no, that's that. Okay, and then him. What was your job? I'm curious. I think he was in the military, Wargaming Dad. Yeah. You're acting like you were drafted into the service against your will. Go and hit your desk more, man. Wasn't your job stimulating hair growth on ball sacks? So, sir, you are talking through an animated twink with a bear on its head. Calm down. I'd say that's friendly fire, but I don't have a fucking bear on my head. Brother, please post a selfie. We all need to confirm something real quick. Old job. Okay. Old job. Okay. You sure do like thinking about dudes' ball sacks. I mean, not just dudes, kids as well, I think, yeah? Bro, Dickers, these are bots. There are a lot of bot comments. These aren't bots. I mean, you can tell by looking at the fucking ats, right? Yeah, there you go. These aren't bots. These are like human NPCs, which is maybe just as bad, but not quite as bad. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, the bots have been up on fucking Twitter today. I've been fucking blocking. I've been fucking hiding. It's just annoying, but it's just that's what you got to do to fucking deal with it, you know? Nothing else you really can do. It's like impossible to get bot protection on Twitter. It just doesn't exist. Yeah. Hi, what did I miss? How's it going, Aiko? Not an awful lot, to be honest. Wait, what the fuck is this? Nicholas Urio explicitly backs Trump-endorsed Jake Paul versus progressive Rosanna Pansino. Has Diorio officially joined MAGA? What the fuck is this? Perfect time for Japan tent? Did we hit the goal? I don't want to get my VOD raped. Okay. What the fuck is this? Okay, Conspiracy Lemur has been insanely fucking active today. Let's go and have a look at the clip then. Come on. Okay, let's go.
Credit fighting with Adam McIntyre and you're doing a podcast with Olivia. But if it was down to you or Jake Paul, I think I'm picking Jake Paul. Okay? I actually I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I'm being 100% serious. If it comes down to Rosanna self-insert Pansino here, who, give her credit, she's not talking about her third place finish in the Beast Games anymore, okay? Credit, because you're fighting with Adam McIntyre and you're doing a podcast with Olivia. But if it...
Okay. Wait, is Nick just trying to sound more fucking New Yorker there? Is that accent being turned up to fucking 11?
Credit, because you're fighting with Adam McIntyre and you're doing a podcast with Olivia. But if it was down to you or Jake Paul, I think I'm picking Jake Paul, okay?
Wait, I understand now. Nicholas DiOrio aligning with Donald Trump? What? Dude, how far does the Zionist shilling go? How far down the Zio pipeline is this guy fallen? Terrible stuff. Awful stuff. Wait, no way he spoke about the fucking... No way he spoke about the fucking accent. By the way, just to front end this stuff, this is what Ethan Klein was calling it anti-Semitic, by the way. The impression that Anissa did of Ela Klein. Does he have the full fucking link? Does he have the full fucking link to the clip?
I'm a big fan of Nick.
No, he hasn't got the fucking compilation. He's looking at the fucking clipped live post. Oh my god.
Nicholas DiOrio, what can I say? You do your research.
Saying that Nicholas DiOrio does good research is so funny. I do.
New dono sound. That will be a new dono sound. I'm making it tomorrow.
You're done.
Wait, that was the Hila Klein impression? Listen, all right. In the time that we've seen Hila Klein impressions, I mean, that just doesn't. That's not like a tiered. I don't know.
I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also.
Dude, I mean, I'd say that's a good fucking runner-up. No? Like, even if you don't want to give it, like, a fucking top space, that is a good Ela Klein impression. It's such a good Ela Klein impression that Ethan had to ask for fucking permission to play it on the playlist. I mean, it's not top space, okay? It's not top space. You know where top space goes. Okay, that's top space. That's top space for Ela Klein impressions. Come on, man. You know that it's fucking
so
good.
bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
Oh, I said I had one. That's my Ela impression.
That sounds like a character from...
Maybe Ela Klein just doesn't really fucking speak on the podcast, so he's forgotten what she fucking sounds like. Hold on, do we have the original clip of where they compare the impression to what she originally said? It's like spot on.
What character is this from The Simpsons? Well, I think it's Barney. It sounds like Barney from fucking... Is it Barney? It was like the fat guy. Oh, wait, this actually... Oh, that's a good one. She sounds like the bear from the Cleveland show. But you're saying Apu because she's doing like a weird... Everything she does sounds like a weird Muslim accent, too. Her only concept of accents is doing like a Muslim thing.
Big fan of Nicholas DiOrio, what can I say?
Well, actually a little Indian, maybe.
Muslim? What? Indian? What? This is fucking crazy. I mean, it starts with an I, sure. Indian is insane.
Big fan of Nicholas DiOrio, what can I say?
Well, actually a little Indian, maybe, too.
Okay,
what?
She sounds like she's
Dude, anything to avoid giving Anissa a dub. I don't like Anissa. I said this when I first fucking covered it. Muslim accent. Indian accent. Come on, brother. Give her the fucking W.
To explain why I need to join Metro PCS with a new talk and text plan.
Research.
With full unlimited data. So, yeah, it kind of is the bear. I mean, this is not even a good impression. Nick is going to make so much freaking money, yeah.
Oh, no. That was the famous Ela impression. That was, yeah. It kills at parties. I had a poker event that I did that at, and it did kill. So,
That surprises me that they can actually house a party. Like, you're so mentally raped by Hila Klein that you actually just do impressions of her at parties with your friends who are probably not online. I imagine not online people. Wouldn't even really... Yeah, what parties? Now she's pretending to go to poker parties just like Hila. Oh my... Yeah, wait, that's... Dude! Oh, another fucking... vicariously living through a fucking her friends thing. Oh, dude, I love these poker things. If only I got invited to these poker events, yeah.
Okay, interesting. I mean... Dude, you gotta start talking about the fucking poker thing in order to make it sound like it's not a fucking win. I can't find the original fucking clip. I saved this stuff. And I can't find it. That's fucking brutal. Okay. Man. Oh, every now and again, you just gotta give them a fucking W, you know? Give them their fucking flowers. Every now and again, you gotta give them the fucking flowers, you know? H3 reaction? What H3 reaction? What H3 reaction? That was the clip that I was trying to find originally. If I go to Gato Fumador, have they got it on there? Gato Fumador. I don't actually know how to, is it 2 words? How the fuck do you spell this shit? Okay, yep. I think we just landed. Okay, nice. Sniff, 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 sniff. Great stuff. Oh, you found the exact post. Hengist W as always. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the fucking original. Let's go back to the fucking comparison. I defy anybody, okay? Nick fan, Ethan fan, and Nisa fan, if there are fucking anyone, okay? I defy anybody to say that this isn't a decent impression at the very fucking least.
Research.
Yeah.
Got him.
I was just confused again. With her recent Twitter, I didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
And by the way, I'm sure her. I don't think anybody. Okay. You want to hear my impression of Nisa? Hey, my name is Anissa, and you just did a silly voice. Me, Anissa. Me, Anissa. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I hate Jewish people. You literally didn't sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice. So here it is. Here it is. God. I know.
You really have to do this?
Hila's seen it. She's giving me permission to play it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
You literally didn't sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice.
Dude, Ethan's smirking. Ethan's smirking. He fucking knows. The cope is written all over his fucking face. He had to get permission from Hila to fucking play it.
You literally didn't sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice.
He knows. He knows. You can tell by the fucking smirk. He knows.
I feel like your coverage has been really good on topics that I end up watching. Like, you're good with research. That in the end, what, only like 2 people will be approved to work for and talk to and like hang out with? What? I don't understand. I got a tweet. Ian, you still think anybody is scared of you? Like, you're making no sense, brother. I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research. Do you have anything else to say for your friends, though?
The problem is
that she doesn't.
That's the problem.
That's the problem.
She.
Who else do we want to burn today? I just hate that he's acting like he still has something up his sleeve, but he won't do it. He's too classy. He's not gonna go nuclear. Oh, wow, thank you, iDubbbz. Like,
what the fuck? Is Hila trying to do a fucking Indian accent right now? Is she trying to make herself sound like a fucking Muslim? Is Hila Klein trying to put on a Palestinian accent to act as the to bolster her right to that land? It's 1-to-fucking-1, man. It's a 1-to-1. I hate to fucking say it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's an awesome impression, okay? Hila's accent, I mean, it's hard to fucking do. It's very, very hard to do and get right. She's got a very particular fucking voice,
like
right?
we give a shit. I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
Okay, nice. Redbod Radio Hila compilation. Wait, Redbod does a better fucking impression. Let's hear it. Okay,
Did you
what's
ever
Redbod?
think to
What's
start maybe
Redbod
a
got?
second business, Mama?
Do you ever think of starting a business called Mama?
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Don't mess with my titty fresh money. Ethan! Want to be interesting with me maybe at dinner? Ethan, go out town. I take you to falafel. What kind of stuff have you seen her do, by the way, Mama? Yes, that is what we love in Israel. Can we even say that on this show anymore? I thought we were Mama. I have not trained for this. Well, actually, military. I think that's a really dumb way to look at a pussy. It doesn't necessarily need to have a big sausage to satisfy her. I've got the tiny one. Still making my burger.
Well, okay, there he's starting to go into the fucking Mexican, okay? But I think he's getting a little bit closer.
Oh, God, would I just like to do gangbang. If I could turn myself into 40 ends just to be able to wait in line to do gangbang. She's sitting around like, I'd rather eat risotto. How's your diet going? Can you believe I've turned into a stupid retard into the fucking bitch? Who would have thought? I thought I was...
Okay. We're not going to sit here and watch the entire fucking thing. Okay. Point proven. Anis has clearly been fucking learning from the master, okay? I'd give them both tied second place to an actual real-life horse. Yeah? I think that's fair. No? Okay. I think that's fair. Alright, okay. We got another direction we can go with this stuff. Oh, yes. Okay. Internet versus. Let's go. Okay. Let me in VC. Kathy, I didn't even know what you want to fucking say, dude. Okay.
Hello. How
can I help? Wait, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, how's it going?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
And all the revelations about the revenge porn of Nika, you said that showing a crop image isn't really a big deal.
Well, what did I say in particular?
What I heard, you said that it's not a big deal, that it's cropped, so I don't think it counts.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just... Okay, is that what you... Did you watch my coverage?
I saw a clip.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So what I said was, if you click... Okay, one sec. Are we gonna... Okay, okay, go on.
Yeah, I watched it through Aiko's coverage, and I think showed a clip of you saying, "Oh, it's crap. It's crap, so it's not a big problem." Nothing like that.
Okay. So what I said is, if you've got like an image of somebody... Okay, Kathy, dude, okay. Just chill the fuck out, alright, for 2 seconds. What I said is, if you've got like revenge pornography or something like that, but it's clipped in such a way that doesn't show any of the sexually revealing things, that in and of itself isn't revenge porn, right? You can do it in a threatening way. You can do it in a way that like menaces somebody, but no, in and of itself, it's not revenge porn because it's not sexually explicit.
Okay, so that's exactly what I said.
That's not what you just said.
I did.
Or are you saying that's your take? You agree with that?
No, I think it's still revenge porn, even if you crop it.
Okay. So when Destiny was sending like a clip at the very top of the Rose stuff, where you could just see the background, was that revenge porn?
Without seeing her at all?
Uh-huh.
Was that what Sneako's video revenge porn was?
No,
like?
I'm asking you to be able to compare it.
Okay,
Was
so
that revenge porn?
You can't do an analogy that doesn't fit.
Well, I'm trying to compare two things, okay?
I know, but you can't do an analogy.
Can you answer? Can you just like answer the
Here's
question?
a revenge porn that showed genitals, and here's a video that shows a background, a wall.
Am I talking about showing genitals? If I'm saying that something that's not sexually revealing, or something that isn't sexually licentious at all?
Yeah. Well, you would.
The Six Stardust situation was very, very similar. Yeah, but the problem with that wasn't sharing revenge porn. It was hinting that she had further revenge porn, right? So that's what I'm saying, QQ. It's not in and of itself... Hold on, Kathy, 2 seconds, okay? So it's not sharing revenge porn. That's not the problem there. The problem, as I said, is doing it in a threatening way, right? So it's not sharing revenge porn. In and of itself, it's not sharing revenge porn. It can be threatening, though, sure.
Okay, I have 2 talking points, or 3 before I leave. Number 1, you said you were sick, and that's why you didn't go with Perry and Freeman, but you are streaming.
Uh-huh.
How is that?
Because I've been sick the last few days, and I've been streaming the last few days.
Including today?
What?
Including today?
Yeah?
Okay. Well, Aiko's saying, I agree with that. You weren't agreeing on stream. You're just sweeping now, or what?
Wait, Aiko's sweeping now?
Yeah, because she wasn't agreeing with you on stream. Now she's saying, I agree. I don't know. Maybe she needs to join the call or something.
Interesting.
Number two,
Very,
can you
very
watch
interesting.
the clip I sent you of Ethan sharing the revenge porn with his remembered? Or you go to internet versus or after?
If you're gonna, Kathy, if you're gonna speaking to the fucking mic, dude. Okay, I might take a look at that later. Maybe we'll see.
Kathy,
all I
I'm
have.
sick of your shit, Kathy. Kathy came into my stream saying that Trough was blaming communities, other communities, mine included, for trolling Firebat being or whatever. No, you need to stop today. I don't know what's going on with you today, but you are.
Where did I lie? How is that related to the trough? Where did I lie with the?
No, I'm saying right now, I'm saying that I saw QQ sent me a couple clips. I watched them.
and you said you didn't
I
like the
rewound.
mistake,
I saw
did
the.
you?
Shut the fuck up, Kathy. I'm really irritated with you today. Okay, this is not the time. You've been trying to stir shit, and now you're here with diggers trying to stir shit. Now,
Wait, hold on.
shut up.
Okay. Because it sounds like Kathy did something very similar to Trough, okay? And you understood that with Trough, it was trying to stir shit. And now,
No,
when he's doing it
that
to
has
you,
nothing
he
to do
realizes
with-
they're trying
no.
to stir shit.
No, Kathy
When he
was
sends
just
you a
trying
couple
to bait me.
clips, then you take those at face value about my take? Really?
No, he didn't send me clips. QQ sent me a couple clips saying that you were saying, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I watched the context of what you were saying, and someone in my chat was saying, I forget exactly what it was, that was around, I guess, during that stream, and said that you said it was menacing someone with revenge porn, and I was like, oh, okay, I agree with that. But like
so
they were framing
apparently,
it like you were okay
also
with it.
told. Apparently, Kathy told QQ to send you those clips. So
I
Kathy was
didn't,
behind
oh
this
my
as well.
What the fuck?
I am so like you can do this to other people. I'm just very irritated. I don't like people stirring shit. There's plenty of drama to do without stirring. It's very annoying.
Wait,
where did I
Aiko,
lie?
don't you do this stuff? I mean, being
Wait,
honest,
wait,
I feel
wait a
like
second, Dickers,
I feel
let
like
me
you
ask you a
do
question.
a little
You know
bit of
about
shit
the
stirring
stuff, right?
sometimes. Okay, Kathy, stop fucking talking over people. You're
Yes,
making
but
it
not.
impossible.
But Kathy completely misrepresented what happened with Trough. Trough wasn't blaming me or Perry or anything for the specific Firebat thing, but he came into my chat saying that Trough was blaming people, including me, and that wasn't the case at all.
Okay, Kathy. First of all, talk into your fucking mic
nice
and then
part
stop
about
screaming
it,
over other people. Okay, nobody can fucking hear you. Your mic's really, really bad. Speak into it.
Okay, I'm good. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
That's a lot better.
Okay, so the trough had a 10-hour stream yesterday, and
That was longer.
when I tuned into it, I'm hearing him say, "Yeah, that's not my community. I don't know whose community. I don't know if it's Parry or IK or whoever, but that's not me." That's what I
That's
heard him
not what was
say.
happening.
No, that's what I heard him say. Everyone who was in the stream can vouch that he said that it's not
You-
my community. Could be.
What do you
any-
mean, everyone that was in the stream? Everyone that was in the stream, I was in the stream at some point, and also a lot of people were there during that whole time.
I finished.
Wait, didn't you rely on people who were there at the time of the stream when you were talking about me?
QQ was there on the stream. But apparently later on he said, I don't think Aiko's community would do something like that. I didn't catch that part.
You didn't say that. You didn't say that. You came in and you said that.
People say, I
You were
didn't
like,
know. I
hey,
just found
hey, guess what Trough is doing?
I
Trough is accusing other
I found
communities, parentheses, including yours, of
I
harassing
found
Firebat.
out that he said that the same way you found out today in your chat.
What?
Also, I told you that Trough is a right-wing, kind of right-wing. And you say, no, he's not. How do you know? I know.
You're Kathy. I don't.
He was right-wing,
I
just
don't
like
care. I don't care if
perfect.
you're saying
That's
Trough is
right.
right wing. I do not give a shit. I do not give a shit. What are your politics, Kathy? I don't know shit about your politics.
He has high politics, but he's a good guy. Yeah, Trump has political.
You okay? No, you're seriously, Kathy. Up your game. This is really irritating. I don't give a fuck about any of that. What I'm calling you out for you coming in and at best being wrong, messily wrong.
He supports his sentiment, anti-immigration. He wants to ban Muslims.
See what Kathy's doing. I think everyone can see what Kathy's doing, trying to derail because you're wrong. Say you're wrong.
He's right wing and saying no, he's not, even though you don't even know if he's not.
Kathy, you come into my chat saying things that are not accurate, and I'm supposed to just take things that you say at face value. I don't give a shit. Why would I ever believe?
Something changing later doesn't mean I lied about it. If Dicker said
You
one
came
thing,
in confidently stating.
I said what he said at first. I mean, I lied about it. It means that I just got.
You're just wrong all the time. You just mischaracterize things all the time, right? And that's it.
I feel like Ico, you're very, very happy when this is other people getting their clips shipped around about. But now that it's about you, I feel like you're blowing it up. You know, now you're calling out and saying enough is enough.
I'm not clip. Wait, I wasn't chimps or anything. What are you talking about?
Well, no. If anything, being clip chimp would be worse. No.
I don't know what you're talking. Wait, hold on. What are you saying, Dickers?
Well, this is what I'm saying. It seems like you're okay when Kathy or QQ would like snarking other people. When it comes back and bites you, then it seems like it's like a big issue. No.
No, it's not about. No. I'm not here because of Kathy saying this now. You know, it's not. I don't care about that. I'm annoyed that Kathy came into my chat, threw some misinformation to start shit, and then like is annoying about it. I'm just tired of Kathy shit.
When did I shit before that?
When I looked at the clip, of course I go to the VOD, I rewind a little bit. I see what you're saying.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about
you said I'm tired of Kathy shit. You're pretending that there's a pattern or something. I told you I watched a part of it in which he said, I don't know who would do that. It's not my community. It could be anyone. Like Aiko watches her, Harry watches her.
That's not what was said. No, that's not how that played out. And I don't care. I'm not interested, Kathy.
So if I hold on, if I go back to your stream, Ico, and I check this out, when Kathy or QQ or whatever are sending you the clip and saying saying Dickers didn't think that it was revenge porn, you know, Dickers said that it's not revenge porn, it's totally okay, and then I go back and say, I think a snippet, that's not revenge porn in and of itself. It can be menacing though. Did you say, whoa, this is a huge snark take? Seems like Dickers is still saying that it's wrong. Did you call it out then?
Oh, no. I said that's not what you were saying.
Okay. That's fair.
Listen, QQ sent it. I said that I would look at it. I wasn't doing it in a excited way. I had other stuff to do. But, you know, it's whatever. If they were takes that I disagreed with heavily, you know, I could always come here and argue
so
with
we
it.
have Sodomy, which is Troph's head mod. In the chat the whole time. Sodomy. It's yes or no, just one answer. Did the
my God.
mention other communities that might be involved in harassing Firebat or not? Yes or no? Did he mention
That's not what you said. You said that Troph was accusing other communities, including mine.
Okay, I'm gonna amend my question. Did he accuse other communities? Yes or no? What do you mean who's the Troph? Okay, Saddam is trolling now. Sodomy, did the Troph accuse other communities? Yes or no? Yeah, just one answer. He's the head mod. Troph is now sitting in Indonesia, traffic children or whatever. And I go support that.
Supergirl was in my chat. I don't know what you're saying. No one agreed with you. There were a lot of people who were in that stream and they corrected you. I don't know why you're doing this.
See? Oh, maybe Femois said so too. Yeah, Troph. Yeah, so that's another true statement.
Wait, what? I'm not reading the chat. Hold on.
Okay, well, I'd say I would agree that Kathy gives I don't know, how would I describe it? Very tabloid-esque, occasionally misleading summarizations of statements that other people have got. There's like a kernel of truth there that he's like hinting towards. But yeah, I don't understand. Is this something that you're like realizing now? I feel like this has like always been Kathy's persona, no?
Oh, sorry, I was reading the chat. Kathy's persona. I mean, yeah, but not to this degree. Not to like just come. I don't know. Maybe it's just irritating me more. Maybe I'm just more irritated today. Maybe I've been seeing fire back too much crazy shit.
I cut off the Adderall. Stop taking Adderall. You changed ever since you started taking Adderall. You changed. Adderall is not good for you.
Maybe you just got more annoying, Kathy. I don't know what to tell
No,
you.
you're taking Adderall. One of the side effects is
Is getting more irritable. No, you're right. You're right. I am more irritable lately. I do have a little less patience. I do. But am I wrong right now?
I don't know.
I think you're right, but I think you're just like, you're getting mad at the sun for like getting in your eyes. You know what I mean? Like the sun's bright.
No,
Kathy's
you're right.
a snarker.
You're right.
Maybe.
No, you're right.
You know?
I'm just not gonna. Okay, I'm just not gonna do it anymore. Yeah. All right.
No, it's fine.
Thanks.
I would say take what Kathy says with a grain of salt, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
It's not that serious. Have a good one. Okay. Chat to you later.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay. I guess.
I wanted to eat a dip.
No. Tell me, what do you want?
Okay. I've seen Saddam, another known member of the snot community. Dickers was like, ooh, this is way too good for private consumption. Dickers, why were you turned on by Sneeko's revenge porn? Ah, okay. So I've got a little bit, since I read what QQ sent to me in DMs, I've got like a, like a revised take about the Sneeko stuff. Going back to his statement, and then going back to what was being discussed, I don't think that the picture of him with his cock out is revenge porn. Because I don't think that's what he's discussing when he's talking about a leak. So he's talking about two different types of images, right? Some of them that were what leaked from when he was 17. Those are clearly the Instagram ones. And then he speaks about other ones that are fake, right? So I'm thinking that if you've got these places that are going to collate like leaks, it seems pretty clear that what he's talking about there is he's alleging they're fakes. They're either like photoshops or deep fakes or something like that. But he never says there's anything there that's like, I don't know, that's been leaked without his approval. When he says that, he's talking about stuff that was 17. Maybe I'd have to go and have a look, right? But, yeah. I think that stuff is like photoshops.
Oh. Have you met with Barry yet?
No, I've been ill. Oh, yeah, I did. That's the whole fucking soul rape stuff, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I guess that's all I have.
Yeah?
The one
Okay.
stay my welcome. And David has been spamming my DMs, asking me to ask you to let him in. I don't know what he has to say, but that's it.
Okay.
Right, bye.
Nice. I think David wanted to call in for a little bit, but I don't know what he's got to say. He hasn't messaged in chat. Fuck me. How about you post your own nudes blurred if it's such a nothing burger? I mean, spreading faked revenge porn about people is still bad, right? It's an image that person didn't consent to being made. That's still a different kettle of fish. That's still bad. No? Like, making and distributing deep fake pornography about somebody is still a bad thing. Yes? There was a Snapchat slash leaked Instapic that was leaked maliciously by a girl. That's what I'm talking about. So he gives two buckets of things. Stuff that was leaked without his approval, or stuff that was stuff that's like fake. I think he's talking about the cock pictures in the professional studio. That's what I think he's saying is fake. Yeah. Because I just don't see a world where he's going in for like a private nude photo shoot. That doesn't make sense. Backtrack. I mean, I'm saying after I read what QQ said, yeah, I've got like a revised take on it. Yeah. Because the Sleepy video was focused more or less on it being revenge porn. I don't think that it's revenge porn. I think that it's like fake pornography. Look what Sneeko said. But yeah, there we go. But there's no evidence that he consented the private nudes being leaked. Well, no, I mean, like, obviously there's not consent there, right? It's like people screenshotting nude images from when he was on Instagram. People, okay, right. So what I'm talking about, okay, like, the problem, QQ, is that you haven't watched my coverage, okay? So at the very end of Sleepy's video, you've watched, I think, the first half. So if you look at the end of the fucking coverage, when I'm talking about him having, like, Instagram posts being screen capped and put everywhere, yeah? That's what I'm saying is bad, and that's what I'm saying that Sleepy should have focused on. Yeah? Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think if it was an entire video focused around the Instagram posts, that would have been, like, way fucking stronger. Yeah? There's, like, a really clear line of argumentation there. It's clear that this stuff was not for public consumption. With the other thing, it's kind of, like, speculative, and you have to like, argue it down. And, like, when you're talking about it, you rely on the fact that, like, people pay for private nudes to be taken in Miami by photographers. Okay. I mean, that's kind of like an anecdotal thing. It's just a lot stronger to focus on the fact that, like, this has clearly been sent in private in a DM. You've got literally the fucking highlight at the top of it of the Instagram shit. Yeah, there we go. I'm still saying I think there's no evidence that the photo Brandon posted is consented to be public. If it was, there's no evidence. I get what you're saying, right? I do get what you're saying. I mean, I'm saying that I don't think it's a real photograph. I think Sneeko's alleged it to be fake, right? But what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter because you avoid that part of it unless you just want to go after Brandon Buckingham, right? And you speak about the fucking Instagram stuff. You got Willie Mac show on that, great, yeah. And then you focus on like lesser cases. I don't know why Willie Mac show is at the end of that video. He's the most egregious. He's the most egregious example, yeah. Anyway. Maybe after the Take guys. Maybe the Take guys are worst of all since they're spreading that shit around. Yeah. Okay. Nice. I'm glad we did like half an hour of non-time. Fab. That's great. Every example of the photo Brandon posted is watermarked with a revenge porn Tumblr name. Yeah, dude, that's the fucking issue though, okay? Because as soon as you start making that argument, you then also have to concede that stuff watermarked with Kiwi Farms is also immoral, because that points you to docs information. Yeah? So stuff that's watermarked with Destiny's Kiwi Farms page, is that immoral because it's got a shit ton of people's doxes? Gets difficult. If you're posting even the stuff that Keffels did consent to being shared, like the fart porn, and you're sharing that on Twitter, is that also moral because you're, like, tangentially sharing where the fucking docs came from on Kiwi Farms? You start getting to dicey arguments there. Yeah. But yeah. So it's just not the strongest argument. You've got really strong arguments there. You should go for them. There we are. That's probably not my full thought-out opinion on the stuff, though, but there we are. Maybe I need to go through it again. Read Kick Chat more. Dude. The Kick Chat is, like, collated all in the same fucking thing. Yeah? I don't know what you're saying. There are no messages in Kick Chat. Okay. You got dicked. Thank you very much. Let's give some of the fucking Emeru coverage. Wait, is QQ still here? I don't know if QQ's just left. I gave it, like, a whole fucking spiel. Yeah? No? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think there's just, like, better arguments that Sheepy could have gone with that. But yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's move on. Would it just be repeating myself? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know if I really get the watermark pointing to other worse stuff. I get the argument, but it's just like, I'm not convinced by it, or I'm not moved by it. Yeah, maybe I'll change my mind, but hey-ho. Anyway, let's get into a little bit of a wrap-up on the internet versus Emeru stuff. Okay, so I think this video dropped, like, what, 12 hours ago now? Nice. Let's get into it. The Emeru Mischaracterization lawsuit
Last
drama,
week there was a major...
where she comes out after clearly having, I think it's probably pretty borne out by now at this point, that she likely had legal consultation before she went into the live stream. She's anticipating a lawsuit response. She's speaking about it easily being, like, torn down by an anti-slap statute. It seems pretty clear that she's had some kind of conversation with lawyers before it goes live. And then in court, she's making the argument that it's just her emotional truth and that she's clearly not stating facts when she alleges 3 times he sexually assaulted me. Yeah? There we go. Let's have a look at the internet reaction to it on Internet Versus. Nice. Bro, where are the kick messages? I mean, they're right there mixed in with the rest of chat.
filed a motion for dismissal on Miz's lawsuits, arguing why her claims in the live stream don't constitute defamation. In the motion, her lawyers used the term emotional truth multiple times, specifically referencing her statements about sexual assault levied at Mizkif. We'll read that section of the document here in a moment, but many creators in response had a lot to say. Even Mizkif himself, who went on stream emotional, saying that Imru lied and ruined his entire life due to a lie. And overall, the emotional truth argument has caused an intense debate between users online, arguing over what the lawyers really meant. There's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Imru's emotional truth. Now, the entire document will be linked in the description if you want to read it yourself. We won't be reading the entire thing, but we'll read this relevant section. On page 17, for reference, Shunk is Imru and Mr. Dino is Mizkif, and it starts by saying, Imru's statements contained her protected, quote, emotional truth. And it goes on to reference a case that they're pulling this statement emotional truth from, saying, Texas law had long held that even a verifiably false statement is not defamation if the context of that statement reveals that the statement was merely a reflection of an opinion, not a statement of fact. And it says, in Court of Appeals First District recently took up this exact issue in a case strikingly similar to the one at bar. In Benson versus Guerrero, a daughter made a TikTok video in which she accused her stepfather of sexual assault and accused her mother, a famous wrestler, of knowing about the assault and refusing to do anything to protect her. The mother and stepfather filed suit, alleging that the daughter's claims constituted defamation because she accused the stepfather of the crime of SA and the mother of the crime of tampering with a witness. There, the daughter was able to take advantage of the Texas Citizens Participation Act, TCPA, expedited procedures to move to dismiss the defamation claims filed by her mother and stepfather. Here, Mizkif filed this case in federal court in order to avoid the TCPA, because TCPA would give Imru and the other defendants the opportunity to actually address his false claims on the merits, and in this case quickly. In Benson, the mother claimed that the daughter made several false and defamatory statements that seemed factually verifiable on their face, including that the mother, 1, knew her daughter had been sexually assaulted by her stepfather but did not care, 2, characterized the sexual assault as a mistake, 3, told her daughter that the assault was not the mother's problem, 4, failed to protect the daughter from sexual assault, and 5, abandoned her daughter in support of the stepfather, who she knew had sexually assaulted her daughter. The court analyzed the entire context of the video, noting that the daughter expressed her unhappiness with the estrangement between her and her mother. The court held that the entire context showed that the daughter's statements were not actionable because she was sharing her personal viewpoints, i.e. her own emotional truth, and not purported fact. Then it references the Guerrero case, but it continues, here with the context of the entire 90-minute live stream, it is clear that Imru was telling her own emotional truth, explaining how their relationship came to an end and the struggles Imru endured during their relationship. The live stream was spontaneous, unedited, and unscripted, underscoring that Imru was not delivering a rehearsed narrative, but instead was speaking openly and vulnerably in the moment, her truth as she experienced it. Like the daughter in Benson, Imru's allegedly defamatory statements were either non-actionable statements of opinion or merely opinions masquerading as fact.
Dude, okay. I don't know. I question whether they actually double-checked with Emery's statements before they fucking wrote this stuff. So you're saying that it was spontaneous, unedited, and unscripted? It's a fucking live stream where Emery's going through, has planned out what fucking images she's going to show when, and then is literally saying she is reading from detailed notes. If you even fucking went back and checked this shit before you make your fucking legal argument, dude, it's so fucking retarded. She literally says, here is the notebook, I'm reading off detailed notes. Unscripted, not a rehearsed narrative. Come on, dude.
Then they attach...
Like, it doesn't even completely undercut her fucking legal argument here, or like her entire fucking case. It's just a retarded thing to fucking include. Get better representation, basically.
A quote from Imru's live stream where she says, so basically, I felt like I was kind of stuck in a loop where I felt like I had to constantly perform and like prove my value to not be thrown away. But at the same time, if I ever performed too well, I was going to be punished for it. And it just felt like a very rough situation to be stuck in because, I mean, streaming is my hobby and my job. Like, it's a huge part of my life, even before, you know, I met him and became like a larger creator. And I remember thinking all the time how it felt like he hated me, but he still wanted me around for his channel and like his thumbnails and everything. And it continues saying, these statements are nearly identical to the daughter's statements in Benson. Imru is expressing her heartfelt emotional journey over several years with an admittedly toxic man. Her story is admirable, and in telling it, she is stating her emotional truth, not some statement of decisive fact. Interestingly, the Benson case also directly dealt with the question of whether accusing someone of SA constitutes defamation. There, the daughter used the term sexual assault without explaining exactly what occurred between her and her stepfather. Unlike in the First Amendment complaints, there the court had the benefit of the daughter's entire statement the review. The court held, quote, because the Texas Penal Code defines a criminal offense as sexual assault, and Guerrero published a statement that Chris had sexually assaulted her, without further explanation, the words Guerrero used were reasonably capable of a defamatory meaning, i.e. that Chris had committed the criminal offense of sexual assault against her, end quote. For purposes of the TCPA, this was sufficient for the father's claims to survive the initial challenge by the daughter. Miskiff will certainly focus on Imru's use of the term sexual assault, and argue that Imru's statements were necessarily defamatory because they include the same term. However, in comparison to Benson, here, Imru described in detail the exact nature of Miskiff's assault against her.
Okay, I feel like we've already gone through the court filings, we already know what's being discussed there. Let's skip forward to when we get into the reactions. Okay, XQC.
XQC reacted to the situation when Yi tweets this clip with the caption, XQC says he was right about Imru's SA claims, calls out LSF for deleting threads.
Stating her emotional truth, not some statement of decisive fact. Gosh. Oof. So is she walking back the SA claims?
XQC was right. Yo. I was right, and I got shit on for it, as fucking always. I was on the fucking money, 1-to-1, directly on it, and I got fucking relentlessly shit on for it.
She's like, oh no, that's my emotional truth. You know, that's not a statement of facts. It's my emotional truth.
What the fuck is an emotional truth then?
Bro, the damage is done, dog. Emotional truth, statement of fact.
Well, I won't be insensitive, but the way that the story was said when it happened, I mean, I give it some pushback because I thought, yeah, that's not what that looks like. Why is it getting deleted though? You know what I mean?
This is disgustingly, totally disgusting. Wait, what? Okay, you might need to use some more words there, Alex.
I like them. Because Miskiff, people brigade it. Can I be honest with you? Shit gets bought and brigade all the time, man. When it's about like debunking the Miskiff shit, it gets removed and whatever. I think it's fucking weird. Like I think this LSF shit is getting crazy.
And Tav replies, is Asmongold gonna apologize to Miskiff, or does he only care about false allegations from women when it's not one of his friends doing it? And Harbush says, no false allegations whatsoever. It's a motion to dismiss. She considers what happened to her to be SA, that it's her emotional truth as protected by the First Amendment, hence no defamation, hence request to dismiss with extreme prejudice. That is not false allegations. And Retard Raider says it is false allegations, and trying to get out of making them. The statement basically says that while it was not legally sexually assault, she was emotional and felt it was. It was sexual assault to her, so that is why she made the claim. That is not how things work. She lied. And Mr. Brightapple says Miz admitted all allegations to be true during his Demon Time segment. He calls multiple people rapists, yet he starts crying on stream for views when the same energy returns to him. That is why you treat people how you want to be treated. And McDoofus said,
Rape apologia, Aiko? Oh, we're calling this rape apologia. We're saying this is rape defense. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's quite how I'd describe it. As described, do you think that constitutes a sexual assault? The way that Emeru laid it out? I don't think that it does.
Admitted, sure buddy. He explained it from his perspective. Some of the things that she said he agreed with. Being toxic and somewhat controlling. Not enough to be cancelled for. The issue is the SA allegation, which was obviously BS listening to both of their stories. Mammoth Cobbler also posted this clip on the livestream fail subreddit, and SB2104 replies, pretty much saying even if it doesn't meet the legal requirements for SA, no defamation took place. Dismiss. And Freestyler replies, most people either don't understand the legal argument, or intentionally misrepresented for their agenda. And Chris replies, I genuinely can't tell if Miz falls into this category or not. I don't want to believe he understands it, but purposefully twist the narrative for the kids he's pandering to now. And Winmun Sun says, his lawyers certainly understand it, and would have explained this to him, I presume. Velsork says, is she walking back the SA claims? No. There's a paragraph at the beginning of this doc that pretty much says Imru stands by everything she said, and that if it comes to it, she is willing to testify and defend herself in court, but that this document specifically is focused on dismissing the defamation claim. This quote about emotional truth is just one piece out of a 20-page motion to dismiss, where they cite like 15 cases of precedent and come at it from multiple different angles to cover all their bases. Here, as far as I understand it, they are using legal terminology to say that even if he didn't SA her, it still wouldn't be considered defamation. Remember that this case is Miskiff suing her for defamation, so the burden of proof is on him to show that what she did fulfills the legal definition of defamation, not for her to prove that he legally SA'd her. And then
I don't know. For somebody who's a public figure, if they're describing stuff that has happened in a private interaction between the two of them, do they still have the defense of, hey, you're a public figure, you need to prove this shit, you need to prove there's like a reckless disregard of the truth there, like malicious intent?
And he attaches an edit saying, from her motion to dismiss, for clarity, Imru strenuously denies the claims alleged in the First Amendment complaint and is confident that she will defeat plaintiff's claims on the merits. However, for purposes of this motion, Imru merely moves for dismissal of the First Amendment complaint, or in the alternative, a more definite statement, on the grounds of its legal inadequacy. She looks forward to proving the lack of factual merit in the First Amendment complaint, if necessary, should the case progress past the pleading stage. And the comments are...
It's like, so, okay. I don't think this is necessarily a walk back from Emeru, and the way that some people have treated this has been excessive, okay? So I want to say that out the fucking get-go. What I'm saying is, I think that the legal strategy that they're employing is somehow, noteworthy. That's basically it.
Continues saying, First Amendment complaints here is just referring to Miskiff's lawsuit against her.
Like, if the stated facts did tot up and did amount to SA, as it's considered, like, legally, pretty clearly the definition of SA, then I don't think they make this argument. It's a tacit admission that what Emeru had alleged doesn't actually amount to the legal standard of SA.
And Asman OTK, which already had to be amended once. And this is my porn account replies, wow, a lot of misinformation on this sub 2 days ago. Everybody was saying she said she lied. And According Sort replies, bro, are you guys dumb? Like, actually? What do you expect him to write? Yeah, my client knows she done goofed and is actually just gonna forfeit this one. She knows she ended his career and cost him millions in potential earnings, so she's giga down to just pay up. It's their...
That's a total stretch? That's not a total stretch. If I had said, okay, Alex Pratt raped a child. He took his penis, held the child down, and then forcibly inserted it inside of them until sexual completion, okay? And I said, and you tried to sue me for that, okay? Whoa, Dickens is trying to claim that I raped a child. I didn't rape a child, and I said, hey, technically, I did say that you raped a kid, but I also described the facts behind it. You can't simply say that I'd alleged you'd raped the kid and so you can fucking sue me. What? That's my description. That's my opinion about what happened. Yeah? That doesn't work. That doesn't work because the facts as alleged clearly show that I am alleging and backing up the facts that you had raped a child, right? I can't walk away with a fucking opinion based on the way that I described it.
Her job to minimize the damages, even if she's found guilty. Them writing that what she wrote might not have been the factual truth, but instead her emotional truth, is basically like some dude claiming insanity. Yeah, I know I said in that chair saying I carefully wrote out a script and now I'm going to tell you everything that happened, but when I said that, what I actually meant was I just kind of vibed and said what I felt. So JK, and the harm to his career is totally not my fault. Just for the sake of not being too dumb here,
like, the child abuse analogy is kind of spicy, but, like, you understand, or, like, edgy, I guess. But you understand what I'm trying to describe, right? The facts as described, I don't think, meet the legal definition of SA, and so that's the reason why they're making the argument. If they did amount to an SA, it wouldn't make sense to give that the defense.
they're always going to say she stands by what she said because they have to. It's already been said. It's not a Reddit post that can be edited after the fact. Not standing by what you said equals admission of guilt. Why the fuck would she ever do that? Even if both her and her lawyers know she completely fucked up, they're still going to tell her to stand by what she said and fucking pray the judge has a different perspective. Or Miskiff rolls up with literally zero prep and zero proof and they luck out. Even if it's a GG for her, she has to push back to minimize the damages. Anyone with half a brain can see that Imru destroyed Miskiff's career, so if his lawyers prep well, she's gonna get shafted. And the fact she sat down that day and basically started her talk with, "I carefully wrote out the script and I prepped super well for what I'm about to say," is probably the dumbest thing she could have done. Because it's pretty—
What, dude? Bro, she's not a district attorney that knows the exact contours of what sexual violence means. She's a layman. I'm not condemning her for getting the label wrong. I'm simply stating that she's got the label wrong. That's all that I'm saying.
Be fucking hard to then roll up on the take backsies. Best friend also tweets out the clip about XQC, and Leia Sapienzi quotes it to saying, "If Imru is going to walk back her claim in court, then it's only right that she walks it back publicly and on stream. Also note that her team is able to file a motion to dismiss. Why haven't they worked on the restraining order? I am utterly curious." And Harbush replies, "She hasn't walked back anything. Neither you or XQC seem to have a clue about legal defense strategies or how to interpret court documents. Holy shit, the brain rot is unreal, and the lies and misrepresentations being spread is off the chain. She literally stands by her SA claim." And Leia says, "If she's stated..."
Oh my fucking god. Alex, if you've got an issue with XQC or Henry Resilient, I'd encourage you to go into their chat and argue with their take. Alka rules, the argument we are getting from the rapists and their minions is that she's not litigating a rape, so therefore she lied. I'm not saying she lied. Okay? I'm not saying she lied. That is a narrative out there in the ether that I'm not adopting and explicitly disagreeing with, okay? Go into their fucking chats and argue with them if you disagree with the fucking point, because I'm not making it.
Stating the lawsuit that her version of SA is different from the public's interpretation, then that's her misleading the public. It's there in her motion to dismiss. And Har says, except she...
Wait, what the fuck is Leah Sapienti saying?
SA claim. And Leia says, if she's stating in the lawsuit that her version of SA is different from the public's interpretation, then that's her misleading the public. It's...
Wait, what? That's not... Oh my fucking god! I can't believe that people fucking prop up this person by reacting to their fucking clips all the time and saying that they do like good work. They don't. Every time that they label something is a huge fucking misunderstanding. Like, when Kathy does it, right, or when a snarker does it, you know they're intentionally fucking twisting the way that it's fucking described to make it sound as bad as possible. Leia just doesn't seem to understand.
It's there in her motion to dismiss. And Har says, except she does...
Basically what I'm saying is I don't think that it's malicious. I think that Leia's just, like, slightly dim.
Doesn't make that claim whatsoever, and there is no indication of this in her court documents. It's her protecting her rights under the First Amendment to her opinion and truth, making it a non-defamatory claim. Again, just admit you know nothing about lawsuits. And Leia says, lol, go read the motion that Emery's team filed. It's right there.
Who the fuck is Emery? Who the fuck is Emery? Who the fuck is Emery?
Clear as day, you troll. And Har says, there is no walkback and you were getting stuck up on lawyer legal speak. Since you don't understand how this works, you probably shouldn't comment on it. You are taking a legal defense strategy for a motion to dismiss and pretending like it has any bearing on her SA claims. Substance tweets out this clip with the caption, Queenman points out inconsistencies in Imru's defense regarding the defamation suit filed against her by Mischaracterization.
Leah's such a waste of internet notes on purpose too. I don't think so. I think that Leia has got like a narrative given to her by like a content creator that she watches, and then she like runs with that. That's what I feel like I see time and time again.
The live stream was spontaneous, unedited, unscripted, and underscoring that Emery was not delivering a rehearsed narrative, but instead was speaking openly and vulnerably in the moment.
Yeah, this does not fly. No, this is crazy. Feels like it was a statement of fact, right? She did not say, in my opinion, that's sexual assault. She said, he sexually assaulted me, I believe, right? The sexual assault, so today I'm finally going to be opening up about the blank sexual assault blank that Ms. Kiff has done towards me. Past incidents of him sexually assaulting me, generally not being a very nice person. That's my story of dealing with sexual assault. So, those seem like statements of fact to me. Now, I don't know how that's interpreted under law, but that seems to be to me to not be an opinion, but be a statement of what happened. It was not spontaneous. She announced it several days in advance. Unedited, sure. Not unscripted. She's reading from notes. It was a rehearsed narrative. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Ms. Kiff will lose, but this seems, like, really bad. Like, this argument does not line up with the facts.
So, as you can see, I wrote out my notes, and not only that, I have even more notes. So, yeah, if it seems like I'm, like, reading a script or something, it's because I wrote super detailed notes because I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything, Yeah.
Dude, did the lawyers even watch this stream? How are you putting this in a filing? How are you putting this shit in a filing, bro?
Vezao tweets out these pictures of Imru and Mischaracterization with a caption, 30-year-old cosplayer Imru is receiving backlash after accusing Mischaracterization of SA, later clarifying in a legal statement today that she meant it emotionally, saying that's how the situation felt to her rather than the literal definition after defaming him. And Mr. Obvious replies, a man loses everything because a salty woman can't handle her relationship failed, says he raped her, it was real in her mind, and nothing is done about it. There is no justice for men these days. He will never recover. This is why you can't just believe female claims.
Dude, this Mr. Obvious guy is like such a fucking rapist. It's unbelievable. I think wasn't he defending Tectone during his fucking rape stuff as well? Yeah, I think that he was. Oh my fucking god! I'm pretty sure from the messages that I've seen as well on Twitter, I think that guy is like an actual fucking pedophile. But besides the point. Yeah, no female claims can be believed. He's absolutely got recourse. Men can get back at women. He's doing it right now. It's called a fucking defamation lawsuit.
And I'm Batman replies, except Miskiff confirmed the essay in his own response stream. And Foresca says he didn't. And I'm Batman replies he did. He started to feel her up. She let out a yelp. He freaked out and ran home. His own words. And this guy replies he stopped as soon as she said no. That's not essay, that's respecting your girlfriend's boundaries. And I'm Batman replies, prior advancement while she's bawling her eyes out isn't the appropriate time. He fucked up. And Foresca says conveniently omitting the time when they were making out for 30 minutes after crying, kissing, and hugging, and only then he made the move. Clipped Season posts this clip with the caption, Miskiff breaks down in tears after Amaru backtracked on the essay allegations.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that people always fucking leave out when they're trying to say it. Like, it's clearly a messy fucking situation. As soon as Miskiff got a no, he's like out of there. I don't think it counts as sexual assault. You do have the build up with the kissing. Now, she says that, like, she let him kiss her, but that's, like, super fucking weak. Insanely fucking weak. Like, you communicated nothing back.
He lost most of
and the way that he tells the story isn't like he's given her like pecks on the head, like they're making out, they're kissing on the fucking couch.
His viewers, friends, and brand deals because of this allegation.
And although she defines it as sexual assault, a reasonable viewer would unquestionably understand that the term is her own description of what happened to her. The viewer is not left to guess as to nature of the.
He said, I felt like I did something wrong, so I'm gonna go. Yeah, he overstepped his bounds, and as soon as he was aware of that, he like stopped.
Assault based solely on the term sexual assault. Yes.
He did do something wrong. He like misread what she wanted.
This is what she wrote. This is the fucking person that says I sexually went live with 60,000 viewers and told everyone I sexually assaulted her, made everyone stop talking to me for a fucking year. This is the person that did all this stuff, chat. This person that fucked my life, that I got called a fucking rapist for, is this shit. She literally says it was her emotional definition, not the definition of sexual assault. And I have to fucking live with this shit. It's just like, what the fuck did I do? It just sucks, chat. It just fucking sucks. It kills me. But it's been 4.5 months. I don't have a voice. Everyone took that voice from me. Everyone did. Everyone took that voice. I don't have a voice. This is not going any. No one cares.
Not this shit again.
I still have to do, chat. I'm fucked up. I don't know what to do.
And Methodical replies, I think the fact he is annoying and sucks is why he lost most of his viewers. Blake says, Lamau. Miskiff.
Wait, is this me? Okay, the audio is
He's just an annoying ass piece of shit. I don't think that he is not liked strictly because of the essay. It's because he is a petty loser that is so insecure he'll punch holes in his walls if his girlfriend plays a warrior in World of Warcraft. And Small Man says, she won't fuck you, bro. Miskiff was one of the biggest Twitch streamers before Imru decided to ruin him. But now her simps will claim that despite lying about everything, he's still bad. And Blake says, why do you think I watch Imru? Her streams are shit too. I just hate Miskiff. Hated him since 2021, and his fall off has been long overdue. Enjoy his bodied kick streams, brother. Your brain is probably as smooth as his.
Wait, people have hated Miskiff since 2021. What the fuck happened in 2021? Was there like big drama? I'm trying to think. I mean, the big OTK drama that I can remember is the fucking the rape doc that got covered up, right? Now that came out in 2023. No? Gamba shit? Maybe. Oh, is that a Trainwrecks fan? Inside Out. That could make sense, actually. If it's over Gamba stuff, yeah, okay, that would make sense.
Validate also tweets out this clip with the caption, Miskiff broke down crying after realizing how evil Amaru is. She stalled for 4 months before coming forward to claim that it was her emotional equivalent of SA, believing that no one cares anymore. He endured being called a rapist for 4 months by other creators, people online, and even IRL.
And she waits fucking 4.5 months to stall this shit out so no one cares anymore. And her fucking response is that. Like, are you kidding me? And no one cares. No one cares. Like, no one wants to listen. It's so unfair. They go up my fucking throat for fucking cheese clips and say I'm an abuser. And that's her response. Her response is literally that it's her emotional fucking version of it. Are you kidding me?
And Mr. Bright Apples replies, this video of him raped my eyes. I want a full refund. Squid Willis says, yeah, he mistreated Imru. It's pretty obvious. Nobody feels sorry for him. Nuclear Winter says, didn't Miz just accuse someone of being a child rapist last week because they watch a cartoon? And Kowuza says yes. And he made fun of someone who almost killed himself. And they're referencing Chibi Reviews, who also makes a tweet himself talking about it, saying, Miskiff laughed about me almost dying 2 weeks ago. Excited that I lost everything. Miskiff calls me a pedo over fiction and helps get people to harass me. Miskiff now cries about being called a rapist by content creators for months. People trying to say I should feel bad for him. Nah. And Ninus replies, fuck him. Funny how he chooses to act but then can't take it himself. And Chibi says, I wonder how much he'd be crying if he dealt with what I've been through in the last 2 years.
Oh my fucking god. And the worst thing is, most of that shit is fucking self-inflicted. Holy shit. Okay, DK, we disavow that. We disavow that.
He tweets out this clip with the caption,
unless you mean that, like, do it, Chibi, follow through. With it, you mean, like, getting better, like, self-improvement, right? You mean, like, something like that, surely.
Says he won't forgive Imuru even if she took it back and apologized publicly.
I don't think the problem with Chibi is that, like, he's a lolicon, right? That's, like, a problem with Chibi, but it's not the primary problem. The primary problem is he's like an obnoxious, unlikable cunt. I think that's the main issue.
Thinks that she deserves time in jail.
You realize she's not doing any of this, right? It's her lawyers, and it's for the motion to dismiss your defamation.
What the fuck? Is this my fucking PC? What the fuck is going on with this stuff?
You realize she's not doing any of this, right? It's her lawyers, and it's for the
No, this is on Connor's end. Okay, this is on Connor's
motion
end.
to dismiss your defamation case. So let me get this straight. Her lawyer is lying on her behalf, and her lawyer is saying everything on her behalf that's not true. Do you really think that that makes any sense, man? That it's just her lawyer speaking? Is that what you can use in court? Oh, yeah, so I committed a crime, but I actually didn't. My lawyer said that when, like, I didn't do it. I don't know why he said that. Like, that's weird. What a stupid fucking thing to say. 4.5 months to plan this whole thing out and respond to me, and you're trying to tell me it's just her lawyer?
She also claimed he was doing it to other girls and lie as well, but refused to provide any evidence of it.
Would you drop it publicly if she apologized and took it back? Absolutely not. This is not a public take it back thing at this point. This is, you destroyed everything I ever had. No. Absolutely not. This is not a tweet, hey, just want to update you and let you know that that didn't happen. And then, no, it legitimately should be jail time. I'm sorry, it should be fucking, what she did, using women and using the woman card and using what she did should be jail time. And I don't know how anyone else could see otherwise. It should be jail time. I know I'm not the most liked figure. It's partially why she did it. She did it because she knows that I'm not liked. And I know that I'm not liked for a whole different reasons and whole ball games of crap. But nothing compares to stuff like this. Nothing. No tree climbing, no anything else compares to something like this. It just does not. You cannot like me because I chewed on autistic toys, or I climbed a tree, or you just saw a random clip of me, but nothing compares to being called a fucking rapist. Nothing compares to being called an abuser. Nothing compares to those things.
And Emerald Apple replies, meanwhile, he trusts everything Pink says. He knows what he did, and he knows he can't sue Imru for defamation. Mizkif's streaming career was already in the dumps before Imru's statements, and that is just one thing in a larger pattern of behavior.
This Emerald Apple person just consistently gives the worst fucking takes that I ever see on Twitter. It's so fucking aggravating, dude. It is insanely fucking aggravating. Miskiff knows that he can't sue Emeru for defamation. He's doing it right now! He is doing it right now, you fucking morons.
Dennis the Menace says, did he put a picture of Pink Chiyu on screen just so Tectone can't react to this? And Think Before You Sleep replies saying, fixed it, putting a black screen over Pink Chiyu. Thorgrim Steelfist says, Rape Kif getting exactly what he did to Tectone thrown back in his face? Do we believe both Pinky and Emmy or neither? And Daya says, are you talking about Rape Tone who lost his case and have 10-year protective order? Huh. And Thorgrim says, the case wasn't criminal and he cannot be called a rapist factually. Well, Miskiff.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Wait, so you're saying that Miskiff's innocent, huh? Are you saying that Miskiff's innocent? You just called him fucking Rape Kiff, you fucking retard. What do you mean? You can't say that his rape is factually, it wasn't criminal. Has Miskiff been charged criminally? Has Miskiff even got a fucking protective order? Has Emeru even filed suit against him for sexual assault? No, none of that is fucking true.
has himself admitted to committing SA and serious
That's not fucking true.
harassment and threatening her life, literally while he was driving. Dirk tweets out this clip with the caption, Mischaracterization debunks Imru's claims and leaks DMs. Mischaracterization shows DMs that during the timeline, Imru said she wanted to distance herself from him so he can break up with her, so it's on his terms. Mischaracterization shows in the DMs she kept dating him and even made food for him while claiming that she was trying to distance herself.
I mean, I literally just debunked multiple things right here. She's trying to say that she broke up with me and that she could finally be done with it. Then why would I say the things I said May 29th? Why would I say that? And then her literally saying,
Read
do
my
you want
book,
to sleep
Art of
together?
the Deal, folks.
Like, why would you want to sleep with me if you're like, oh, I'm just glad we're breaking up and stuff like that?
She made you food.
I'm not even showing everything because I was saving for court.
She wanted finger kiff.
Here's 11/26/2024. Level back up so we can duo again. Meep. Oh, wait, did you die again? Rip. And then we called for an hour. Yeah, really? You were just trying to get it on my terms, right? I was really terrible to you when we played World of Warcraft, and you fucking really you asked me to just level up with you.
Wait, that's like not important. Show the part that where she says she made you food. Right there.
Oh my god, this woman like saved the fucking Mischaracterization stream, and this stream was so fucking boring. There's nothing even in there, man. There's nothing even in there that provides like a good fucking argument. She is the only person in this fucking room right now, not a streamer, by the way, who understands what actually convinces people in the fucking public. It's actually insane. This guy should just like listen to this woman when he does all of his fucking streams in the future. Everything that he tried to come up with was like whiny and fucking inane. Somehow, the woman is the least fucking whiny person in the entire situation. I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how.
There.
Where?
Up.
You can call whenever I've just been cleaning. Meep, I made you food 4 hours later.
Oh, never mind. This is 2024. Oh, wait, is it 2024?
No, that's exactly
Okay.
it. I made you food. Does this really...
Who is she? I don't know. I think she's like his friend, I believe. I actually don't know who this woman
It
is.
sound like a girl who's like, okay, finally, it's like on his terms. You made me food. You're letting me know that you want me to come over and eat with you. What?
Oh, you know, yeah, low key, I kind of just like want to structure out like a timeline for you that you could.
How was the
follow.
food? It was good. Chat, I'll show you what she used to make me. It was good. I'll be real with you. This was kind of like my #1 thing I liked about Emmy. I was like, damn, bitch, you can cook. Like, obviously she can't cook up a fucking statement for her life, but damn, like, chat, when a girl's throwing shit like this for you, front row, like, damn, you would question yourself too once in a while. Look at this shit. It was good ass salmon. It was good. She gave me salmon and rice every day. I know, it was good shit. This is what she would feed me. She would feed me shit like this.
And On My Way replies, and then they broke up. And he spent months begging for her to come back with no answer while she did distance herself. What's
Whoa. They broke up? Dude, he walked out the fucking door and went to Japan. And then months later, he pathetically started begging for her to come back, okay? The timeline is slightly wrong
his point
here.
here exactly? That she was nice to him while they were still dating? Good one, I guess. Validate tweets out this clip with the caption, Mischaracterization lashes out at a viewer in his chat who told him to stop dragging the Imru situation and just get over it.
This dude can't get over it, bro. This woman lied to the world and said I sexually assaulted her, abused her, and stalked her, to the point where now I have to go to Kick, to the point where now that I'm on this website and I'm alone, I have nobody around me, no one talks to me, I've lost all my sponsors, I've lost all my I've lost my community, 10 years of work that I put into this, and forever I'll be called a rapist, okay? For what she said. And you want me to just get over it, bro. Let this girl... This is what happens when you treat women like shit. How did I treat a woman like shit? Enlighten me. So let me get this straight. Me and Emmy having a toxic relationship and I slammed doors equals I deserve to be called a rapist. Because it's the only thing that's been definitively proven is that I slammed doors. And I punched a hole in the wall one time when she wasn't in the room. Tell me where I treated a woman like shit. I get deserved to be called a rapist for the rest of my life.
And Mischaracterization replies saying,
I think the problem that Mischaracterization has is that, like, he's got a lot of goodwill riding on him right now, right? That is just true. He's got a lot of goodwill after the Tectone stuff, with some of the Asmongold stuff as well. With the Emmy stuff, he even got a lot of goodwill, like, split out online. But crying and bitching and moaning just fucking squanders it, dude. Like, you've got the veneer of, like, a good PR right now. But like, if people dig deeper, you are not very well liked. And I feel like crying and bitching and moaning about it just seems super fucking pathetic.
A lot of you are...
It's probably, I will say, it's probably squandered a lot of the good PR that he got over the tech tone stuff, you know? People just think like, oh, okay, right. This is why I originally hated Miskiff. This is originally why I fucking hated him again. The guy that Emaru is complaining about being pathetic, being overly emotional, slamming doors. Yeah, being like a crybaby, being like a spoiled fucking kid. This is it all over again. It fucking reminds him about the reason they hated him several months ago.
Asking, and yes, I am suing her, but...
There we go. And like, and like fucking clockwork in Kick Chat, you did try to cover up your friend's sexual assault. I consider that treating a woman badly. There you go.
That doesn't fix everything. I've lost my close friends that I had for 10 years because of this, and viewers and creators I've been around now see me as a rapist. A lawsuit won't fix everything, sadly, but I appreciate you all. And Klingclam replies, you already admitted to it, bro. You lost the lawsuit before it even started. I might have had a little sympathy for you if you didn't go after Tectone like you did. You never gave him the same treatment you're begging for right now. It's pathetic. And Miskiff continues to say in a separate reply, to many of you here who do not know, Imru after 4 months responded to my lawsuit claiming that the essay was her emotional truth rather than the definition. And Henrik Jensen replies, but Miskiff, this is your paragraph 19 in the complaint. Your argument for why the essay label is wrong is that you think her story, which you do not plead falsity to, shows that you respected the line she had drawn. But that is not an observable fact. It's your interpretation of the event.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What? By everybody's agreed, everybody's story here is that Miskiff realized that he'd overstepped the bounds and then he left. That's an observable fact, and it was observed and attested to by both of them.
Your personal viewpoint, your emotional truth. If you
this is a huge fucking
want to
stretch.
Convince the court of public opinion, explain what you mean by respecting the line drawn and how that.
What the fuck do you mean? Were you just not around for the fucking drama? What the fuck do you mean? Legitimately, what the fuck do you mean? And how that concept relates to consent. Respecting the line drawn and how that concept relates to consent. If you don't understand consent this badly, just like stay alone. Just stay away from everybody in society. Just like isolate yourself, stay in your fucking basement, dig a hole, jump in it, and then bury yourself. Because you're a danger. You're a threat to people everywhere.
Concept relates to consent, which is what modern definitions of sexual assault are based on. Attaching a quote from Miskiff's lawsuits where he says, in the same time, Imru gives accounts of their relationship that clearly do not support the allegations she levied. For example, in her own description of the purported sexual assault, Imru states that she and Miskiff were kissing, he tried to initiate intercourse, she made clear that she did not want to, and he stopped, respecting the line that she had drawn. Attaching a quote that Imru said, saying, he started kissing me in my face and I let him do it, ... and then suddenly he tried to climb on top of me and aggressively shoved his hands down my pants and I screamed. And when I screamed, he jumped off me like a cat. And the lawsuit continues. Nonetheless, she continues to defame Miskiff and portrayed him as a perpetrator of sexual assault in a video she knew full well would be viewed by millions. And Vinny...
Right. I'll be your friend, Miz. J-Stalk, probably. I saw a little bit of the J-Stalk live stream because I think I raided into it when he was going over the Miskiff stuff. J-Stalk was the only person that I saw being like sympathetic to Miz. He was like watching it. He was watching Miskiff like go, nobody likes me. All my friends think I'm rapist. All my friends think I'm rapist, bro. It's useless. It's like pointless. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I can't do a fucking Canadian accent. I can't do a Canadian accent. Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine, Mizzy. We love you, Miz. Okay. I'm just doing Kermit the Frog now. No, I think that J-Stalk has got like latent sympathy towards Miskiff after the fucking drama that's happened here, right? After the tech done stuff, I think that he has kind of bought in. I think that he's bought into I guess the story of Miz or maybe the redemption arc. He thinks that he's like getting better and stuff, but I think it comes from like a genuine place, yeah?
Sauce replies, now he has to explain his sexual life to you to win the...
His accent is not that bad. I wish that it was. The streams would be a lot funnier, okay? Dude, imagine Miskiff, but he's got like a Jordan Peterson level fucking Canadian accent. That would be cute.
Court of public opinion. Some couples like to do freaky shit, so only them can draw the line. And Henrik replies, why would his definition of respecting the line drawn...
Miskiff, you need to inculcate your own shadow. You need to slay the dragon that is holding your father captive in hell. Miskiff, We care about you. If that was the J-Stalk stream, that would have been fucking amazing.
Be freaky. Definitions of sexual consent aren't freaky. They're taught to teenagers in schools. The irony is that he frames it as if she invented her own
Miss Kev, you're a man. You're a man, Miss Kev. Men need to be strong. You can't cry. Clean your room. Clean your room.
definition. While his own argument relies on a non-standard concept centered on respecting the line drawn rather than consent, anyone can look up definitions of sexual consent and evaluate her story against them. But there is no standard definition of a line drawn. So how exactly are people of the court supposed to evaluate his argument that the SA label is wrong? Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsal, Coldest Bandito, Captain Crash Out, Papa God, Dear Boy, and the Noobster. Thank you guys so much for the support, and I'll see you on the next episode.
Nice. I'm gonna unsubscribe because of the racism. Oh fuck, I forgot we Canadian, Cal. How's it going? Well, I was gone for a bit and we back onto the Ela Klein impressions. Close. Almost as bad. Canadians. Yeah. Okay. There we go. We're going for a little bit over 6 hours. I'm gonna go and take a very, very long sleep, I think. Yeah, as always, as I've said over the last few streams, listen, okay? I know that I'm more tired. I know that I'm fucking low energy. Okay, the sniffs and the fucking coughs are probably pretty fucking bad. Okay, I appreciate people staying with it. Okay, if you're watching these streams, love you lots. Okay, love you lots. We will get back soon. Okay, we will improve. We'll bounce back. We'll be drinking tea all the way through. Okay, probably a couple days and we'll be fine. Okay, we'll get back on the horse. Get back on the horse very, very soon. Hopefully, drama will pick up as well. I think that's what I've fucking got, you know? I don't know if I've got a cold, so much as I've just got, like drama withdrawals, you know? Content withdrawals. This is the problem. I've not got a fucking chest infection. I've got cold. I've got fucking black lung from all the cold going on. That's it. Okay. I am going to raid into... Do I do Miskiff or do I do... Wait, okay. Oh, Morale's live. Okay, he gave me content earlier. I'm gonna send you guys into him. Fuck! Okay. I keep on promising to give you guys a fucking kick stream. I will absolutely do it. Okay, here's the fucking thing. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna do it soon. I will do it tomorrow. Okay? Hold me to it. Unsubscribe if I don't. Cancel your fucking membership if I don't. I will do a kick stream tomorrow. I am pinky fucking promising. Okay? Fine? Are we happy with that? You've got the Dicker's seal of approval, okay? I absolutely pinky promise. Lots of love. Chat to you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna send you guys out to Morale. Have a good night, okay? Have fun. Tell Morale I said hi. Nice. Catch you guys later. Bye.